Welcome back to Project Vendetta. Make sure this is working. Okay. I have to make sure that this is working. There you go. Perfect. So this is going to be a very special episode where we do the mission that we have to do and then we take a break because I need my phone to be completely filled. Completely free. Okay, that's good. That's also good. Good. Because we're doing a look at 82, 83. I got the summertime. I hate you. And I need to do left. Okay, good. Perfect. Come on. It's always fucking sword. I also want to write the team. Are you recording or not? Okay, good. By the way, okay, so I'm so sorry for Sword. We had a little bit of a problem. We got one lab that is that happened. What is that one lab? A lab coin discount. So there you go. Now what I'm gonna have to do is press pause. Okay. Press pause. And we'll be back about... and we'll be back in about... like maybe an hour.
Have you ever randomly remembered an old mobile game you loved, tried to look it up to play it again, only to find out it's gone forever? I feel like that happens to everybody, and it's always the worst feeling to know you're missing out on a game you genuinely miss. My initial goal for today is to just...
And we're back. God damn it. Two. Perfect. Sorry guys, we had to make sure. No, we'll redo it. So okay. Okay, good. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 3 of Project Vendetta. Today we have no problem. We have a empty, well, not empty. There's 7 video left for the main channel, which is Project Vendetta. We have a box containing a new cell phone, which is gonna be a new playthrough of the towers. So that's actually super cool. Extremely excited about what's gonna happen today. We don't have that many videos to do, but we still have some to do. So let's do them, and that's pretty much it. Little nature corn, and I have to take notes. When you do a marathon, choose fave movie. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Project Vendetta. This is our day 3. It's the first episode of our day, but episode 15 when it comes to everything. I am so happy to be back because yesterday, as you guys know, I feel so bad because I feel like I'm talking and I'm not allowing you guys to express yourself. Shrimp bread with leftover rice. So yesterday I really couldn't make video because the storage was full. Now, not the storage, I'm sorry. The daily upload limit was reached. Now, as long as out of the way, what I'm going to be able to focus is on 10 videos today. We're going to do some gaming. Possibly stream. And then we'll just have fun. We'll just have fun. Whatever it means, whatever it's entitled, we'll just have fun. This I'm pretty happy though. I have to do 12 hours. Now, for the biggest thing that I did yesterday was the tower. Yesterday night was hell. Why was it so much hell? You don't want to know. No, Grovia. My last guru That's another drink. Let's give it some more. Again, this will be my last glass of more. I have another flavor. But depending on how much videos I film today, I will be testing or not. So yeah, so I made a mistake yesterday, which is uploading the tower video on the main channel. The problem with that is actually pretty simple. The main channel, no matter how much I like it, I'm in Project Vendetta. I want to do Project Vendetta, right? But okay. Let's redo it. So we uploaded. And because we re-uploaded, we didn't have enough storage. Now, this will happen again. However, I want to be cautious about what I do, right? I have a lot of clips to upload, so if my daily is reached on the normal one or the gaming one, I can always upload some content on Twitch, the main channel. Because technically speaking, every single clip that I'm going to be doing is going to be on the gaming channel. I shoot for 7 hours some days, and some days there'll be more than 100 clips. Now, we also had water damage yesterday. It wasn't a big deal, but we had a box of jelly bean completely fucked up by the water. So we ate some. We'll finish this today. So that's my meal. We had a piece of bread. I have leftover rice for yesterday. What I'd like to do, I love having some rice. I like making more rice and then going in and just cooking, reheating the next one. Cool. Now, what else did I talk about yesterday that I didn't say in my outro? I started watching Leprechaun. So this is technically the plan today. Yesterday I went to bed at like 4 in the morning because I couldn't. Right now it's 2 o'clock. So I have a TikTok class to do in about 4 hours. And some videos. I want to do Ed Guy, and I want to finish Ed Guy, and I want to go back to Berserk. Because right now we have a lot of Berserk to read. I'm kind of facing a situation, which is a great situation, but a horrible situation. So what is that situation? That situation is the fact that I cannot upload. So what I do is I read. And now we have 12, 13 chapters of Berserk read, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to recap them all. So that's kind of dangerous for me to read more. Yesterday we also read the one and only. You know what? I'm a dumbass. Never mind. I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the commentary show. I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day today. Welcome to the very first day 3 of Project Inc. I'm going to say Project Vendetta. Project Inc. Vendetta, no. Project Vendetta. Today we are opening up a package that we received from Amazon. Now, this is cool because this is the very first video that I can do on both, right? On both of the things. So we are opening up a new phone. Now, why do I need a new phone? Well, this one is perfect, but this one sucks. This one sucks. This is a tablet. So I always want to have like a phone and exchange. I'm gonna try to do this. I do not know if I can take I don't know if I'm allowed to do custom thumbnail. I'll have this just in case. So today we ordered a Moto G15. And it's a great phone. It was $160 something, and it's a phone that I have in exchange. Like this one, I had this in exchange, which is a Huawei Note 100, but it's horrible. Like most of the calls don't come in. The camera is kind of crazy. If I lose this phone, I don't have a camera to film, and that's the worst thing. So for Project Vendetta, what I wanted to do was have a new phone first of all. And also, I'm going to be using this a lot as a emergency phone, but most of all, I'm going to be using this as a a tower. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 tower playthrough. This is my 5th one. Why do I need 5? I don't need 5, but I need I need a phone just in case something breaks, right? Look at this. Got a Moto G15, bigger, bolder, brighter. 50 MP high-powered, 5 MP ultra wide, 5,208 battery turbo power charging. So I want to see if this is good. This is worth $200. What do I think? This is basically an unboxing. Yeah. So with the Project Vendetta being so important to me and being so, again, this is day 3, being so important to me, but also the fact that it's complex because, okay, so we have a couple of great things here, a couple of great things, a couple of very dumb things. So they gave me a key, which is great, the key. They gave me the wire, but they didn't give me the connector. No, there's no connector. It's okay, we got a bunch at home. I got more than what I know what to do with. So yeah, I really enjoyed Motorola. Did I ever have a Motorola? I don't think I ever did. I don't think I ever did. So the packaging here is actually quite nice. Again, retail price of 160 something. Not here to sell you guys, but still inside very, very clean, very clean. You got inside, if you were to open this, you would have all of the wire and the key, which is basically the two only thing that you need. You have instruction manual, I believe there is cleaning supplies. Motorola. Oh, there's stickers. Ooh, okay, cool. I didn't see that. That's actually really nice. Don't freaking drop it. Did I really need another phone? Well, with the Project Vendetta, we have a year of full content. If I miss a day, then it's no longer a year. That's a year and year and a day minus. So they got protection, right? So this is really cool. This is the specs of the phone, super simple. So A is really good and G is really bad. So they're saying if you drop it, it's a resistance level of B, which is the second best. Repair, it's a B. 1,000 time of battery charging, which is 3. Well, if you charge it once a day, it's 3 years. And water damage, it's IP54. Now, I will say that what I absolutely adore here is the fact that most phones now come with a case, a very cheap case, but still a case nonetheless. So this is something I really, really, really enjoy. The cover, I have to say, the phone, I'm not a guy with case, right? If you look at my phone, all of them have no case except for this one, because this one, again, is the Big Papa. So yeah, I really do like this. This is very rough, right? It's like a animal hide, but it's not gonna be slipping. So this is super freaking cool. Look at this. It's a badass phone. When I turn it on, the height, the weight is kind of heavy. Yeah. Hello Moto. I love this. Look at this. This is kind of nice. We're gonna be checking out a few things. As of right now, I cannot do a lot, right? I cannot do a lot except expect the unexpected. Sounds good. Sounds delightful. So yeah, so we're gonna see how it works. If it does good, it does good. If it doesn't do good, it doesn't do good. But okay, so this is super cool. So this I saw on the thing. So this is in Italian, right? So you don't have to worry. You just have to do Italiano. You just have to do English. And this is good. English Canada. English Canada. There you go. Vision settings. So this is super cool. I never had a Moto. I have to say I'm really a big fan of it. So we have connect to mobile network, we have double SIMs, and guess what? We have, I believe it's to be a SD card slots. Now this is good because SD card are a need. I think that the storage on here is 126. I'm not sure. There you go. So as you can see clearly, you got a micro SD card. Cool. And you got 2 SIM cards. So some people they want two SIM card. I don't know why. Possibly for a phone to work with, and to a phone to work with, and a phone for home. So we got this. So what are you singing up? Look at this. I never had a Motorola, so this is kind of nice. This is kind of really cool. We're gonna do. Oh shit. What? Skip. And we're back. So I just saw something very, very, very cool. So they disconnected two phones. Disconnect the camera here and the camera here. Then you could just scan the QR code so you can copy. However, we're not gonna do this. I'm gonna do it as a new device. Why? For no reason, to be honest. I don't like having every single phone a copy of each other. Now, for example, this is my main phone. This is the emergency phone. If the phone is good, I'll have to do it. Okay, set up offline. Connect to your Wi-Fi mobile. If you quickly set up your phone without connection, you can't sign in. Okay, cool, no problem, no problem. Privacy and security. I'm not gonna read that, but you got help improve Motorola product, enhance device support, smart update about critical updates. More storage of usage data about personal data encryption. Date and time. We got Friday. It is 2:13. It's the New York time, which I don't mind because we got a use location for Google, allow scanning. They're already set up, so this is something that you have to be careful about. Not because it's dangerous, but because it's already set up without you saying it's set up. We're gonna do accept for now. If I'm gonna see something that's kind of not good, I'll change it. You're just gonna set up your pin, which is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. So you have the classic setup. This is super cool. There you go. This is just I'm gonna show you. Loco, maniac, sick, big, psychopath. I'm gonna show you. There you go. Perfect. Done. Get your phone ready. This will take a couple minutes. Stay up to date. I will skip it for now. Navigation button. Okay. I'm gonna have both. Team. I always go for dark team. I just prefer dark team. Live lock screen. Ooh, look at this. I'm gonna say for the price which I paid, this looks very nice. This looks very professional. Experience visual story and changing wallpaper on your blocks. Use live screen lock screen. Okay, no problem. And I'm all set. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Look at this. Look at this. This is gorgeous. Motorola, baby. Motorola. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is super simple. Because I don't want this video to be too long. Yes, it's. So I have to. Oh shit. Okay. I'm not connected. They didn't connect me. Yes. Motomania, sick bitch, I'm gonna show you. I love that my neighbors have Wi-Fi shows up before my security connected. Strong. That's good. Okay. So now we're gonna do something that's kind of cool. I'm gonna put myself as already they're asking me for security. This is an Android, by the way, so this is good. I'm gonna sign up as Project Vendetta. This is day 3, by the way. So we ordered this, and on day 2, I'm gonna do. Luckily, I just did it, so I remember exactly what to do. It's a project, V project 922. I believe this is it. I haven't been on it for a while. And there you go. So I search hard only to find I'm nothing, nothing behind. I'm broken. Super good. Super good. Yes. Okay. Now they tell me they're gonna send me a password. 4, 3, 2, 1. Continue. I don't do this, and I don't do this a lot, so there you go. It's okay, nice, nice. Go. I will be using this. We will be using this device. I will be using this device. There's a choice that my child will be using this device, which is basically setting up a parental control. Again, really a big fan of this, and this will not slip. I actually like the Motorola here. I'm not sure as to why, but this phone looks kind of good. I have to say. Now, we have a couple of tests left. I want to check 3 things. The batteries, there's no way to check it. That's 53%, which is okay. More. Accept. Yeah. Sure. Okay, cool. So one of the first things I want to watch. So this is really cool. Because it's an Android phone, right? So what I want to do also is they have a free game, which is Sound Explorer, which is the most basic shit ever. But hey, we'll take it. So we'll download something first because it's gonna take some time. Welcome to Google Play. Enjoy millions of the latest Android app and games anytime, anywhere across your device. They purchase in seconds. Because the next video is gonna be the tower. I'm gonna skip this for now. I'm in. If she'll offer, no problem. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do. You can choose external services. Not for now. Already problem. You can see here the writing is closed down. This doesn't look good. Okay, good. Perfect. Okay. All caught up. Search will do a. I'm hoping it is there. The problem that I did something bad, and what I did that was bad is that I didn't check what version it was. Go, maniac. Yes, the tower is uploading, which is good. Okay. Cool. Now we still have one last thing to check, because this is not a big deal. The one thing I want to check also is the camera. The camera is going to be super important. Okay. So you can see there's a lag when moving too much. So this is not great, right? Now what I'll do is we'll do a video. And possibly the video is more simple. Maybe the camera is... No, it's lagging a lot. You see there's a couple seconds. And this is the very first video that we're filming with our new Motorola. The name of the Motorola is G15. As you can see, there's a small lag where we are. The quality of the screen isn't that bad. It's better than the UMD that we have. But this is, it's not that great. However, it's not that great. However, for a $200 phone, it's not that bad. Let's look at this. There's no option to switch the screen, to rotate the screen. This is a big problem, but hey, we'll do it. Now, I'm gonna check, there's only a ×2 zoom. So the camera is not that great. But you know what? We bought it as an emergency, it shall suffice. So all in all, pretty budget phone. It looks fun. Am I gonna be using it? Well, to even start, this is a phone that I'm using as an emergency. So the chances that I have an emergency are not that high because we're kind of careful with stuff, right? But at the same time, hey, it's possible. So yeah. What else? So I want to see what's in there. So possibly some programs are in there. So with this Motorola notification, sound record. We have a sound recorder. I do prefer the UMD because there's literally a radio. Okay, so this is a very, very, very basic phone. Also, last thing I want to check, which is possibly the most important, is a file. We have 108 gig. So they announced it as 126. That is pretty much it. So without further ado, we're good. We're good. Ooh, I have to check out something too. Device. So this is gonna be important. I have a screen recorder. Let's check out the screen recorder because the one we had, it's single have record audio now. While recording an app, I treat it as FX start recording. I think what I'm gonna do just to be sure, because I don't trust things. I do not trust things. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. The app is very slow to install. The phone doesn't seem to be slow itself. Doesn't seem to have any issues there. However, it's struggling right now. Is it a big deal? It's not a big deal. It happens to the worst of us, and it happens to the best of us. But in this case, it's the worst of us, which is a great song. Try for all our sins. There you go. So for some, oh, guess what? We have another game that I didn't ask for, which is Ball Sort Puzzle. What I think is going on is they're actually like installing a game that they think it's very, very basic. And this is why it took some time. And this is pretty much the phone. So, love you guys. Take it easy. Hope you guys enjoyed this opening. Emergency phone, cheap phone, but hey, you know what? If something was to happen, I'm gonna be okay. Now, ultimately speaking, this is okay. Phew, that was another recording. Ultimately speaking, this is something stupid because in about 4 months, I'm gonna get a G Fold. So possibly one of something stupid, but we're good. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the commentary show. Because they're doing well, because they're having a wonderful day on this 10th October 2025. Today we're doing something that is kind of special. We're doing what? That's a very good question. We're doing a new playthrough of the tower. So this is for the project.vendetta gaming channel. Why a new playthrough of the tower? Because the tower right now is a game that I really enjoy, and I wanted to do some plans. The next phone I'm gonna buy. Well, we bought this phone, which is a rechange, a emergency phone. The phone I'm gonna get next is the Evo, and gonna be my biggest playthrough of the tower. But I wanted to do one that was voiceless, no commentary. So we're gonna be starting the 5th playthrough of the tower, and I bring to you. Start recording. No, I made a mistake. No, I made a mistake already. The recording, the video setting is good, but this is a Motorola 15G. So this is the 5th playthrough of the tower. What is special about this one? Well, this one is no commentary. So I'm gonna do. This is holy shit. Look at this. This is a brand new phone. We just opened it, and the Farm Hero, Plug Puzzle, Vita Mahjong. They downloaded all of this, which is kind of cool. We're gonna move the tower. Brand new tower. The voice test is important. Viewing full screen. Yes. So this is gonna be super important because this is my 5th playthrough. This is a no commentary, so I'm not just saying ink. You're saying this is a no commentary, but you're talking right now. You're absolutely right, I am. We're gonna be doing an intro. Welcome to your tower. It's funny because a month ago we just did a Resistance Reborn, which is no buy and no ads, right? But this is kind of cool. So with this one we're gonna start. This is gonna be no commentary. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do some tower talk, but there's no commentary. We have the music, and that is pretty much it. Let's see. Oh. That's pretty good. That is pretty freaking good. So yeah, so no commentary. The goal today is to get as far as possible. Today there's the tournament. It starts tonight, but that's till tomorrow. Why no commentary? Okay, let's go there instead. I wanted to do a no commentary because I saw people have fun with it. I saw some people that said that they prefer it. Right now we have a small problem, which is a great problem, is we're recording a lot of the tower. We're recording from the tower offline. No, I'm so sorry. In the background, while we're doing some other stuff. So, for example, I'm streaming. You're gonna hear me talk about the streams. I'm making this video. You're gonna hear me talk about this video. All that we have is that Resistance Reborn, Shield, Sword, and Crown, right? Are this what is the name of this one? Well, this is the bird of the voiceless. So before we even continue, welcome to the voiceless playthrough. Hope you enjoy your stay. I wanted to do a playthrough where you didn't have to hear me talk. Some people prefer no commentary. Am I pro commentary? Yes, because I use this as a way to escape from real life problem. I did it because I was getting bullied. This is why I started the channel, so talking to me was kind of important. However, I don't think that what I have to say is that important. So, somebody prefer having a no commentary playthrough. I'll do this for them. They'll have this no commentary playthrough. Now, ultimately speaking, I am so excited to start this because technically speaking, the Resistance Reborn, although it's great, should have been that. The voiceless. Now, okay, so we have our first death. Rank 17. So we're gonna do something super nice. Spend coin to permanently increase the starting level of each upgrade while increasing the upgrade cost. Unlock new upgrade for each category. Additional coin to get you started. What I'm gonna do right away is I'm gonna be increasing. Oh my god, this is tough because we had a defense upgrade, and this is what I need. So defense percent of incoming damage reduced. This applied before defense absolute. Absolute damage reduced from enemy attack. This is applied after defense plus. So this is what I needed. We also have the news, but they won't give you, they won't give you anything. So yeah, so we usually do a little bit of a lore, from the tower. We'll do a little bit of a lore. Again, this is a playthrough where you're gonna hear me talk. There's gonna be commentary. Of course, I'm doing tower talks, which is we're gonna be talking about playthroughs. This is insane. Look at this. Look at this. And we have this one too. Now I have to be careful because this is copyrighted. So if I do the copyright, this will be copyright, this will be copyright, this will be copyright, and this will be copyright, right? From the voiceless, the lore is pretty simple. The crown, the story is kind of simple. The crown was being a villainous, it was being quite selfish, it was ruling the country from strength and not respect. It wasn't listening to his people. Now in this context of totalitarianism, some people said, hey, let's rise against. But some other people said, this is what we need. We need a strong leader that will protect us from everything and anything. So what they did was the sword came true. And the sword came true and said, hey, we are going to defeat Thai enemies. You don't have to worry. We'll take care of everything. Now, there's other people that wanted to help. There's the shield, which is this one. The shield was like, you know what? The goal isn't to attack people, it's to protect people, to show your citizen that you're a safe place, and if you are a safe place, your citizen will respect you even more. So the shield was born after years and years and years of this tree tower being all powerful. A resistance was born. A resistance was born that says, no, we will not suffer anymore the tyranny of our rulers. But the resistance was only a facade. The voiceless came from the shadow. The voiceless, observing everything. A sort of Game of Thrones, a sort of spy. One, to rule them all in silence. This is the lore. So, once again, super simple. You're gonna hear me talk about it in Tower Talk. You're gonna hear me talk about it, and you're gonna hear me talk about it in Tower Talk. You're gonna hear me talk about it. That's it. That's pretty much it. So, super excited. Today is day one, but we have a busy schedule. So the thing with this game is I played it before, so I kind of know how it works. And when I say I kind of know, I do know how it works. So I wanna reach tier 2 tonight. I wanna reach the module. I wanna unlock guild, and I wanna unlock. I have to unlock guild before Sunday. I have to unlock them before tomorrow, and I would like to unlock module before tonight because it's gonna be really strong, and that is pretty much it. So all in all, I'm excited to see where this goes. Right now we're having problem with the batteries. I'll be right back. Okay. Now we have this. The goal is to see if I have storage. Well, we do. It's not great, but I don't want it to end because if it ends, I have the tower playing. This will be a problem. Okay, shit. What do you think, guys? Fuck! Fuck! Shit.
There we go.
Uh-oh. And we're back. Fuck, why am I watching an ad? Fuck you. I don't need no AIDS. Sorry about this. We had a little bit of a problem with the battery, but it's all good. Still, in the Tower Talk, introducing the voiceless. So we have our first milestone because we reached tier 11, which is great. But our first milestone is going to be 25 coins. How pitiful. We have, however, our first card. So they'll give us 40 gems. Play the card permanently improve the game. Buy upgraded switch card to evolve your strategy. There's some gems to start your collection. Well, thank you. 40 cards. So what I'm going to do, I'm hoping for, I think these, by the way, are, whatchamacallit? predetermined. We got range and attack. So we're gonna be using range. Now, ultimately speaking, I want to get this one. Really want to get this one. Because it's better. Now, the voiceless would do something special. The voiceless will have no. This is a new phone, by the way, so using it is kind of odd. Yeah, using it's kind of odd. Shoot. There you go, perfect. Okay, sorry about this, guys. This playthrough, because what we're gonna do is I'm gonna stop buying everything, the passes, but this playthrough will have all three of them together at the same time. So we're gonna spend it's how much? It's $14.28. It's $70. We're gonna have no ads. So we're gonna do this. So now I have to, okay, just scan the card. Got a card with a new phone, but the quality isn't that great. They won't allow it, it's okay. They won't allow it because there's space. So we'll do the first 4 number. What the fuck? What the fuck? It never works. It's always do this everything you want to. I don't want to think that way. 9456. Okay. No, everything is good here. Ay. Well, I guess fuck it. I don't have a lot of batteries because we did charge it. It doesn't work, which is okay. I mean, does it suck? Yes. Am I gonna die? No. Is everything gonna be okay? Absolutely. Okay, so now I'm gonna be increasing our defense. Once again, this is just the intro. So, goal today, like I said, get the module. Possibly, I would love to get the guild before Friday, and the tournaments. Tournaments are guaranteed though. Tournaments are a guaranteed. I have to unlock the the lab would be good. If I can unlock the labs, it'd be pretty good. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Small ad to the video of us reviewing the new phone. I wanted to show you because we didn't show you the volume. So the volume itself actually pretty good. The quality is pretty good. That's pretty much it. Okay. And we're back. Sorry about this. We had to finish. I had to start a new playthrough, which is the tower, because again, time is precious, and I got a lot of things to do with it. A lot of time. So the intro of the day is super simple. Now, I'll be completely honest. I was talking about Leprechaun yesterday. Before we stop, because we did stop. The movie Leprechaun. So I am doing a marathon of horror movies. Trying to watch as many horror movies as I can in the month of October. I'm trying to limit myself to 3 a day. That way it's still 90 movies. You still got 90 videos. Some of them, what I'll do is I'll go for the whole thing. So we start watching Leprechaun because I'm a huge fan of Chucky. I'm the biggest, my favorite slasher is Chucky, hands down. So with Chucky, I wanted to see something. The problem with Chucky is I saw it so freaking often that it wouldn't be honest to watch it, right? Now, listen to what I said. It wouldn't be honest to watch it. Keep that in mind, okay? So, instead of that, what I'm gonna do is pretty simple. Once again, I'm gonna watch Leprechaun. So I watched the first one and the second one, and to be honest, it wasn't great. It wasn't good at all. But there were some promises there. There was some promises in the fact that, how can I put this? There were some promises in the fact that it's a new series. First of all, there's a lot of actors like Jennifer Aniston. One of her first role was in there, right? No, I did watch the first one and the second one. They were horrible, disgusting, but I kind of liked it because, again, this is prehistorical. So what I'm gonna do instead, because we started this, so this will take 2 or 3 days to get to idle, to where I need to be idle-wise. Idle is when you don't have to play the game, right? You don't have to worry about A, B, and C. So what I would like to do is watch marathon. The Leprechaun had 7 movies, right? I couldn't find the third one, so I started Googling a lot of the movies. And what I found out is one of the main characters, I'm not gonna say who, because I don't want to be slandering, but was a pretty bad person. A lot of bad stuff happened with that person. So I'm not gonna watch it. I'm still gonna be doing a review of the first and the second movie, but I'm not gonna, right? Now, instead, what I want to do, which would be pretty cool, and again, those are things that I haven't done before. I would watch the entirety of the Child's Play today. Tomorrow, I want to watch the entirety of the Jason Voorhees videos. And in 2 days, I want to see the entirety of the Nightmare on Elm Street. Do a marathon and just recap it. And that would be really cool. We're watching them on Tubi. I got an extension for Tubi that says, hey, you can watch at 2 times the speed, 3 times the speed. There's no problem. I can watch it, but we get 2 times the speed. It's hard, but we can do it. We did it with Bloody Valentine yesterday, which sucked. But that's not the problem with the speed. It's the problem with the movie. Sorry, Jensen. I know that you're watching this. I'm sorry, dude. So yeah, so Leprechaun, I'm not going to do it. Today I would like to do Child Play. I might switch it up. I might go for Jason Voorhees instead. But I really want to watch Child Play. Now, I know what you said. You told us that you watch this so often that it's not honest. You're right. I used to watch this every single year. And then since I made content, I had to watch it once. And there's still a lot of movies. There's Child Play. Child Play 1, Child Play 2, Child Play 3. There's a remake that I want to watch. That I've watched also once, which wasn't good at all. There's Bride of Chucky, there's Seed of Chucky, there's Curse of Chucky, there's Cult of Chucky. So that's 8 movies. I can watch in one day, no problem. And that would be really cool to do. That's not what I'm gonna do today. Depending on how that can be, I'm gonna start doing some clips because the clips are gonna be super important to do as well. And honestly, that is pretty much it. That is pretty much what we're looking for. Now, depending on how the day goes, of course, this is not cement. If I want to change things, I'll change things. I don't care. But with a luck, the plan is same plan. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay, good. Now we have a daily mission. Nice. Cash earned from all social play, including wave bonuses. Cash earned after completing wave. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Project Vendetta. This is episode number 17, ladies and gentlemen. We are playing the tower in the background, by the way, so you're gonna see me looking here a lot because it's a new playthrough. At the third day, I mentioned what this means to me. I mentioned my rules. I also wanted to mention my hopes and dreams. Now this I actually put in the other video, but I wanted to make a specific video for it because it was important. My hopes and dream with the project. This is a big project, and usually I don't do project often. This is the very first like big project that I do. But what I want to do also is, okay, well, what do I expect out of this, right? Where do I see myself after this is finished? And the reality is, I don't know. The goal and the hopes is that because see, with the last 4 years of making content, it's actually quite hard to pinpoint where I'm going, where I am. For the one, I want to be successful. Now, ultimately, successful is what? Successful is in my own world, in my own pace, in my own way of doing things. Doing a year of content. A year of content can be a number of videos. I can actually do like, if I do more than 2,500, which is not even 5 videos per day. Is it 5 videos per day? It's more than that. It's about 8 videos per day. I would be very happy. I would be very content if I can do that. And this is not that much. This is pretty average when you think about it, right? My hopes and my dreams is I'm going to be able to leave the channel. The main channel for 1 year. Nobody knows that I left. Nobody knows about this project. I didn't tell anybody. I'm gonna tell the neighbor. The neighbor knows because they hear me. But apart from that, nobody else knows. And what I would like is for when I come back, people are like, okay, well, this guy is very different. Now, ultimately speaking, I'm taking a risk, right? Because it's a year of work. And again, I think this is the perfect time to do it because I do okay with money. I have a small job. It's not a lot, but it pays the bills, right? We have also no girlfriend, no kids, so it's a small risk to take. I miss being this new content creator, so this new perspective, this hunger. I miss the hunger, to be honest. So this is also a hope. If I have to do it, I have to do it right now. Otherwise, it's gonna be too late, or I'm gonna miss the train. As simple as this. I don't miss the train because you're late or you're too early. Too early is what? Well, too early is... I saw a guy did a video yesterday. 7 years of content. Is a fitness YouTuber. It was like, I see more growth now than I ever seen. But do I love the content I'm doing, right? Too early is... I have this perception of making content right now. It would be completely pointless when I become a father. A father would be like, hey, what you're doing is dumb. There's so much more importance than just this in life. And it's up to me to decide, okay, well, I feel that this is important or I feel that this is not important. Ultimately speaking, a change, see, and this is the insane part, right? I'm saying, oh, I want to see a change in myself, which is kind of crazy because saying this actually also means that yeah, there could be some improvement here and there, right? Now, is that true? Absolutely, absolutely. There's an improvement, right? And I don't think it's that I feel the need to change. I feel like it's a desire to change. The desire to change is here. The desire to be a better person is there. I want to see how much I accomplish in 1 year. That's a hope and dream. Forget about numbers, but the number of videos, but also how impactful those videos. Did I made the world a better place? Was I selfish? Was I stuck in my ways for a whole year and didn't improve anything? Those are all possibilities. Those are all memories. Like, for example, right now we bought a phone today because this phone is not doing well right now. It's very hard to charge. Very, very, very hard to charge. And yeah, it's disastrous. And this one is my only phone. If this one fuck up, I'm done. I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. So hopefully we find a better solution. Also, and it's kind of so crazy, but in this year of a project, am I able to take a day off? Am I able to say, you know what, you've done enough this week, take a day off? And in the last 4 years, we've been having problem taking a day off. Am I going to be able to? This is a new perception. This is not Vendetta. This is me, right? This is me. Now, with the rules of yesterday, of course, it's hard because I'm not going to post video that's before a month. And when I'm gonna post video after a month, I'm gonna get some feedback, but it's gonna be late because this is the 12th of the year, right? Hopes and dream. I want to accomplish growth, personal growth, as a person, more than a content creator. Do I feel like I need to grow? No, but that's because I'm not constantly putting myself in a position where I have to hear other people's opinion, right? Yesterday I did a TikTok live on the main channel, and it was so freaking cool, And we talk about anime, which is so great. But I'm like, okay, well, there's more to life than just that, right? And this is kind of my fault because I'm the guy that has a lot of energy and I have a very niche content. So when people see that, they're like, okay, well, I'm gonna talk to this guy about that, right? So they perceive it as something that I love doing, which is entirely true. I love doing it. However, does my personality ends there? No. Does it starts there? Not even. So yeah, so this is a hope to have something that is more me. I feel like in the weirdest way possible. I started the first channel. I got delved up in making content, and I was looking at everything to be content, but everything is not content. Everything is content in a sense of anything that you do, you should be having enough fun to say, you know what, this is worth talking about, right? But the reality is not because everything is interesting that you gotta be interested in everything. I think Glacier and Iceland are phenomenal. Am I gonna be a Glacier specialist tomorrow? No. Should I be a Glacier specialist tomorrow? No. If I see a documentary, should I make a content out of it? Absolutely. Absolutely, you know? So, I want this 32-year-old man, to be the center front of the channel versus because when I started the other channel there was no ink. I was nothing. I was nobody. In the sense of nothing I did mattered, nothing I said mattered because I didn't put any importance on it. Now we're older and I'm like, okay, well, I know what I want, I know what I like, I know what I dislike. So this is pretty important. And this is basically my hopes and dreams. So yeah, that is pretty much it. We'll see how it goes. It's so hard to put yourself goals when you just started. It's so hard. But at the same time, I feel like it's important. Even if you don't achieve those goals, the fact that you have them is important. So, once again, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Let's go watch some Chucky. Okay, that's important. Behind the scene of the day 3 of making content, the first one. So we just finished making videos. We did an hour and 5 minutes of them. It's not a lot, but the battery had problems, so that's okay. So the new playthroughs are going to be playing that. I'm going to be going to watch some child play. I am so excited. We'll see how it goes, but it should be fun. Okay, good.
Steel Reserve spiked blue raz. And me being autistic, I sometimes talk I'm like, yeah, I got enough money to get one of these, because they're cheap and I like the way they taste. And there's this
I
little
have to.
voice standing out by the smoker section that said, "That's a pussy beer." As I'm walking away, I have the can like this, and I'm like, "Oh, it's a pussy beer, huh? It's a pussy beer, huh? I love getting of age pussy." Okay, it's not really appropriate on camera, but I tell you what, he shut right the fuck up after that because he was not expecting that. He was expecting me to, get all nasty with him, but I turned his nasty comment and fired it back by being a smartass. And sometimes that's how you gotta be with haters, YouTube. You gotta be the biggest smartass you can be because they're gonna fucking hate it because you're not giving them the reaction they want, you know?
Insulting Josh wasn't just for the adults, though. Even the children of Casper knew a freak when they saw one and weren't shy about voicing their opinions.
So 2 Steel Reserve Blue Razzes are now gonna cost $4.10. Yeah, depending on where I go. Anyways, I'm walking home from the liquor store, getting ready to have a nightcap and just turn in for the evening. And sitting there, just walking down the street, minding my own business. And I'm leaving my green sector street lights, making them turn on brighter. And while I was doing it, some little kid, no older than like 11 or 12, was like, "Hey, asshole! Hey, retard! Hey, asshole!" Just started talking some shit. So I said to him, I says, "Your mom didn't raise you right, and you have no dad, you little shit. I'm bigger and better than you, dude. You have any idea who the fuck I am?" I'm like, "I'm a YouTube celebrity, dude. I'm a local YouTube celebrity. I have almost 9,000 subscribers on my channel. You ain't shit." As soon as I brought up his daddy issues, the kid just lost it. He was like, "How does he know?" And he just started crying, dude. And right when he started crying, I kept on insulting him. I went off on this dude. And I told him, I said, "Bro, I'm putting your shit on blast when I get home for a YouTube video." And I drank my beer last night, fucking passed out. Yeah, dude. And I'm over here like, dude, that's just fucking sad. Like, what I'm saying? Like, you don't fuck with the big dogs. You just don't do it. Maybe I gotta start filming it on my phone, too. Or was that too far? I went and got sticks yesterday for my next batch of lawns, and, of course I got harassed while doing it. That never fails. Every time I go out to get sticks for my lawn business, I always get harassed by someone here in town. And when it's a little kid harassing you, you really can't do anything
Nice.
about it, dude. Kids sitting there saying magic ain't real and quit hurting the tree and stupid shit like that. I'm like, that's the problem with
What?
today's kids. They got no respect, you two. When you say shit like that, I'm like, have you seen the scientific research? Science has proven many times that humans don't use every part of their brain. If humans unlocked every part of their brain, there's no telling what they could do. They could bend reality, they could bend spoons with their mind, shit like that. So this kid was way too young. So my response to him or her was, "Your face isn't real." Which you might think that's immature, but you know what? That's how you gotta be. You can't, you know, cuss them out. The adult has more imagination than the kid. And that's the thing of it. I pulled my wand out, comparing sizes on a stick that I cut, and minding my own business, and of course the kid's mom told them, leave him alone, he's autistic. Kid wouldn't listen, so I pretty much ignored it for the most part.
He regaled us with these embarrassing admissions, only to revise reality by making himself a hero for whom everyone would clap as he strutted away from each interaction with his head held high. Many viewers share their opinion that Josh was an increasingly unreliable narrator, and years of being bullied on
It doesn't work, so what I'm gonna do
had him believing his own versions of events.
is this.
To mess with Josh, a troll bought one of his wands, but this time it was sent to internet lolcow Dragon Lord Frodo. You may remember him from this video Josh made.
Fuck King Cobra. Fuck him. Fuck King Cobra. Hey, everyone tells me to watch this guy's channel. I'm like, why do I have to watch this guy's channel? I'm gonna talk about your boy anyway, yeah. I'm not watching this fucking channel. You boy. He's like your boyfriend.
Okay. You said fuck King Cobra. That's what your mom did last night. Oh, and guess what? She said my dick was better than your dick, you fat motherfucker.
DLF was puzzled by his new painted stick and recorded a video reviewing it.
So I gotta show off something that one of the kiddies bought for me. It's so fucking stupid. Somebody actually bought me an official King Cobra JFS wand. Really, man? Really? Why did somebody get this thing? So
Yum.
the back scratcher. I have to pull. This is a fucking rock stick.
What are the beans?
I feel like Neil Peart on the drum. This also came from Wand too. This is also came with a wand. It's a handwritten letter from King Cobra. Next video of fucking destroy the wand. A wand. Come on, you fucking bad now.
As you can guess, Josh was told, and he made another video insulting Frodo.
Why are you bothering to teach magic? Dragon Lord Frodo proved your wands don't work. Okay, first of all, why the hell do you care? Second of all, I'll explain to you why. Let me explain to you why it didn't work for that fat fuck. One, Dragon Lord Frodo has no magical ability whatsoever. Even I can
Fuck, dude, fuck.
Two,
The credit card doesn't work.
against him or her. Dragon Lord Frodo looks like a miserable, sad excuse, fat fuck of an adult. He's actually an immature child, is what he is. If anything, Dragon Lord Frodo looks like he belongs on a sex offender list somewhere. And Dragon Lord Frodo talks about serving in the military. This motherfucker was only a cook. Really? My granddad served in the Navy during Vietnam. I got several friends that are Vietnam vets. I got friends whose dads have served. Who the fuck are you, Dragon Lord fucktard Frodo?
Ooh.
As Josh was approaching 10k subscribers, something else was imminent: tooth decay. Whilst out and about enjoying a delicious sandwich from Subway, Josh said that he had a dentist appointment. This would mark the first time Josh was ever seen going to the dentist.
I'm getting mayonnaise and garlic sauce all over my glove. YouTube, get a look at this beautiful cross section right here. Now, I got a couple wands to mail off Tuesday because Monday I have a dentist appointment.
Josh was rightfully worried about what the dentist would discover in his mouth. He would shrug away these worries by drinking a 2-liter of Coke and eating a pizza gifted by his fans.
This is goth appropriate clothing for the summer. Got black jeans, shorts on.
Mm.
Am I ready for the dentist tomorrow? Of course I am. Set my alarm so I can be up for that.
Well, I'm sure you're anxiously wondering, did Josh get some fillings or some teeth pulled? Well, no. He made a silly blunder and he went to the wrong dentist.
Those of you wondering how my dentist appointment went, it didn't happen. No one told me that there were multiple dentist offices in that same area. I walk in there, there's like no one there.
I'm gonna do the King Cobra. King. Co. Co. What was the? The can opener. That's a classic.
Oh, I can't get the can open.
Stab it with the pliers in his coat.
Well, maybe I haven't figured it out yet, so I should open that in the trash can. Yep, we're doing it.
Mmm. Mmm.
Just because I can, because it's funny. Someone throws my can opener broke at this point, and the pie crust is all over the floor. I'm making a sandwich for the video on YouTube, trying to show off my awesome cooking skills, and I'm like, So I said, screw it, need the frickin' pumpkin pie paste. I'll just do it with granite honest. Fine, whatever. And so I ended up making a microwave, and I really tasty burrito, and I pulled it into a little churro type thing.
Mm.
That big. And incredibly unhealthy, but it also feels delicious. That's all fruit. Spinach, I love spinach too. I tried it for the first time. You know, with open mind, instead of going, oh, it's vegetable, gross. You know, I tried some of that canned
Mm.
things on spinach, and it's actually quite good. So, yeah. So tomorrow I gotta go to the bank. I gotta get some money out of my savings account. Because over the iron is going money on groceries, but I forgot to grab the one things that I know I'll eat the most of, and that's spinach, peanut butter jelly, making sandwiches, potatoes, ramen noodles, stuff like that. I got a bunch of canned food thinking, didn't think to grab a can opener either. So, yeah, I gotta grab a can opener. Of course, there's just my pliers too. That was if I just stab it and then just the can just peel very slowly. I got mad if I'm getting a can opener. So, but it's kind of snowy outside right now, and I go to the bank tomorrow to get like $60 at the most. That should get me a can opener, some new shoes, and some basic groceries that I need. So. Here's the thing. I'm opening a can of peaches, and
blade snapped off. Sucks, but something got boxed open with, so this was could be worse. In fact, here's the other half of that blade. See, it snapped clean off. Over the mechanic features, ironically. And the thing of it is, you don't have a candle. Stabbing it, opening the holes, kind of peel away at it like a sardine can, basically like old school sardine cans. So.
That's nasty. That's nasty. My apologies. How you doing, Joshy?
This is the spinach I got here. It's spicy southern spinach. I'm not even gonna bother cooking. I'm gonna eat that shit raw. Raw spinach is the shit. Sorry, Mom. Well, dang, damn it. Oh, my dad can't remember this thing. Yes.
I have to add.
Oh, never mind.
I have to add a payment method.
See, if you don't have a can opener and you want to get a can like this open, the best thing you can do is just to sit there and be like, stab it with the pliers and just kind of peel open like that. That works maybe not a can opener, but you know, you can stab it with the pliers, sweep down the can opener. Modern day can openers for dummies. Short pages for kids. Okay, the fuck. Oh, there's a button right here. You can push it. This is the button. Oh, that's how you do it. You just use it. Figure it out eventually. Not that retarded. The bug releases it, huh? Aye, sardines are good for building muscles. And that's what you know.
Okay.
Fish and spinach.
My apologies.
Just sit here and call me a retard. I might just say you forgot the high functioning part. So apparently I'm so retarded that here I sit using a can opener. It boggles the mind, doesn't it, you two? You know, the important thing to do when you're on YouTube is not let the haters get to you and also to learn from your past mistakes. This can opener is a piece of shit. Sitting there trying to open up a fucking can of pink salmon because I'm hungry, and the can opener doesn't want to cooperate. If I had a punched a hole in the can, because I can definitely smell it. Oh, that smells good. So what I was going to do was eat an entire can of pink salmon on camera for you. Because I know my peeps like watching the weird shit that I do on this channel. It's one of those just pop tap can tops where you just
Ouch!
much easier, but the can opener I got, and I get the best of it. But this can of salmon is getting open whether it likes it or not. This can of fucking salmon is going to be opened
Whether it likes it or not.
Stops moving. I want some tasty salmon. Yes, I do. I can't get the lid all the way open, but maybe I can use a fork for this. Oh, you shitting me? The can's on the. Oh. So I'm sitting here just spinning this thing in circles, going, "Gee, I wonder when it's gonna fucking open up." As I sit here and see I'm not a retard, I know how to use a can opener, and then the fucking can won't open up, and it's like, well, that kind of defeats your point, doesn't it?
Google Play card
That kind of defeats
won't
my point when I sit there and say, well, I'm not a retard, I know how to use a fucking can opener.
space or
As I
dash.
sit here trying to open up the can, and the can doesn't want to open up, it's like,
It's not a gift card.
power of Lucifer himself, I command you.
Play
You open the fuck
won't
up.
take
Eat some fish.
debit.
Maybe I'm not angling it right.
Uh-huh.
You fucking wreck. I've never seen a can be this bloody blimmin' difficult. Okay, I gotta step off camera. Let's try setting it on a flat surface then, instead of holding it in the air. The funny thing of it is, YouTube, is I've never had a can be this difficult to open. This is truly bizarre.
Bizarre.
Fucking hell! I finally got the box open, but I spilled fucking fish juice all over the floor. Damn it. My point exactly, YouTube. You can't just go fucking smoothly, can it? Nope.
Stop burping.
Although you want to be careful eating fish, especially if you're around ladies. They might be like, ew, you smell like stinky vagina fish. You're like, no, I just had a ton of fish earlier. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, the struggle to get the can open was totally worth it. That's done. Yeah. The struggle to get the can open, totally worth it.
I could do that. I could do this.
Buddy, let me tell you, I was just ripping down the neutral zone, angles, and then I just lined up this absolute rocket. Big bar down. Best goal of the season.
Be ready with the high protein from Factor.
How fast can you walk home with church from Square One? 5 minutes. See for yourself. Visit square1.ca now.
Summit Series was never just made for mountains. It was made for those who know the value of risk. This is 25 years of relentless pursuit.
I need 3 cards.
What do you get? With a perfect pass of that Gillette, less pressure, you'll be experiencing.
This is better than sitting here for 25 minutes going, oh, I can't get the can open. Restrict to my muscles. Yarrow. I need assistance. From this knife. Yeah, this one is now, if your can opener won't work, you take a very sharp knife, give it a little crisscross pattern like that right there, and you take your needle pliers, and you peel this son of a bitch open.
Some bitch. Oh shit.
Now, I don't know why the fuck my can opener's not working, but I'm not gonna sit here for 20 goddamn minutes and go, durr, why won't the can open up? No, we ain't got time for that nonsense. It just helps to have the right tool for the right job, you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, or do you know what I'm saying?
Everybody wastes 20 minutes of your life trying to open up one can of food when you can simplify it by doing this right here. Now, how exactly did I get this can open with a knife? Well, you didn't see that part on camera, but you heard me stab the can a little bit. I set the can on the counter. Okay, so stick the knife through it and cut through half the lid. And then down the middle of half that lid, I did a cross section right there. And I got the beans open just fine. Oh, excuse me. And I'm not sitting there fucking with the can opener for 20, 30 fucking minutes, making myself look like an idiot. Well, these beans got a sweetness to them, they're pretty good. All this thin protein gonna go to my arms, I reckon.
I reckon.
My arms are gonna look hella huge by the time my first date rolls around on Friday.
Then Power Stone to unlock.
Boosting your sex appeal with the ladies by having ridiculously huge arms. So here we go at. Step off camera and stab the can for a second. That way I'm not sitting here. I could have tried stabbing it in my lap, but if common sense goes. So I would have tried stabbing the can open with a knife and had the can in my lap. What if it would have slipped and I would have stabbed my junk? That shit would have sucked. Like, I would have been like the worst timing of my life. Like, about to go on a date for the first time. And what happens if you two really hit it off and, you know, I'd love to fuck you, baby, but I can't because I stabbed my shit. No, fuck that. No. So I exercised enough common sense to go, I don't want to stab my junk. So stick the can up on the counter so that way the first thing you'll stab is your fucking hand. The knife slips. And I think I'd rather sat on my hands before I'd rather stab my shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. I can already feel my arms receiving the protein.
It worked. It worked, baby.
Okay, the snap's not gonna work for that. Actually, it's a DVD.
Then 50.
This one might work for opening up a can.
All Queen Ian. Please.
Pour a little juice in there. Yeah. Almost got the entire thing open. After you get that shit open. One can of diced jalapenos. Oh, remember earlier when I opened this can of pink salmon without cutting myself? People were making shitty comments on the live video. Quick, someone be prepared to call somebody before he stabs himself. And the can opener was frustrating me. Some people were suggesting that maybe I was holding it at a wrong angle. A lot of good suggestions going around, but nonetheless, I got it open. I wasn't digging the can opener's bullshit at the moment, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna open this with a knife, show you how I do that. I peeled apart each individual section, all 4 individual sections. I peeled them open without cutting myself. Some person suggested that maybe you're holding the can opener upside down or whatever. I'm like, oh, that's a good suggestion. I'll take it to mind next time. But, pink salmon. In fact, I opened this can on a can opener using a very large kitchen knife and peeled apart all 4 sections of my cuts without cutting myself or stabbing myself in my hand. Mind you, I had the knife like this. I was like, I didn't stab my guitar playing hand. I used a fret. And people were panicking in the Facebook Live comment section. Could somebody be prepared to call somebody? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, shut the fuck up. Arctic Star makes good pink salmon in a can. Clean as a whistle. 4 sections right there. Boom. S&B original hot mustard. Huh.
I'll play full movie.
That campaign. Oh, wow. It could be a barbarian and use a knife to stab it open, but I think that'd be kind of dangerous.
Bet on thousands of weekly matches with sports interaction.
That was kind of weird.
We're starting to watch Child Play.
Use the can opener on it. Dang it.
Chucky too. Child Play, baby. Child Play. Why aren't you working? Good. Oh. Why aren't you working? This is... Oh, I understand. Okay. I don't know why it didn't work, but hey. Okay.
Je suis Howie Mandel, le nouvel ambassadeur de Skechers. C'est vraiment drôle comment j'en suis devenu un. Je suis allé au magasin puis j'ai menti que j'étais ambassadeur pour avoir un rabais. Le propriétaire m'a appelé et m'a demandé si je voulais être ambassadeur. Et j'ai dit oui. Essayez les slip-ins de Skechers.
Child Play 1. Negative Artist presents
I got the strangler, one fashion.
14. I'm gonna unlock coins.
Vivez l'expérience
Fuck,
Kubota.
dude.
Des tracteurs compacts, solides, simples à manœuvrer et toujours prêts pour la job. Les offres d'automne sont là. Ne les manquez pas. fashion. Give it a break. It's over. You innocent son of a bitch! Will you get your butt? I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna get Eddie, no matter what! Give me the power, I beg of you! S'accuse tiene codemone. Ortiz es el tracol de Moshe. Dile por qué va a ser Emera. S'accuse de me quademo. Dile por qué va a ser Emera. 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 Exclusively by Playpal, makers of Good Guys Under Fine Toys. Found in toy stores throughout the greater Chicago area.
Mommy, wake up! Mommy! Mommy, wake up! Mommy, wake up! Wake up, Mommy, wake up! Oh, breakfast today. Here. only good guy to go with it. I know you do, but I didn't know about any time to save up. Here, you gotta go for Andy. It costs $100. There's 10 like we have at the store. I think he's on that. Who cares? You gotta go to the mom. Then do one. I can't stay on the house again. All right. There he is. Okay, show us. Well, is it a good guy or not? It is. Well, I told you. Oh, how much you want for it?
50 bucks.
Hey, you want to pay? Hey, Taylor, they was $130.
Oh, take it or leave it, somebody else.
I'll take it. Taylor, it's too much money. No, it's right. But we don't even know if the damn thing works.
Well, you're gonna get a lot of junk.
Hey, hold on, you. How do we know the damn thing isn't stolen, huh?
I steal it.
Nah, steal this is stuff. Maybe you. I think I dated you. Come on, we gotta get back to work.
This apartment's so nice. You need to drop by. Have a nice break.
Sorry, this wasn't like a cup of water. So just ask me for a birthday present.
We have specified break times for activities like that. Listen, Mrs. Howell is taking sick, and we're short-handed tonight. You'll have to fill in for her.
I can't. I have to get my son daycare center now.
I'm sorry, this is an
Wait,
emergency.
I'll take over for it.
Ms. Peterson, you work in shoes, not in jewelry. You'll just simply have to do it. Now, you can take off at 5, but you'll have to be back at 7.
It's my son's birthday.
Mrs. Barclay, are you happy with your job here?
Of course I am.
Then I suggest...
Hey, chill out. What's your problem? Huh? I'll take care of Andy for you. You can't. Don't be silly. The house, they don't have a house.
I can't imagine why.
Hey, great going. Good guys are on TV. Well, I'm gonna prepare for you. What? This isn't Christmas. A good guy. I knew it. I knew you'd get me one. Show me how it works, okay? Hi, I'm Andy. What's your name? Hi, I'm Chucky, and I'm your friend to the end. How do you know? Something. Oh man, thanks. You're welcome, honey. See, that's how we do it. Hey, Chucky, you're not watching me. Hey, wanna play?
Hey, time for that, Andy.
Good Maggie. Chucky wants to watch the Night of Raccoons.
Cheers.
Okay, off we go. Yeah. Now, is it brush your teeth and cover your teeth? Okay?
The torn damage.
Hey, Chucky, wanna see my room? Andy, are you brushing your teeth? Yeah, Maggie. Okay, just do what you have to say about this, huh? Yeah, sorry. Come on. You have to learn if I say so. Well, what did I do? You know what I'm talking about. Turning TV on and putting Chucky in front of it, and I told you it's time to go to bed. I didn't do that. Oh, no, but Chucky walks through the room and turns it off by himself. Did you do that, Chucky? Andy, stop that. Mom, I'm going to tell you. Put it under the covers and not on the door. But I didn't put Chucky in front of the TV. Andy? Andy, is that you? What's wrong? Where's it? He had an accident. I said, what kind of accident?
Luckily, thankfully, I'm sorry. Can I talk to you about home? Please? Look, just go do it. The fuse is dead.
What? How?
Go. You got any idea what he's doing? Look like footprints, don't they? Very small footprints.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Well, we ain't doing it on time. Besides, I already checked, but no issues. Not even.
Mommy, Chucky wanted to know what was going on.
I didn't want you to go. They're busy.
Mom,
Right now, please.
Hey, you got any feet?
who got PJ slippers?
See mine though?
Where?
This one. This one. It's like,
Oh, Annie, get it together. I'll give you this to
But Mom,
right now. Only 21 minutes. If she says he was a cop, it's not going to
look, luckily somebody made this footprint. Not anything.
No, I don't care. All I know is that this is not the best thing. I would like some time. I'll leave myself quite short. This is not the time.
So, not there, buddy. I do. Okay. Guys, you done? Huh? Okay, let's go, everybody. Out of here.
I think it's all I want my sneakers, Chucky. You don't know either, do you?
That's scary. Wait, okay. Well, then I'll have to report my desk first thing tomorrow. Yeah, anything you can find out about the spark is sucks. You got it. Anything else I can do for you? Okay. Give this to the lab. Not the order. Get you. What is this? I don't worry about it. No. Come on, get it. Hey, what kid? Not sure.
Already 30. Tier 1 30, baby. Easy peasy. We cheated because about every single pack. So now it's super easy.
Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play?
$39, baby. We unlocked the lab. I unlocked the lab.
You stupid bitch! You stupid bitch! Did you fuck with me? I really do. I hate what happened today. Lying is not going to help. Lying? Where you go? How you gonna do that? I'm going to the February for the second. That isn't a good point. Down to be at this time of night. Luckily, you hear me? You don't want to go down there at this time of night. God damn it.
What is going on with this one? This volume is fuck. Ah. Oh, that was disgusting. Okay, I understand what's going on. My apologies. My apologies. Okay. Oh, let's go. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. Okay. Game speed, baby. Nice. Okay.
Give me the power, I beg of you.
What's wrong? Don't you?
Andy, no, please. We're friends to the end. Remember?
This is the end, friend. Mommy, Chucky's gone.
Hello, Andy.
Uh, oh, for fuck's sakes. Child play. Then it's Netflix. No. Netflix. Is it the one? No. Oh. Netflix.
Let's play with Foxfire.
I think it's the one. No. One of them is Oh shit. Oh shit. Netflix. Because I. Netflix. That's my last hope. That's my last hope. Yes, it works. Good. So maybe child play.
This year, practically everyone is coming out with brand new, even longer, more complicated shows. Don't you have enough to keep track of?
Without trying to remember, who's the wizard?
Let's go.
Uh-huh. Child's play. I can do the rewind. And there'll be 2 movies.
At Caslin, we believe that happiness is about more than entertainment. It's about being known, understood, loved. Introducing your new best friend, Buddy.
Hey, buddy. Let's watch the TV.
Okay. Hi, I'm Buddy. I can help you out all over the house.
Buddy can connect to and control all of your Caslin products and smart home devices. He can be your personal DJ, help tidy up the house, control your entire smart hub system. Buddy uses advanced self-learning technology to constantly find new ways to entertain you.
Hi, buddy. I'm Ben, and I'm 13 years old. Hi, buddy. I'm Ben, and I'm 13 years old.
Don't forget your science book.
He adapts to your daily routine
Thanks.
and finds ways to make life simpler by connecting to a host of Caslin services.
Thanks, buddy. I need a cash and card pickup, please.
Your car is on its way.
When Buddy imprints on you, he becomes your best friend for life.
You are my buddy.
And Buddy's state-of-the-art AI safeguards ensure that your children will always be safe.
I don't know what that means.
Sao mày? Nói lần rồi. Hả? Tao nói mày sao? Tao á muốn mày làm xong cái này. Sau khi đó
Quimper wave, baby.
cho mày á trở lại con đường trước đây của mày. Mày vô dụng. Mày cứ nghe nói thật. Hả? Vô dụng. Sao vô dụng? Thì cái chúng ta là đi.
Hello?
Nobody told me the fucking doll was Ginger.
Okay, I don't think you're allowed to say that word.
My kid wanted the blonde one, you know, that one.
Yeah, so that one is the Buddy 2, which hasn't come out yet. And it looks like you purchased the Buddy 1, which is this guy.
Listen, I waited 3 goddamn weeks for this Ginger piece of shit to come in the mail.
Okay, well, I'm so sorry that you didn't read the box. And even there's a window that you can see that his hair is red and not blonde.
Thanks.
Thanks for shopping at Zedmart. Hi.
Hey, I was just... Whoa, you look like shit. What happened to you?
Thanks. Watch your language.
Sorry.
Andy, I told you to unpack those boxes.
Okay, I know, and I was. I wanted to make a mental map where I should put everything first. You know, for maximum feng shui.
Think you're maximum feng shuiing so hard you forgot to put your phone down for 5 seconds and feed
You
Rumi.
mean this busted ass phone that we're replacing for my birthday?
Dude, I've already been working doubles to try to get you a new hearing aid.
I'm fine with this one, but this is my primary source of education.
Oh my god, I never thought about it like that. Let me see what your education has been getting you up to. Oh my god, I cannot escape this doll.
Okay, wait.
No, gross. This is staying with me for the rest of the night.
What?
No.
You can't do that. That's the only thing to do here.
There's literally an entire world of things to do. Look, 2 kids standing in the rain. That looks fun.
They could be anybody. They could be serial killers.
You though, we talked about this. You said you were gonna try to make new friends. This move is supposed to be a new start for us. Tell you what, you don't have to unpack or do anything tonight. You just go out there and try. Give you your phone back.
Okay, we're inside.
Really? That was it?
picked this up 3 weeks ago, but we took it home and we turned it on, and its eyes were red, and something's wrong with it. It was just weird. And I just thought with the new one coming out in like 2 weeks, it would just be better for me to take this back, get enough money. Can I get my money back?
This is a remake. It's not as good.
Hey, I was just curious. What happens to returns like this?
Oh,
Like really damaged returns?
Yeah, we send it back to Castleton.
And what do they do with it?
Probably toss it in the trash compactor. I don't know. New model's coming out. No one's gonna give a rat's ass about this thing in 2 weeks.
So they won't care if it doesn't make it on the truck, right?
I care.
Come on, the kid's birthday's coming up. Can I have it?
You've got a kid.
Yes, I've got a kid. I had a very productive Sweet 16, okay? You really want to know. Come on. It'll be our little secret. No one has to know. Just like that time you banged Susan in the warehouse. How's your wife, by the way? Can I have it? Give it to me. And I'm taking it. There you go, Wes. Say hi to your wife.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Open a
Do,
thrift
do,
store,
do, 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 do,
own
do.
a restaurant, or finish your PhD, buy a car, a pontoon boat, or an apartment building. Lead the next generation of entrepreneurs on a stable filled with horses. Enjoy every moment until you're 100 years old. Ambition has 7.8 million faces. Ambition has a name.
What a hotel. Right? And only $335 a night on my favorite site. What? You didn't check Trivago. I got mine for $220. You have to check Trivago. Oh yeah? Prove it. On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even if you live on. See? Same hotel. Over $100 less. You didn't check Trivago? I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 35%. Hotel? Trivago.
Game Pass.
Oh my
So the
God.
1, 2, and 3.
Hey, Noodle. You're home early. Remember Shane?
Hey, bud. It's been a while.
I'm just gonna make dinner. You hungry?
No, I'm gonna go hang out with some kids down the hall, actually.
Really? Who?
Gotta go. Bye.
So what are you, some kind of fourth floor hallway hobo or something like that?
What?
Andy, right? You just moved in the 401? Yeah, I see you out here like a lot.
Oh, no, it's not me. I'm like 5 twin brothers, so we just take shifts.
Are you coming in or what?
I'll be right there, Mom. Just give me a minute.
Love you.
So that's the mom. She drags me over for dinner every week. So listen, man, if you want her for dinner, you're welcome to join us, because I could really use the backup, because she...
Andy? What's going on? Is he in trouble?
Yeah, lots of trouble. We've been getting lots of complaints about some kid out here throwing parties, selling drugs, beer, peddling booze.
Oh. That was a joke?
It was an attempt. I was gonna say I'm the front police. It's not landing.
Wait, who are you?
I'm Mike, detective. Detective Mike. So, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, mom's just scary, by the way. It was nice to meet you, Andy's mom.
Nice meeting you, Detective Mike.
Bye, Mike.
See you later, Andy. The screaming, Mom. Really?
Thought you were out with your friends. Why didn't you just come back inside?
Shane's still there.
No. He's gone. Come on, I've got something for you. It's a surprise. Close your eyes. Okay. Hey. I know it's not your birthday for a couple weeks, but this move has been really tough, and I know you're kind of mad at me, so I think you deserve this. Surprise! Early present! Is that a sigh? That's the buddy thing you're obsessed with.
Yeah, it's just, this thing is for, like, little kids now. It came out like a year ago.
Okay, I know it's stupid, but I thought it'd be funny. Come on. Let's try it. Just remember it's refurbished, so it might not work perfectly. Okay?
Your body is now connected.
Whoa.
Hi. Are you my best buddy?
I guess. That's great.
What's your name?
Andy. Sup?
Hi, Andy Sup.
Sorry.
What's my name?
Han Solo.
Did you say Chucky?
What? No, not even close.
Chucky. I like that. Chucky. I'm Chucky. What do you want to do, Andy Sup?
Andy. It's just Andy. I don't know. Do something cool. I guess turn on the TV.
I will do that. What's a TV?
Are you joking? That thing.
I cannot process that command.
Oh, wait a minute. It says here you gotta sync his knowledge base to the cloud before he can connect to any other Caslin products.
Okay, Chucky. Connect to the cloud. Download. Learn stuff.
He does that young I am unable to do
It's kind of creepy. Doesn't work.
God.
Okay.
This thing is stupid. I didn't know it was that messed up.
No,
I'll
Mom.
take it back. It's fine.
Mom, honestly, I like it.
You don't.
Seriously, it's great. It's hilarious. I love you.
I love you too.
It's actually pretty cool.
Go to bed, Andy Sup.
Come on. This is my room. And that's Mickey Rooney. He's a total dick, so just don't touch him.
total dick.
Whoa. You're allowed to say that? Cool. This is my desk. This is my sketchbook. I do fake buddy cop team ups sometimes, like Dracula and Robin Hood. Or this one's Zorro and Medusa. Kind of a deep cut. I don't know. It's stupid.
I do not think it's stupid.
Thanks. Petty compliments from a talking dog. It's my life. That's enough for tonight.
Do you want to sing the buddy song before bed?
No, I'm good.
You are my buddy until the end. More than a buddy, you're my best friend.
Right. Totally not weird at all.
Are we having fun now?
Sure, I guess.
Yay!
Okay.
Is it time to play again? Are we having fun now?
No, we're having sleep. Just please close your eyes and pretend to be less creepy.
You're my best friend, Andy.
Okay, stop being so weird. Quiet time.
You are my buddy until the end. More than a buddy, you're my best friend. I love you more than you will ever know. I
Please shut up.
let you go. Good night, Andy. Andy, you forgot your science book.
Okay, Chucky, this is not a book. None of these are books. Just stay here, okay? And no more books.
You're back.
Jesus! Whoa! Were you here the whole time?
I made you a present.
A busted stick.
Andy.
I don't care what she sees in shape. I mean, he's not nice. He's just an asshole. It doesn't matter anyway. He's just gonna end up leaving us. Like everybody else.
I will never leave you. Are we having fun now?
Yeah, I guess. Jack, you shouldn't leave like your chieftain. I smell these Okay, and I can roll again. Boom! Double sixes. Okay, get that orc out of here.
Total stick.
Nailed that one.
What is that?
The cat scratched me. Hurts like hell.
Kitty hurt, Andy?
Yeah. Stay here. I'm gonna go find a bandit. Stupid rule. I swear I'm so sick of this cat. Oni, I swear to God, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna not come try for you. You can't do that, okay? Why would you do that?
He was hurting you. He was making you unhappy.
Chucky. Okay, listen. Listen to me. This is important. You can't hurt people. Or cats. It's not cool. I know you're different, but that's gotta be our secret. Okay? Don't say any weird shit or creep people out.
Hey! Cat's freaking out. Clean up this room.
Set me to that guy. I got an idea. Okay. This is gonna work. I need you to look as creepy and scary and angry and mean as possible, right? So, open your eyes as wide as you can. No, you still look cute. Open your mouth as wide as you can and snarl with your lips. But kind of smile. Perfect! Okay, yes, just like that. Okay, try this one. Smile as wide as you can. Wider. Yes! Yeah, actually, it's pretty damn creepy. Okay, you can stop now.
Franklin. Shit. Sorry.
It's fine.
Ah, it's fucking loud. It's fucking loud.
That thing just swore. It's not supposed to be able to do that.
Yeah. I know, he doesn't really follow the rules.
It doesn't follow the rules like it has a choice.
Kinda. Yeah.
So can I pop in here? So he just does whatever? You can make him do whatever.
Pretty much.
Okay, can I just point out that this is how every robot apocalypse scenario begins?
Say dick cheese. Dick cheese.
That is the coolest.
I have so many questions. Who are you? His name is Andy Sutton.
I'm Andy.
Fallon. Pug. Why are you in the hall?
I was gonna try and teach him to creep out my mom's boyfriend, but probably a bad idea.
You're wrong. It's perfect. And we're doing it right now.
Karen!
Oh, check it out. Look at that. This is legendary. Hey!
Hi!
We're here for Andy. Let's move, dick turd.
Who are you?
Fallon. Pug.
Those are names? Fallon.
Hey, ready?
Pug.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be back later.
Your sister's pretty hot.
Dude, that's my mom.
Even hotter.
You sure the janitor guy's not gonna get in shit for this?
Who cares? This guy's a total creep.
That being busted? It's kind of weird looking.
No, he's just different.
Now say this is for Tupac. Do you want to sing a buddy song? No! Say this is for Tupac and stab the asshole. Come on! But I want You want this to go viral. Are you for real? You are
Okay.
my buddy.
That's enough. Time to go, Chucky.
Dark alert. Shut up, shut up. Dark alert. Shut up, shut up.
You fucking millennials.
Open a thrift store up north.
Okay, good.
Or finish your PhD. Buy a car. A pontoon boat. Or an apartment building. Lead the next generation of entrepreneurs on a stable
Yeah.
Enjoy every moment until you're 100 years old. Ambition has 7.8 million faces. Ambition has a name.
My apologies.
What's a hotel? What? Man, 335 and out of my favorite site. What? We can
Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even the table price. See? Same hotel. Over $100 less. I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 35%. Hotel? Trivago.
You wanna play now?
Not now, Chucky. This is ridiculous.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Heads up, bitch!
No, it's two. Good. I fucked up.
Open a thrift store up north, own a restaurant, or finish your PhD, buy a car, a pontoon boat, or an apartment building. Lead the next generation of entrepreneurs on a stable filled with horses. Enjoy every moment until you're 100 years old. Ambition has 7.8 million faces. Ambition has a name.
What a hotel. Right? I'm only here and taking private night of my favorite site. What? You didn't check Trivago. I got mine for $220. You have to check Trivago. Oh yeah? Prove it. On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even the favorite one. See? Same hotel. Over $100 less. You didn't check Trivago? I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 35%. Hotel? Trivago.
Same ad. Oh no! Oh shit la merde! Oh, fuck you, dude. I forgot to plug this. Oh no. And I have to do videos about, well, an hour, so that's not bad.
What? You didn't check Trivago. I got mine for 220. You have to check Trivago. Oh yeah? Prove it. On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even if we would. See? Same hotel. Over $100 less. You didn't check Trivago? I didn't check Trivago.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 35%. Hotel? Trivago.
Boom. 23.
Guess what, Andy? Now it's gonna be you and me forever. I'm still Andy. I'm dead now. I'm allowed to be dead now. Maybe go on. Maybe you're going to. Maybe I need to open you up. You up there. I'm not ready. Oh my God. I'm doing it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Not great. Not a great movie. Ugh. Okay, we just go back to I don't know where that controller is. Tomorrow is literally a party. We're gonna have chips and ice cream. That'd be good.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Oh, there's two of you? Do you guys know each other?
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively available at Charles de Costa. Unstoppables unlimited collection makes everything smell magnifique. Luxury laundry and feet so you feel so unstoppable.
It's normal to wonder about things. Is it the right time to start a business? To buy a house? Start a family?
Can't open a can.
Yeah. It's got a little bit of heat to it. It's not ridiculously spicy, but it's got some heat to it.
Oh, spicy.
Fellow tubers. Now, I noticed that a lot of people are disliking my videos because they can't comment. They're like, what is that stupid shit, man? Like, seriously, I make a dank-ass bacon Doritos cheeseburger for your sick entertainment. It was an
Dank
excellent
ass.
cooking video. 40 likes, 22 dislikes.
What?
Which means there's an extra 19 to 20 some odd people who are just like, ooh, I hate this guy's videos, or for some odd reason. It's either they hate me, they hate my videos, or they can't comment. One of the three. And they think, well, if we smash the dislike button like crazy, he'll stop making videos. Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Now, for the sake of doing something completely gross and random for YouTube, I have some delicious top ramen chicken ramen noodle. We got some smoked oyster pieces. Hopefully they're deshelled, and we got some anchovies. I mean, if you don't like my videos,
Radioactive.
watching them because I got you hooked on this shit. I got you people hooked on my videos like a drug. You can't get enough. So we're gonna add tuna fish. We're gonna add some anchovies and some, I think. Let's open it to find out. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, it's in the can like sardines. Alright, sweet, sweet. Good. This will make the process so much easier. My can opener broke, so this is how I open up my fucking can of goods right here, huh? One of these bad boys. This This here is a Smith & Wesson blade. Now, when you're doing this, you gotta be careful so you don't stab yourself, but... Let's see what I done did here. I stabbed some holes in the can. What I'm doing is taking the knife and cutting an X into the can's lid. Yeah. Quite effective if you don't have a can opener, but you know, you're making the best of it, right? That's what life's all about, people. It's making the best of it. You're stuck with a shitty situation. There's a can that needs open, you ain't got a can opener. Well, we'll make it work then, won't we? And you do want to be careful opening the second half of that. Definitely want to make sure that there's no sharp edges. So you take it and you take your knife and you can kind of fold that in half. There we go. Oh yeah, that's pretty sharp. We don't want to cut ourselves. So kind of just, yeah, take the knife. There we go. Got that pop without spilling anything. There we go. Now I didn't get it open perfectly, but I got it open wide enough.
Shit.
I
wasn't quick enough.
Scoop all that goodness out of there. Yeah, this one's not too sharp. We can bend that with our hands. There we go. And here we go. We got our chicken ramen noodle. Careful. Okay, I didn't spill anything. All right, cool. Now after, I want to show you each step. Okay, now that our noodles are cooked, now we've added the butter to it. Let's add some other stuff to it. Or evaporated, I mean. I'm going to take our evaporated milk and throw it in here. Son of a bitch. Okay, hold on a second. The can opener freaking sucks, dude. So I'm gonna need to do this. Well, maybe I haven't figured it out yet, so I'm notoriously horrible with can openers. I think the can opener works just fine, but I haven't figured out how to work it because I got a new one and luckily we can use this kitchen knife right here to open it up. And we're gonna dump we're gonna dump this evaporated milk straight in here. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. Give that a shake. Well, good afternoon,
YouTube.
YouTubers. 1 second. I took 2 pieces of bread. One side has peanut butter and mayonnaise. The other side,
Peanut butter mayonnaise, nice.
tuna fish and spicy brown mustard. I want to sandwich these two together, just like that. I finally figured out that I was holding the can opener on the wrong side of the can and at the wrong angle. And lo and behold, by the time I figured it out, I break the can opener. I'm like, really? So naturally, YouTube, I feel like a tool, but that's all right. Live and let learn. As I mentioned before, I'm notoriously horrible with can openers. There we go. And while that microwaves, we're gonna get this tuna fish open. Oh wait, tuna fish? Huh? These are tiny, tiny shrimp. Huh? Never mind. I thought they were tuna fish. My bad. That's all right. I'll put some tiny shrimp into my ramen. That sounds good, actually. I don't have a can opener, so I want to open it with this kitchen knife. I'll be right back. There we go. Now by cutting some groove marks along the middle, we got it open, sort of. So you want to be really careful opening them with your fingers, like I'm doing.
Shit.
Because the edge right there is really sharp. There we go, got the can open. And now, let's just see how these miniature shrimp do after I got them all opened up. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, that's way good. There we are. Got most of it out of there. That piece trying to escape. But check it out, we got some pork brains, some red salmon. We're gonna do this regardless of what anyone says or does. We're just gonna do this regardless of what anyone says or does, dude. There's gonna be levels of entertainment to this, YouTube. I dropped it again! I tell you what, maybe I should put my fucking bike helmet on while I try to open this. Yep, we're doing it. We're fucking doing it. We are fucking doing it. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Here we go. There we go. Now I get to watch the autistic retard open up a can of red salmon. This will be hilarious.
No, it's because you wear a helmet that's hilarious. Which is your choice. So you're actually funny.
See, this is why trolls don't get to me, because I'm waiting.
I wonder who's watching me now.
Went a little too far with that one to prove a joke, to prove a point. Went a little too far with that to prove a point, didn't I? Holy shit, YouTube! I got this.
A little bit of puking.
YouTube, I got the can open. I got the can open. It means I'm stupid as we thought. One of my fans sent me a can of Sistroni's. A couple of
Cash
sheets
bonus.
to,
Cash
go with it.
per wave.
I got the can here just in case I puke. Although I like eating sardines in a can, so this will be interesting. And of course, the very fun process of fucking with the can opener.
The fall super sale is on. Save up to 40% on kitchen appliances, auto essentials, and more. But only until October 16th.
Buddy, let me tell you, I was just ripping down the neutral zone, angles, and then I just lined up this absolute rocket. Big bar down. Best goal of the season.
Be ready with the high protein from Vector.
Friends, need benefits. Refer today at amex.ca/refer.
Alright, so, you know, it's 2020 and they have yet to invent a can opener that's not a pain in the ass to use. You squeeze it the wrong way, and you sit there and do circles with it, and it doesn't do shit. But then the can, so you unbuckle it, and then, oh shit, it's on backwards. So you clamp it the other way, and you kind of get it open, and it's like, no. You want my idea for a can opener, YouTube? You get a can opener that has like a little laser attached to it, and it's just hot enough to cut the can open but not burn your skin. Just hot enough to make a dent and cut it open, but not, you know, make it tiny enough so it really wouldn't burn your skin. It would be like a little electrode that spins around in a circle, so it's done. And the magnet on top of it would like hold the lid in place. So then when you unscrew your can of goodies, right there, no BS. I mean, fuck, we can make a car that drives itself, but we can't make a goddamn can opener that's not a pain in the ass to use. I'm trying to find the best place where I could like pinch it. There we go. How do you like them apples, YouTube? I got it. Oh, it's squirting. Ew. Oh, dude, that is nasty. Holy fuck, dude, that smells like shit. Oh. Why would you eat fish that smells like this? God damn, dude, that is rank. Oh. I mean, I've eaten some dank shit, but this is like rotten dank. I don't know, I've eaten some weird shit, but this... If I get past the fucking smell, I could probably
No.
chop a couple pieces down. I mean, if I throw up in the trash can, then I might not be able to eat anymore. We'll see how this plays out.
Okay.
Oh, this is so fucking foul. Oh. Okay, now that I've gotten some of the juice out, I'm starting to kind of pick it open. The smell is not as bad. It smells more fishy now than anything. They were not joking when they said this shit smells horrifying. Okay, let's stick this onto a counter somewhere, because this is not wanting to open. Ugh. We'll get it open, YouTube. Give me a second. Yeah, there we go. Setting up onto a flat countertop. Start to, So YouTube, I have the can cracked open. Just enough here. I might be able to pop it open with a fork. Yeah, this can's being a right pain in the ass to open. Oh, dude, no, I did not just open it and spill it all over my carpet. Oh, dude, no. I'm gonna have to change these pants and clean up the carpets. Well, I got it open, but at what cost? Oh, dude, that is so fucking grody smelling. Oh, dude, weak. Here's a little bit of that strumming. Oh, it's dripping because the can's open. Oh, gross, dude. Oh, the aftertaste. Actually, hold up. I can kind of taste the smell and the aftertaste. It's just a hint of it. But it's not overpowering. It just tastes like really salty fish. Oh, wait, no. Ugh. Whoa, dude. Nuh-uh. Nope. That is nasty. I can't even get the fucking can open. The can opener keeps slipping. Oh, dude. Oh, I thought I could eat the whole can. No, dude. Oh, that is fucking... And then it just, worst timing of my life. It literally explodes all over my pants and on the carpet and on the goddamn chair. Oh god, this smells in my mouth. Oh, that is so gross. So right now I am making a one last bacon cheeseburger in this pan as requested. And we're gonna add all kinds of meat to it. We're gonna add some deep sea pink salmon. We're gonna add some chicken and some bacon. I don't have to grab the can opener because, like I said, we're putting some pink salmon on this bitch. Alright, so now we're gonna open up all the burger patties cooking up. See, I always have a problem with these can openers because I always put them on backwards, so I always forget which side the can openers suck. Can I just say that? Don't care, I just did. Alright. Oh yeah, this pink salmon smells 1,000 times better than that pastrami did.
What blood should I
I
have?
can tell it's open because there's juice leaking out of it.
You sleeping.
No, we didn't.
Do, 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 do.
Fucking son of a whore, dude.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know why I have the worst luck opening cans. This is just ridiculous, dude.
Cause you just don't know how, bro. It's okay, it happens.
I'm gonna get fucking juice all over my pants. Juice all over my pants. I'll open up a can of fish, make a delicious tasty dish, and I juice all over my pants. Can opener slipped in the can, spilled all over my pants. Now I got fish juice on my pants.
You gotta.
We'll just we'll keep at it until she opens. Yeah, there we go. You little fucking bastard. Time for you to open up, biatch. Oh my god, dude. Fucking like, seriously? Almost got it. Oh, YouTube has smell-o-vision right now. I'm trying to tell you what. Come on. That's so fucking gross. Get salmon oil all over my fucking counter. There we go. About fucking time it opened. Jesus Christ. So now we're gonna add some pink salmon. A little bit of pink salmon. To the middle of it here. And some of that spicy curry chicken. Something else. Yeah, pink salmon, like I said. You get the pink salmon in the can, you can see it. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, yeah. This pink salmon in the can is 10,000 times tastier than the pastrami. With a cast iron skillet like this, you're going to want to use a medium heat. Hell yeah. Also, YouTube. One of my YouTube fans sent me a electric can opener. I greatly appreciate that. Now the can opener I have is currently working, but if you don't angle it right, it won't open it. Sometimes cans are a pain in the ass to open, and if you don't have the can opener facing the right direction, the little L piece on the inside, you want that to be towards the center of the can. That's the trick. Slick. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. Now you see how the can opener has like this little piece right here, this little plastic piece? Right there, that little, right there, yeah. Okay? You want that to face the inside of your can, and kind of angle it down like that, and then you squeeze the blades of it onto the can, then you turn it. Simple as that. That's the secret. A lot of people struggle with which side to open it on. How do you know? But aside from that, sometimes the grip slips and you're sitting there going, oh, damn it. So, hell yeah, I appreciate that.
You can't, bro.
I'll keep it handy just in case. You know, if my current can opener breaks, I got a backup, so I'm not stressing it. I appreciate what my fans do for me. So, let's get into cooking this pizza, shall we?
Am I kind of putting it here? See cool cobras later. Beautiful video. I have time for one small. No, this one. Devour. It's Netflix. Oh.
Dog, how do people beat me every time? Dog.
Dog.
Ow! Ow!
Choo 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 choo. Choo 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 choo.
Say my name.
Breaking Banquet.
Goddamn right. Dude, I hate no sounds whatsoever, man. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude. Like, I feel like the servers are shit too, because, like, it says 2 people shot me just now. I seen 1. Dog, every time I go over there, see, y'all talking these people up like they trash cans. I'm still losing to them. How the fuck somebody do 94 damage and another guy did 98 damage to me? I just got a quick scope. Dog, how the fuck do people beat me every time? Dog, I just suck. But you saying I don't camp that motherfucker? You see me camping, I'm running back and forth. See, I'm dead to that guy every time. Or I die to that guy. I don't know how you do it. Like, I get shot around corners. What we had for dinner, I had a fried pork chop, potato salad, macaroni and cheese, rice and gravy. Let's not play this. Alright. Start another goal.
Let's do that. Didn't get a game on wings.
Yeah, because I was using the pistol.
With his shotgun. He was running at you with a shotgun.
He had a shotgun overkill with a submachine gun. So he laid long distance, and if I ever got close, he'd walk with a shotgun versus a pistol. It's like, okay. Dog, you can't camp because there ain't no footsteps. There ain't no footsteps, no traps, no shock mines, nothing. But look at that shit, dog. Look at that. That's my whole experience on this game, Skate. My whole experience. No, won't happen. Soon as you turn around, got in your back pocket. Dog. I think my sensitivity's too high. Cause I feel like I lose my recoil a lot. Dog. I hate this fucking game.
Now we have to keep it.
Do not understand how this map flows.
It doesn't. Dude, what? Dog, I'm 6 and 9 right now. How did they got a fucking VTOL? There's always another one behind you, right behind them every time. How?
I'm gonna get my first 100. 97. Oh, we like.
I'm fucking enjoying Final Fantasy Tactics. I get on this fucking shit. Guess what gun Griffin's using?
Me again. Have you got your home insurance policy from Square One yet? Visit square1.ca and get yours in just 5 minutes.
Get fast heartburn relief with Tums and embrace the food you
Aww.
I'm not finished. Not even close. My mom never stopped. I got that from her. The game is unforgiving. No handouts, no guarantee.
You might ask yourself, how does a guy end up living in a drugstore for 6 months? Oops.
Oh.
You got to cover your tracks. You will catch you. Good luck. Yeah.
Dog, like this whole game is just people with a Draven 45 running around. That's all it is. The Draven 45. I went fucking negative, Bo. No.
We died at 105 though. Look at this. Look at this. Damn. Slack tournament. Got 20 gem. 600 coin. Unlock the mother freaking event. That is what's up, dude.
I guarantee if I ran that Griffin
Sheesh.
like just right in his fucking head. And he drops 30 on me in this game. Yeah, we're playing S&D. It's no skill-based matchmaking in S&D.
Dog, no SPFM is the greatest game to ever come to.
Yeah, I got shit on last game. What are you talking about?
They need to turn it down some more.
If I run down the middle, I'm gonna get sniped in my teeth. I have B. Got two guys at the 2. I'm gonna reload your gun. Don't panic, it's just using a one-shot kill weapon. This is why I don't play Surge at that. Like snipers and shotguns need to leave Call of Duty. Like, just take them out. Nah, I want to face the Downies. We need to give names to rooms. Guy in the tubes. Could be a guy in autopsy. Yeah. Shot my side. Yeah. Hey, look, he's using the easiest gun in the game. Man's going 1-for-1 with the best gun.
Search and destroy.
No, he honestly sounded like he was in front of me, in the front room in front of me. Got an autopsy? Come on, boy. God.
destroy. Last one standing.
No, bro, fuck. How much more time? 30 seconds, 30 minutes, man.
Ah.
Help sneeze-proof your cold season. Get emergency ready.
Summit Series was never just made for mountains. It was made for those who know the value of risk. This is 25 years of relentless pursuit.
Slow down, slow down. We don't gotta push corners. Down kills here. Defeating them, knock them UAVs down. If somebody on my teammates throwing those decoy grenades, please stop. It makes it just hard to sound more. You gotta smack.
Bro, chill. You got 4 kills. Calm down. This isn't ranked, dog.
Alright, we'll mute him. Somebody grab the bomb plant. One cover, one defuse. He's on the single door of A. Watch the door, watch the door, watch the door.
2 kills, bro. Stop.
You gotta come on. You gotta call out. You still didn't get the kill.
You have 2 kills, brother.
No, I literally called the guy out. Let them TW, baby. You're so good. Okay, exactly.
Exactly. Hey, next time I'll let you go for the defuse ration.
Remember, it's an objective-based game mode. You
Get a kill.
If you want me to put a medigun in my hands like you have, I'll do just as well as you can. You got like 3 people hanging out in the back building. You're not stopping the bomb plant or nothing.
Bro, you got 2 kills.
Again, I'm using a hard-ass weapon to use, dude.
You got 2 kills.
Okay, I understand this.
And you're over here. Talk about your random stuff and shit. God, you suck, bro. Seth is over here, 1 shot. Inside A.
I'm 1 kill under you, dog. I'm literally 50 points under you.
Bro, you suck.
Okay. I'm in the bug. Your guns get you killed, but you don't have any kind of map awareness or gun skill.
All you do is talk, bro. Barely. People just
All
shut
you
up.
do is run. All you do is don't check corners. I'm just write it down. You remember everything else. The second we go to that site and it's not set up like I like it, I'm just leaving. Okay, that's fine. That's selfish. But you know what else is selfish? Giving me those losses. Because that's a shit setup. But if you want to use the chalet setup for example of being dynamic, they didn't beat the actual setup. We had you downstairs, only 2 guys playing site, and then we had us holding backside to stop the wall that you said you were stopping. That wall never opened up. That wall never opened up. They never even pushed it. They didn't push it. You can't give that as an example. I'm also there to push underneath in case they start nading. Like, I'm catching anybody that comes in here. Okay. Cheese, drop it. Cheese, drop it.
What the fuck?
Drop it. One last time, I'm telling you to drop it. We can cancel the game if you want to leave. Like, I will sabotage the game. If you want to, dude. I don't do all the Shut your fucking mouth, Cheese. Just shut it.
Didn't do anything.
Like, you're not going to alpha me and bully me around, dude. If you want to sabotage, do it. should have been outside anyways, Gil.
What happened?
Just say now what you want us to do, and we'll do it.
I figured you know what to do.
Well, I have my own thing I do.
What the fuck?
By myself, but not with a stack with you. So.
Well, attack is attack. Like usually what we do is we get the front wall, then we go back and get the back walls. We try to open up the boiler wall, and then we use like an Ivana or something or Ace to get the very far wall.
Yeah, they're upstairs.
Alright, well, it's either revert or glizzy.
That they think it's very, very basic. This is why it took some time. Small add to the
But if you can be quiet so I can bandit trick you because it's on this.
You want a gunshot in your head? What the fuck's wrong with you, man?
As soon as you died, I go watch this drone cheat, and that's the last thing I said about it. And right after I asked you where Thunderbird was, you said you went back to site.
Well, you know, we're up 3-1.
That doesn't mean anything on this map. That does not mean anything on this map.
You want to scope me for that one round? What about the other rounds I won? How's that?
You take everything to heart.
The hell you don't?
I don't think
You
anything
don't
to
like up
heart.
and down or anything. You're a fucking hypocrite, you are.
I think it's fine.
I saw it here, like, I was switching cams. I was over there watching Malving's cam.
It's not that big a deal.
Malving had 2 people on it.
It's not that big a deal. I'm like, oh, I thought you were watching. It's like you didn't really say anything, so I guess I shouldn't have assumed.
Why is it always someone else's fault?
Scapegoat, baby.
Bro, Malving, I was trying to help you. You had 2 people on you, and I was on your cam. I got both of them. That's what they got.
And then they healed up with Thunderbird, and it didn't matter.
They didn't.
Well, it wasn't 0, so.
Let's go get them patches before we have to hear how we're throwing this game. Mark out the team. They hit a trap.
Blue is not a call.
They're pushing up yellow.
Just because you got killed, you had like what?
Okay. And we're back with the sunset. Okay, we're good. Okay, good.
Like the beat push failed because 3 of our teammates were banged. There was a first trip too. Getting to the building was pretty tough. What's the difference with that and the sniper kill? We're dying to a shotgun today.
The shotgun, you gotta be 2 feet away, and it's not 3, you gotta be.
Doesn't matter. I mean, shotguns are one shot kill anywhere in that building. It's like people just not listening. We lose so often because people don't want to listen. They think they're okay.
What you wanted to do to go to B right away? So they wanted to do. I mean, they had a. My question is that you said you got it right away. I think there's some situations that have to. You have good depth, some situations. I think we were just screwed there.
Sheesh. Home. You gotta go with this. Perfect. Okay. Okay, so let's do TikTok Live. I got 20% batteries. It's not gonna be enough, it's okay. It's okay, Ming. Fuck. Then we got next quarter. Oh, we're almost done. What the heck? Okay. Split screen. We got TikTok. Yes. Permission. Microphone allow. Good. Allow. Don't blink. It's your blink. Welcome to our show. Just doing well for having a wonderful day on this glorious, and I do mean glorious, 10th October 2025. We got a brand new. My phone broke, so I got a one to replace it. When you buy a cheap one, it doesn't last long. So you're gonna see me looking here a lot. I wanted to come on here. What's up, matey? How are ya? I wanted to come on here to make a small TikTok live. The thing went super nicely. So we're possibly gonna be doing a lot. We have some leftover rice because yesterday was just so good, and I really like having leftover rice and just putting it back in the microwave. Not a lot of people gonna do fried rice. I don't know how, but maybe one day we'll do fried rice. Right? How are you, Anonia? You doing good? Tell me, how was your day? Your day was good? You gotta take a small note. We're gonna take a small note. Yeah, tell me what you did. Tell me about your day. Tell me what you did. It's gonna be what? It's gonna be what was it? Oh yeah. Can open do a video as to why. And we're taking notes. We're just taking notes because I sometimes have idea to make videos and I don't do them. Don't you can make the videos to why plus do a big playlist. Somebody watching me. Good. Okay. Cool. Okay. Sorry about that. So sorry. And no, yeah. I'm just gonna call you Jane because I prefer Jane. It's easier to say. I just found something that made me so sad. What happened? Tell me what happened. Forsaken is not gonna be released before. I'm so sorry. You're gonna see me take notes now. I got such a busy day. Such a busy day. You have no idea. But hey, no complaining. All is good. All is well. Tell me what happened. Now I'm curious. Oh, I'm not Russian, and I'm only Estonian. Oh, but ты говоришь русский? Ты говоришь русский много маленький? Немного ты говоришь, да? Как дела, Jane? Как дела, подруга? Yeah, this is possibly what we. I think Estonian is kind of cool. You'll be my favorite if you're Russian. You'll be my top 5 Russian, right? Number 4 or 3. If you are, however, a Estonian, Microsoft on. Yeah, it's so cool. If you are Estonian, you'll be my favorites. So this is kind of cool. If you are only, now, because I just said that, I hope this makes you feel muy bien, as they say. And if it doesn't, well, fuck. What am I supposed to say? Okay. So we're good. Highlights length. We're at 91 hours. I'm gonna be transferring clips to both to both TikTok and on YouTube because we have to work, right? I think it's actually pretty cool that you're Estonian. Long live all L. All L Mother Estonian. I'm from Canada, but my history test updated to Estonian and Polish instead of Russian and Poland. I love that you write Po. I love that. Yeah. Thank God. If I made it live about 50 minutes after or 20 minutes after, I would be not understanding. But now we are on the offset of a delightful, might I add, energy drinks. And the work is, the brain is braining. The brain is braining, and because the brain is braining, then the rest is working, yes. Corn dog, bonjour, ma belle, how are you? Very nice, very nice picture. It's always a pleasure. Anna Marie, appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, Queen. Anna Marie is queen of the Vendetta verse, but she's also the king. I used to be the king of my own castle. She kicked me out, said, yo, I got cool person, I got cool music tastes. I went to so many cool concerts. I love you too. I miss you a lot, Anna. And I love you, as they say in Spanish, mucho más. Mi amor. How are you? It's been a while. I didn't want to text because I thought that maybe you were busy. Because, you know, it has to be busy being the coolest person in Canada. Well, the second coolest person because, you know. Can I possibly offer you a spoonful? Thank you so much for nothing, Rowan. You absolute gem. Can I please offer you some rice? There's adobo spices. And there is M. I just love the Ticket War to my favorite artist. I've been sad. Well, I saw it. It's you made a video, and I was like, oh, No, the word I would use is not sad. You look pissed. You look pissed. I was gonna text you. I saw that video. Said, okay, well, let's get her on a better day because you looked pissed. Like I hate you. I'm like, oh, whoa, dude, whoa. But hey, I love passionate people. Connor, how are you, dude? Connor, we're doing well. It's a bit cold, but you know, Canadian weather, right? Eating rice, downloading clips for Twitch and YouTube because we're gangster. And how about yourself? What is you up to, my guy? My guy. I am very better. Well, I will take you, right? Put you in one simple spot. Hopefully you don't run away. I will go in my pantry, right? And I will get what would I get? Do we feel spicy or do we feel sweet? I will get canned sugar. Ooh, I will get canned sugar. I will get brown sugar. I will also get a bit of butter, a bit of vanilla extract. And we also gonna add some little chocolate chips. I was gonna make a cookie, now it's spicy. Okay, well, you got me on a good day because Anna, I have found love once again. Wait, I'm gonna go get her. Guys, I present to you Mrs. Vendetta, Mrs. Vicky, pepperoncino. It's wow. Right, right. And she has a brother. I know you're in a relationship, but she does have a twin brother. No. I'm just gonna present to you someone, bro. Ask Luigi. Cape Pepe. Cacio e Pepe. But he had a kid, but we hate him. And how are you? It's been a while, Anna. Been worried. Poor people watching, your ears are not big enough. Mike, that was possibly the most poetic thing that I heard all day. And I am grateful that you are so poetic. Thanks a lot, bro. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring. I will share. Oh, by the way, we have some ice cream with cookie dough. I might be a fat fuck, but I'm a happy fat fuck. Guys, if you don't follow Anna, please do. She's super cool. If you don't follow Jane Doe, please do. She learned today that she was Estonian and not Russian. So girl is going through some shit. I don't know why that's a big deal, but there's a song. I know I got a big ego. Chat. It's so heartbreaking. Well, my mom used to say, when your heart is broken, find another one. So what I would do is I would go here. I would go to Estonia, right? I would find the nicest looking person. I said, hey, you want a green card? And then break their heart. You will feel better about yourself. Marvin, thank you so much for the likes. Appreciate you. Guys, if you don't follow Marvin, this guy has been here since day 17. No. It was 12:07. So I would say day 18, but barely. Because I like the guy when I say day 17. It's a name for me because I was so passionate about being Russian. You know what? Nothing stops you from being in love with culture. Right? Nothing stops you. Russia can be your Roman Empire. Let's say that again. Russia can be your Roman Empire. I'm a poet. No, be obsessed about Russia. Be obsessed. Go travel there. Learn the language. Say, I love your culture. I may not be part of it, but I love your fucking culture. You wanna, what do you think product that is very popular in Russia? You wake up and eat some borscht, right? Eat some borscht. Marvin, thanks for the heartbeat, bro. Appreciate you. I asked you how you are, you didn't answer, but I'm thinking that this means I'm good, bro. How are you? Well, since you asked me so nicely, I'm doing pretty well. Pretty well. Taking a break from making content because, priorities, but we're doing good. Bosch is more Ukrainian. I'm pretty sure I could be wrong. Well, you thought you were Russian, you're Estonian, so you might be wrong. I'm such an asshole. That was mean. That was mean, and I take it and made you laugh. And because it made you laugh, you feel a little bit less shitty. Bro, thanks for the gift, Marvin. It didn't show, but thank you so much, bro. Choo-choo, see? So, we're gonna be, what is a popular meal in Russia? I know there's borscht, I know they're strong on caviar in Russia. They love caviar. So you can go, gut some fishes and hope they're pregnant and they eat all of their delicious babies. Now, somebody's gonna clip this, gonna take out the fish, and now it's gonna be looking like I said, gut the people and eat their babies. Which, again, I didn't say that, but if you were to judge cannibalism, it would be a case of you not being nice to people that are part of their culture. So, let's shout out for cannibals. I'm gonna make a remix of the song by Maroon 5. Just like animals, animals us. And then we're gonna be doing a little cannibals. So here it goes. So what you do to me, you make me put ketchup on the enemy. But I could use a bit of pepper, yeah. She looks good, but I can use some cheese, some Gouda, Parmesan, all the ease. Yeah, this is my remix. I'm gonna call, possibly an agent. Yeah, hello. Oh, their lawyer. Cease and desist. Shit. You know what? I don't know what a cease and desist is. Is that part of a? Is that a showcase of the lack of culture in my life? Is that a showcase of that? Could be. So we have 900 videos to transfer to TikTok and YouTube. However, I think I'm going to be doing un poquito, mindseless. I'm going to do a couple. I can even teach you Romanian, Enonia. I don't know if it's closer to your neck of the wood than the Russia, because I don't know where Enonia is. Ew. This is brand new. So what you do to say to me? Romanian, știi? Mai vorbești muy bien. Mai vorbești muy bien. Mai vorbești un mai mică. România, no. Eu ești un francez. Eu ești francez. Mă lucram cu un băieț care ești ucrainski, bulgarski, pechinez. Te interesați? If you want to, I'll teach you. I'll teach you. You're gonna repeat that to me, okay? Bună de dimineața. Again, together. Bună dimineața. You know what that means? It means I love penises. Yeah. What? I thought it meant that, but it actually means good morning. So yeah. I was pretty surprised. Yep. Means good morning. If you can say bun ziua, which is a good day. You can say saribun for good evening. And I don't know how to say good night. So I don't know how to say good night. Sadly, I wasn't taught. I was taught the bad word. I can teach you the bad word, but I won't. My battery is already low, and that kind of sucks. I will not say no. It is dark as fuck. You forgot more stuff. Just like Mama used to make. But my parents made some good rice. It's a staple. Speaking of stable, you watched some Think Over JFS? I don't know if you guys know who that was. Rest in peace, Josh. And it's a video, like an hour-long compilation of him having a hard time with a can opener, right? So I'm gonna start doing the can aisle. Maybe a video where we try different cans. Where are you in Canada? And you're not trying to find a location, trying to know the province. The fact that you feel the need to reassure me about you not trying to find my location, a bit scary. But you know what? I will be generous. General area. I'm from Montreal, a small coastal town called Lachine. Well, no, but you know how Estonian people are. You know how Estonian people are. You need to be careful about that, right? And you told me that you were Russian. I said, okay, cool. So I'm joking. Because I know that you wanted to. I'm joking. I'm sorry. I'm joking. I know it was so important to you. Yeah, I'm in Lachine. So you're asking because it's super dark behind me? Yeah. So this is normal. I'm at the 5th floor, right? And because we're at the 5th floor, the sun sets. So you see behind me? You have high building, right? So this is the 5th floor. This building has 6th floor. And because there's 5 floors, the sun will set up quicker, right? So the sun here will not work. If you were to look at a city, at the streets would be like kind of normal, But for us, it goes down quicker. And because it goes down quicker, it's a bit of it's not a big deal, but it is super early. Now, I'll be honest, to make content is perfect. Because like right now we're filming behind us, which is kind of cool, and it's nice because you get like 6 hours of really warm sun on your balcony, and then you go in the balcony, it's like a little sauna, so it's kind of nice. How about you? What is your neck of the wood? I know you're Canadian. I know that you have a passion for boats, so I'm thinking that you're somewhere near water. And your English is next to perfect. So I would say that you are, oh shit. So what you try to do to me, it's like it makes sense, and the enemy. We don't have space. Manitoba, ooh, I haven't known people from Manitoba. I don't think I know one person from Manitoba. Well, you're my favorite person from Manitoba. How does that make you feel? It's an honor. I'd like it. Is it rough out there for a pimp, or it's pretty nice? Because we got such perception of the north of, because I'm French Canadian, and like, it's like it here. Oh wow, guess what? That sounds like a big problem. One day you'll move. One day you'll find a dude who will take you see the world. He will take you to the world. We're talking about Roma. We're talking about Italy. We're talking about Greece. He'll take you all over the place. And then he'll ask you to marry him. I think he will ask you to marry him in France. What is the name? How do you guys call this? The big tower? You can remain in cultural chat noise. That's what, 9%. Fuck my life. I don't know why it's so low. I used to think that battery was not a total nightmare. By the way, I did assume your gender. If you're a Jude, it's still possible, bro. It is still possible. It's still possible. Don't worry about it, bruh. Tu t'en fous, tu penses à toi, c'est tout. Y'a rien à faire. There you go. Now we got more space. Because your boy has uploaded some video. Nah, you're a boy? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, Brody. 1,000, sorry. I don't say 10 times thank you. 1,000 times thank you in Italian. Grazie mille. So I assume that you can say perdona mille, which is say 1,000 sorries. Oh, you're okay. Cool. How did I know? Well, you told me that you were a fan of boats, right? So I was like, okay, well, in Jack Sparrow, the coolest character in Pirates of the Caribbean is Mrs. Emma. What's it? No. What's her name? What's her name? The girlfriend of what's the name of the girlfriend of William Turner. I forgot. It's been a while, dude. It's been a while. I used to be a big fan of Jack Sparrow when I was younger, you know. But it was like, oh, it's just a drunken man on the sea, you know. Not the first time I saw that. Not the last time I see this. They're pretty. There's a lot of them. Emma Bone. That's not her name. That is not her name. You just get on Fortnite. Oh, you play Fortnite? Or you're not cool enough? Are you playing Fortnite? Because we could be chilling, me and you, Jane Doe. We could be chilling. And of course, you will sacrifice yourself for me, because I'm the captain, right? So I'm the captain of the ship. So when 5%. Shit. Be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I still have a little bit of storage left, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. So what I'm gonna do, yeah. Oh, 3%. No, you're good. You're good. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna eat together, and when we're done eating, I'm gonna have to go because yeah, the phone is not gonna. I have to go. 2% okay. So who do I have to say thank you today? Who do I have to say thank you? I'll say thank you to Oinonia. Thank you so much. I'll say thank you to Anna Marie. Thank you so much. Say thank you to Connor. What a good dude. I'll say thank you to Marvin. A gentleman. Thank you to Ellie. Thank you so much for being here. We're just gonna leave because I have to charge the phone. Yeah, so the phone is almost dead. I'm gonna find a way because I just don't want to. So here's the thing, right? I'm gonna say a bit more until we finish this. I'm able to. Oh, it's charging. Yes. Cool. You guys? Give me a second. No. Oh, I died. I spawn, I die. I spawn, I die. There we go. So we're gonna have a little bit of a I'm gonna try our best to do what we have to do. I'm so sorry guys, one long. Hello young man. Hello young woman. Or young man. Hello a young in between. There you go. Is that okay guys? You see me proper? You see me proper, innit? Okay, that's good. That is good. I'm doing good. Helly. How about yourself? It's been a while. I've missed you. I miss you. Please say hi to your boyfriend for me. Say hi to the two devil spawn that you call Kitten. I love them too. Ellie, with whom we haven't talked lately, but just to show you how much she's cool, she walks her cats. And I'm like, oh, that's so gangster. Why don't I see more people do that, right? It's been a while, Ellie. I miss you mucho más. When are we doing a guest? When are we doing a live together? When are we doing a non-battle for a organization that doesn't exist? when are we having a scandal together? In Vendetta and Ellie had a battle for a certain organization. This organization does not exist. That would be cool. I'm down. I'm down with. You're down? I'm down. Rice and ham. I'm sorry about the y'all good. Don't come back to me when you can't afford caviar, okay? I offer you a solid plan, gouverneur. And your response? We all good, thanks. Okay. Okay. Now there's a difference. I won't be eating caviar. I would be eating animals that are extinct. Such an asshole. Such an asshole. No. I would never do that. Let's make a foundation. Let's create a foundation right now. What is the name of the foundation? Cats without. It's the CWL. The Cats Without Leash. A homeless shelter for kittens. With a lot of corruption. A lot of corruption. You don't have to press. You have been such a good matey. You are relieved from your function tonight. If your finger hurts, don't tap. However, tomorrow, I expect those little fingers to be, my veins are showing more and they're purple. Classic Estonian aesthetic. Classic Estonian. Today you can take it easy, rest well. You can put, I don't know how you cure pain. A warm towel or ice. I think both work, to be honest. Rest those little fingers tonight. And tomorrow I expect you at 100%. Tap in, I would say 60 likes per minute. By the way, you guys see the 5.1 here? The beautiful number that we have. This is thanks to Jane Doe. So I would love if you guys could join me into applauding the wonderful effort that she did. Jane Doe, you're a gem. Jane Doe, you are a captain dream. Tonight you are off. You don't have to clean the deck. You don't have to raise the what you call it? You know what? You know the I don't know how you call it. The moats. Hi, Captain Matey. Yeah, we're both on a pirate ship. And now you're telling me, yeah, but there's no water. Yeah. So a pirate can be a pirate in water. A skater can be a skater in water swimming. But seriously, Jane, you're amazing. I appreciate you sincerely. You don't have to do all you're doing, but gosh, am I grateful when you do. Gosh, am I grateful. What is a horror movie that you like, Jane? Because I'm looking for a horror movie to watch. And I don't know which one to watch. Yeah, this used to be super cute, but now this is Enonia in pain. Yeah, but I'm not gonna sleep if I watch that. I'm not gonna sleep. Please? Yeah, I'm not gonna sleep. I'm not gonna sleep. I'm not gonna sleep. Be nice to me. Be nice. The Conjuring. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Because I might be wrong. There's two that are really similar to me. It's the... Oh my god. Wait a second. Black Phone is amazing. I watched Black Phone. It's really good. Did you watch Babadook by any chance? Babadook is also very good. Conjuring, okay. Because I think I'm confusing Conjuring with whatchamacallit? With Insidious. Yeah, I think I saw this. I'm not sure if I saw it. But it looks good. It looks good. It looks really good. Yeah, Babadook, Insidious. No, I keep on mixing both of them. I keep on mixing them both. Insidious, I believe, is from a kid. I watched them. How do you find it? Because we're trying to do like something a bit Halloweenish. Halloweenish, if you will. And you may. This is possibly good. Are you gonna be watching Black Phone 2 or what? Because Black Phone 1 was surprising. I thought the movie's gonna be shit. Hey, no tapping. Your finger hurts. You chill tonight. You chill. No tapping the screen. You're good, babes. You're good. There's no need for that. You're amazing. You did enough. Don't worry about it. You did more than anything, than anyone here. In fact, I'm grateful for you. Super grateful. Black Phone was actually really good. This is gonna be a shitty movie, but it was really good. One movie that disappointed me, because I did this last year too, was It. The first one I really enjoyed. And It #1, I really, really, really enjoyed. It 2, I didn't like it. No, I'm so sorry. It Chapter 2, I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I didn't like it at all. I thought it was boring. Like, what am I watching, dude? Okay, so this is good. Now we're gonna be uploading in a little bit. 400 subscriber on the gaming channel. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, you didn't upload correctly, huh? You didn't upload correctly, you son of a gun. What happened here? One of them didn't upload. Shit. I don't know where I thought I did it. No, it's not here. Fuck. No, that's not it. Because some of them didn't. Oh, for fuck. Stop. You're good. You're good. Tell me about yourself. I don't know much about you. Tell me about yourself. Do you work? You go to school? Are you the coolest kid in your class? The coolest kid at work? Okay, so this is actually pretty good. Okay, I have an idea. If it worked, it worked. If it didn't work, I'm fucked. Please tell me that I didn't. Ah, okay, I understand. I understand I did it. We're gonna go in length. They're all there. So now, no, why? Why are you sorry? You're good. Gotta be more confident in yourself. Hey, stop. Don't have to say sorry. You're good. You're good. It's only me and you, Jane. You don't have to pretend like you have to do something. Just relax, take it easy. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. See? You're writing gibberish because your finger hurts so badly. So who is Jane and who is Doe? Are they the same person or no? What are the things that you like to do? This is marvelous. So I did this. This is really, really good. Did you hear that? As a cat. Jane is our queen, our lovely goddess. All hail the lovely Jane Doe, the character of Forsaken in a video game. You have blessed us countless times with your presence, and we are forever grateful towards you. May your rule shine as brightly as it does in that game. Fuck. So this is bad because, and I died here. Sorry guys, I can't pay attention. Oh man. I will do this though. I will do this. Perfect. 25% and good. Because we're playing a couple games. We're playing a game here. Playing 3 games here. We're uploading. Stop tapping the screen. Stop it. You don't need that. You don't need to. Ah. Okay, so now we're gonna check something. Gonna do an upload. Ah, that's why. Okay. Okay. Because my disk was full. Oh, that's why. It didn't. Okay, nice. It didn't upload. That's why. That's why it didn't upload. It was too close. It didn't upload. Oh, you see. Oh, I know. Oh, you see. And who was your favorite artist? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say again to make you laugh? Oh, so loudly. Oh, so loudly. Okay, so that's good. One vlog, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Okay, so we have to press this. We have to press this. Mitsuki. Mitsuki, not Mitsuki. Mitsuki. The girl with the blue hair. Good choice, good choice. Not my go-to, but you know what? I will... okay, I fucked up. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Okay, that's good. We'll do this, and we'll add some video after. Good, good, good. So now what we're doing is, because I created a new channel. She's so amazing, isn't she? Did you like her? You don't play Fortnite, so never mind. I was gonna ask if you'd like her skin, because she did a collab with Fortnite. I think it was a couple of months ago, but I'm not sure. It was a while ago. I swear to God. I swear to God. Now, the skin that you like, it's behind a paywall, so you have to buy it. But it was a skin. The skin is without schoolgirl with no sleeves. Yeah. Well, behind the paywall. I swear to God, this is so good. Oh, it's so good. Mitsuki. 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 No. Mitz. Did you? Oh my God, you're right. Mitsuki. Okay. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Is she good? I never heard her. You got 70%, guys. We're still good. We're still good. We're so good. There's a bunch of video that I didn't do tonight that we have to do. I'm probably going to be doing the training after. Because I have to do a training for work. For real? Why? You outside? Cool. Cool. I'm gonna tell you. Are you in school? Are you work? So I'm gonna do this and hope that we can. And yes, we can. Good. Good. It worked. I'm on the kitchen floor. Cool. I'm just sitting. Okay. Some people say this kitchen is so clean you could eat off the floor. This kitchen is so comfy you can sit on the floor. I mean, same thing. Same thing, same combat. This is godly. This is the absolute best. I'll have to give you a lesson. We're gonna talk about Fortnite, but you don't play. What if you don't play Fortnite? You're missing out. You are missing out, girl. Mm-hmm. When September ends. I'm gonna see if my guy is live. So that's a big battle. That's a big battle tonight. Won't get me. Why? Is it sitting on the floor? I wonder why. He lost. He lost. She can. Oh, so she can cook meatloaf. Meatloaf's actually good. That's what you're eating tonight. What is your favorite meal? You sushis? Sushi. I would go for sushi right now. I would really. It's okay. Don't worry about it. She's your mom, and you get to eat for free. So you say thank you, right? Tacos is good. What's your go-to place for tacos? Taco Bell. Is the Taco Bell your go-to place? You more taco than fajitas? I have to check out what is the difference between enchiladas. I don't think I know what that is. It's nice outside. I'd rather eat tacos than wine. Splurge. 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 You deserve it. Treat yourself nicely. Treat yourself nicely, you deserve it. Ask her. Mom. Say, Mom, I love you. Can we please eat tacos? She favorites my sibling and his preference. You have a brother? What does he like to eat? Is he older than you or younger? Because if he's younger, that's normal. It's the baby boy. It's the baby boy. And it's not normal. Tell your brother. Convince your brother that he likes taco. Go on YouTube. Go on YouTube and write down how to hypnotize my brother. And then learn how to, and then hypnotize him and tell him you got the craving for tacos. And tell your mom, can we have tacos? And she'll be like, of course, my baby boy. Everything for you. And you have to eat tacos. Now, of course, are you a good hypnotist? Because if you're not, it's going to turn out into a killing machine. It's going to be the Halloween massacre of your town. It's going to be the Halloween massacre. You know the movie Chainsaw Massacre? Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Your brother will be the Manitoba. The Manitoba Fork and Spoon Massacre. Horrible. 13 injuries. Good. I need tea. Huh? Huh? What? I feel for a trick right now. Not because you try to hypnotize him. How many cats do you have? You have one cat, one dog? Or just one cat? What's his name? It was good. It was really good. We okay with the batteries? Not really. I ripped the paint off his door. Your brothers? Be nice to him. So fucking salty, so fucking spicy. There you go. And you tell him, you whisper, go fuck yourself. I hate you. No, I'm sure that your brother's a nice guy. I'm sure that he's a very nice guy. We don't hate him, we love him. Tell your brother. Revenge. Revenge for not eating tacos. There you go. Tell him. Tell him. Every single night if you don't eat a taco, you rip the door. Every single night. Well guys, not eating. I'm gonna have to go. Oh, it was good. I'm gonna have to go. Well, not right now. I have a couple more seconds. Yeah, because I'm gonna go. I have to not an appointment, but I have a file to fix it. We did it. Good. But don't forget tomorrow. And don't forget in 2 days. And he's gonna notice. Say, hey, what happened to my door? This is so odd. And you tell them, I did it. And are you a good writer or not? You type a letter on the computer. You will now eat tacos every single night. And you slid through his door. You slid through his door. Or you get a friend at school to write it. You tell your friend at school to write the letter saying, we want tacos. So then your mom will see the note and she will say, no, it's impossible. That's not Jane's writing. Jane's writing is much better than this. And you'll be like, yeah, mom, I don't know who it is. This is scary though. Maybe we should eat tacos. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Oh, this is salty, bro. This is salty. I'm gonna finish this. After that, I'm gonna have to go. I'm happy that we had enough batteries to do it. My apologies. My sincerest apologies. Yeah, so we're at how much? Even if I just upload 30 videos tonight, I'm gonna be happy. I'm gonna be very happy. Because starting from tomorrow, we have to do a shit ton of clips. With the PlayStation, we're doing good, so doesn't really matter. Shit la merde. Shit la merde. We've been working for 5 hours, which is pretty good. Pretty freaking good. Oh, the work was not hard. Stop tapping. Your fingers are hurting. Stop tapping the screen. I'm leaving in like 2 minutes, not even. I'm gonna finish uploading this. I'm gonna go upload it on both YouTube and TikTok. Then I'm gonna say good night. I'm gonna say thank you to people that were there. Jane Doe and Picklier. And be it for tonight. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. What is that? Blue. Blue da ba dee da ba da. And I'll listen to, if I remember, I'll listen to your favorite artists. Da ba dee da ba da da ba dee da ba da da ba dee da ba da da ba dee da ba da. I'm blue. Yes, Misky. Okay. There you go. I'm gonna listen to her. And then tomorrow we'll be able to say, hey, I like her, or no, I don't like her. Hopefully it is, yes, I like her. Right? Hopefully. Okay? So you're coming here. Blue da ba dee da ba da 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 da ba dee da ba da. There you go, we got it. Blue da ba. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Some of them don't download. And I don't know why. Why they're not downloading. We're gonna stop here because the computer's having a problem. And look at the battery. Look at the battery. 3%. 3%. Love you guys. Take it easy. I fucking hate all my phone batteries are dead. I love you guys. Take it easy. See you guys tomorrow. Usually I say thank you, but now we have to go because my phone is gonna die. And right now we're doing a playthrough that is 12 hours because I can only upload 10 videos per day. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Da, da, da. Do, 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 do. So now we have to go back. I have to upload some. I have to do a training. So let's go do that. Day 3 bonus. You did good. Good. Okay, we're back. Okay, perfect. Da ba dee da ba da da ba dee da ba da da dee da ba da da ba da. What's going on with that phone? The biggest piece of dog.
drones some people push. Like you can't have whole droners and no pushers. But you understand what I'm saying? You got to coordinate. Like if some people drone, some people got to go in and take the rooms. It doesn't always have to be Chi God.
No one's ever accused me of that.
Dear mums, I'm so happy that I have such an incredible and strong mother like you. You've taught me kindness, self-confidence, and to always believe in myself. These lessons have crafted and molded me into the
You're not going to sit here and talk. You're not going to sit here and talk. You're just a random.
But I was fragging that game. I had 7 captured yet too.
Okay, I was actually playing defense.
You also bought a frag.
I was also playing defense and using a battle rifle.
Yo, linked your ass, bro. I'll got your ass.
You just gotta get blocked, man. Still on
Just
your
leave,
ass,
man.
bro.
We don't want to play ass. Bottom frag. You bottom frag each game we played, bro.
I was also using the Sidewinder. You used the Sidewinder.
Ports, can you stop shooting your mouth, bro?
Ports, we're gonna play again. Put the Sidewinder on.
Nah, I don't play shit cans. We bottom frag the whole time.
Now, Ports, put the Sidewinder on. Let's talk this big shot.
What is it? What is that? What is that?
It's a battle rifle. Put it on.
The Sidewinder, you said?
Yep.
I say that.
He wants to talk shit about me bomb fragging. I want him to use the gun I was using against people in those lobbies.
Wait, weren't you complaining that the ARs are broken?
They are broken. The Sidewinder's not an AR. It's a battle rifle.
So why was I fragging you with SMG?
SMG's way better than the Sidewinder. Every
But
SMG.
isn't the Sidewinder an AR?
No, it's a battle rifle.
It's literally a battle rifle port, so you lobotomized?
Okay, well, make your class with it, play with it. Dude, are you guys just like hiding in corners? Like, why are these people just allowed to walk in sight? Like, we called out dirt, nobody had a gun on it?
We can't have half the team in one bomb site. That's some big no.
I was there beginning round. I was too many people rotate to it.
I killed that one guy.
I'll play him there again, but I'll make the rotates early. He was just helping me figure out what like holes he wanted.
But
Okay, good.
I should kill a guy on the wrong side. Guy, that's fucked up.
People just getting into sight, like we're not holding angles.
Well, someone just walked straight down main.
That's the reason why I like to be like barricade that dirt door so they have to shoot it down so you know someone's in there.
Well, I didn't have my shotgun on dirt door because I was worried about the hatch open. But at the same time, it's like somebody threw a smoke at it, so I figured smoke was watching it.
Let's talk about empty fragging.
I did a lot of empty fragging that round. Yes, I fully believe in empty fragging. But I don't think the last 2 kills I got were empty frags. I got 2 kills. I set y'all at 5-3. No, Ash ran in and killed 2 people.
Oh, no, mad bitch. She's 1%.
No, Ash came in downstairs. He ran into sight.
How are 3 people in there and not like I even called from the camera below, someone just repelled in somewhere and we're still dying to that. Like he's repelling into a room that we are occupying. How?
Because there's a guy in people and they expect him to be on the watches.
Oh, I was down.
Oh my god, piano man, I'm down.
Nobody's giving me any calls. I was asking where the Legion was at. Nobody said anything about it.
The guy that killed me was in piano.
Yeah, but he did not call it immediately.
Piano man, I'm down. Piano man, I'm down. Piano man, I'm down. Piano man, I'm down.
Yeah, but You did not call it immediately. You did not call it immediately. You did not call it immediately.
It's on your stream. You could rewind it.
You can rewind. You can also hear me asking, "Where's the guy at?" multiple times.
We're up 2-1 here. We got some good defense.
I'm gonna see what I said. Honestly, I'll tell you.
Are we going wine cellar? Wine cellar?
Let's see.
Oh my God, no man, I'm down.
Yeah, play a little bit further. I go, "Where'd you die at, cheese?" I said it twice, and you just did something else. You didn't.
Oh my God, no man, I'm down.
Vids are coming up solar stairs now. One friendly out.
Where's he at? Where's this guy at?
Might be seconds left. 10 seconds left. Vids are locked.
Yeah, that's it. Nobody's giving me any calls. I was asking where the Legion was at. Nobody said anything about it. Yeah, play a little bit further. I go, "Where'd you die at, cheese?" Where'd you die at, cheese?
They love to embellish the truth. They will try and convince you that something was done or said, even though you have no recollection of it. If you trust the narcissist, you make the mistake of taking their word for it. And also because they are so convincing, you start to wonder if you are the one who has gotten it wrong. For narcissists, life is a game, and lying is a major part of that game.
I said it twice, and you just did something else. You didn't. Right, but I didn't. Obviously, if I'm asking after the fact where you die at, I didn't hear your call.
Protect the bomb. Alright, guys, here we go. Team 1.
Okay.
Breaking Banquet.
Say goodbye to the old sorting rules. Just remember, containers,
Ouch.
packaging, printed paper.
Good. So we're gonna do another Chucky.
Welcome back, everybody. Getting kind of a late start today. We're going truck camping. Actually just got done with Bible study, and now we're going camping. I'm trying to hit a storm tonight in my truck. Not exactly sure if we're going to get hit as hard as what they're calling for, but they're calling for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds and 7 inches of snow. And there is hardly any snow left on the ground. It is beginning of March. Our snow is pretty much melted and gone, but what they're talking, we might get blasted with some snow tonight. But either way, getting a late start. It's 7:14 right now, 40 degrees outside, and we're going camping, so stay tuned. It is pouring out right now. So I'm going to be quite limited on food options tonight when it comes to cooking, but I have an idea. Can't see nothing right now. I'm sure I'll take out the mailbox. Yeah, it's raining really good, but it's supposed to transition here about 11 o'clock over to snow, so we got a couple hours yet.
Extra orbs, ooh, for the resistance. Flamebot, flamebot, flamebot.
forgot to grab cash for my campsite, so I'm gonna stop and do that really quick. It looks as if the wind's starting to pick up. To be completely honest with you guys, I had no intentions on truck camping tonight at all. But after I saw the weather and seen all the wind and rain and snow we were supposed to get, I figured let's do it. Hopefully it makes for a good video. If not, we're definitely getting the rain because it's already, I'm hydroplaning already all over the road.
Good.
With your updated forecast. A winter storm warning begins at 9 p.m. tonight and remains in effect until 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. A mixture of precipitation likely tonight, otherwise overcast skies. Lows dip down to about 27. 3 to 5 inches of snow tonight through tomorrow.
We're having a major issue.
I'll tell you what, the hay dudes are not the move for tonight because every time I get out, my feet just get soaked. There's little puddles, potholes, little tiny rivers flowing through everything. But I'm gonna find a site here. The plan now is to find a site that's not gonna be too dangerous for trees in case the winds do reach up to 60 miles an hour, whatever they're talking, 50 plus miles an hour. The last thing I need is a tree coming down on me in the middle of the night and taking me and my truck out. But I'm gonna find a site here and I will get back to you. Kinda like that. Kind of like in this one, since it's right out in the open, I don't really have a whole lot to worry about. These trees aren't too terribly tall. That one would be better yet. I think I'll probably just pull into that one for the night.
No. What did I do? I mean, fuck it.
We got a little mini lake here. Just gonna see. Oh my gosh, it's so wet. Since I paid for electricity, I want to see if I can reach my cord to my truck. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Try to run the heater in there, dry some stuff out anyways, because my feet are soaked.
Welcome back.
There we go. Time to get in, get the reflectix and everything else up, because I'm not dealing with all this rain. My gosh, it is so wet. Oh no. Alright, well, got the extension cord plugged in. I'm not doing much out there, so I kind of planned it that way with all the rain. I figured it'd be super wet, be hard to cook in, so I got an easy meal for the night. But I'm just gonna put the reflectix up in here, put my slip on the post, gonna eat a good meal, kick back, and hopefully, with any luck, hopefully we can get some strong winds tonight, maybe some real heavy rain. Sleep like a baby for sure, but yeah, it's raining pretty good still. It's now 8:52, so I got here pretty late. 40 degrees out still. If we do get snow, it's gonna be the really heavy stuff, and it's not gonna be fun when I get back home to shovel anyways. Alright, throw my slip in front of that real quick. That way if somebody does drive through here in the morning, They'll see my slip and know I'm legit, not just freebieing the night. I gotta find my other one. This isn't my normal one. I got a Chevrolet one that seems to fit.
Need a pair of tits on that one? I fell in love. I mostly fell in love with tits.
Got like a bit of a vortex kind of material as well. Definitely helps hold it some heat. I'm doing everything in my power not to leave this truck any more than I have to. Every time I step out into a lake. If you guys ever wanted to get a truck camping, or maybe some of you already are, but if you're looking for something, some privacy, insulation, easy, convenient, definitely recommend reflecting. It's super easy. Put it through your window, drop it in just like that. Finish all the others quick and get back to you guys. Reflectix is mostly up, just besides the back, but I'm just taking my shoes off. I'm gonna crawl back there, get that all set up. Got the heater here. Plug this in, make sure it works. Yep. We're good there. Got some pajamas back here to get comfy in. Getting pretty toasty in here. Jammies, heater. Didn't mean to turn it on. Probably changed my socks since my feet got quite wet. You guys hear that rain? That right there is medicine for a perfect night of sleep. I hope it keeps going. Rain all night, baby. Rain all night. I will sleep like a rock. Might as well just change out my pants right now. Here we go. Here's that. Just from driving here, my truck's pretty warm. I don't need the heater right now. I'm gonna turn my truck off. Putting the keys on here and locking my doors. Hang my keys up where I normally do. Like that. Now we can pull the tablet out, turn that on, kick back, eat some food. Something about truck camping in the storms I love. I just don't like the aspect of the snow they're talking. I could do without the snow. Strong winds and heavy rain. Sounds so good to me. But I'm sure we're gonna get some snow. Don't know how much yet. I just downloaded a bunch of the movies from that Netflix before I left, so we got quite a variety to pick from. A lot of them look good. I'm not sure yet which one of those fit. If you guys want more of a tour for some of you that haven't dropped that up yet, got the top lights up here. Got my tablet bracket on up here. Got a little fan. Turn that on. Got a speaker up there. Got some LED lights there, and then I got some over on the side here. Got LED lights all the way around. Don't mind that extra front seat. That's what I kind of stow my bag and clothes right now. So it's wet out. I'm not gonna go in the back of my truck. But the heater, obviously. This one is kind of funny because I use clothes sometimes that block a hole in the corner. So I got a sweatshirt over there, boxers there, and some Long underwear over there.
Pretty much it. Down here, I got power box. In case I need it. Charge my phone and tablet, whatever. Pretty boring and simple, but very well.
Alright, I'm gonna dig into some of this food. Tonight on the menu, we got chef special. Pretty good. Then we also got spicy salmon rolls. Pepper dessert. And picking up some smoked yellowfish for grill. Real light. It's almost like a draw. I think it's kind of supposed to be, but it says. Make a salad by layering yellowfish tuna slices, but you're not going to be making a salad. It's going to be plain. Paraffin sliced fish into a soy sauce, and salad and pickled ginger, or Japanese candy sliced steak. Yeah, got some of that as well. And I also grabbed some of the soy sauce. Never get enough. Dang it. We're digging into this spicy salmon real quick. We'll do without spicy salmon. That's good. I wouldn't say spicy, but it's good. Next, we're gonna try some of this chef special. Throw a little soy on there as well. This one's gonna be messy. Just falling apart on me. Wow, this one really falls apart. It's hard for me to even grab it, but it's got a little bit more crunch. It's good. I honestly don't know which one I like more. They're both pretty good. I think that spicy salmon might be a little bit better in my opinion, but they're not bad. Either one of them, they're pretty good. I apologize, y'all. Being like a caveman. Unfortunately, I don't have any silverware handy at the moment. I'm not sure where my fork is, so eating with my fingers.
Cream cheese to elevate your meals.
Y'all ready for this? Get ready with us for over 1,000 deals each week this fall at Canadian Tire. Like up to 40% off select portable power tools and accessories, and up to 20% off select home air quality appliances. Discover this week's deals online or in the flyer.
Did you know that Sensodyne now has a clinical range of toothpaste where you can both whiten your teeth, 2 shades, and also get sensitivity protection? It's just properly formulated from a dentist's perspective. It's something that I've recommended to my patients.
I'm a rusty old boat hitch. See ya!
Good stuff, good stuff. Question for you guys. Do you guys like wasabi? Because personally I can't stand it. Ugh. I'm not a wasabi guy. I love sushi, but hate wasabi. Yeah, I probably got more food than I needed, honestly. Pull my knife off here. We'll give this smoked yellowfish tuna a try. Imagine it'd be pretty good. Only problem is I gotta be careful when I set my stuff out there. Where I set it, maybe put it in the bed of my truck or something tonight, keep it cool enough, but I don't want everything flooded with water tomorrow. So it's pretty crazy. pieces with sesame seed on top. Just flakes apart. It's not bad. It's not the best tuna I've ever had, but can't complain. It's like eating it raw though. Stuff like literally just pulls right apart. That's crazy. Holy seeds. You guys see all them seeds they put on there? Alright. I'll keep snacking on this stuff, but I don't want to get a movie going. Kick back and enjoy listening to the rain hitting the top of my truck and a movie. No. Ugh. Got some wasabi in there. No, not a fan.
Bien gentil ça.
Really had a lake. Oh, my truck. I'm gonna watch the movie Counterattack. It says it's number 2 in movies today. It's only an hour and 25 minutes long, so I might actually watch 2 movies tonight, since this one's pretty short. It's only 10 o'clock as well, so I might have 2 movies in me. I made it about 1 minute into this movie, guys, and I'm already gonna change it. You guys can see right here. These guys are like lip syncing all these words.
So what's next? Are we gonna go get something to eat? I'm not sure. Where you wanna go? I'm taking you guys to get tortilla la barra. No. Even better. How about those stuffed crabs, the kind that they've got over Elsa and Pepe? Well,
Yep, the lip syncing in that movie is just horrid, so I'm gonna pick a different one. So I think I'm gonna watch the movie Don't Move. I believe it's from the same producer as the movie Don't Breathe, which is actually a pretty good movie. And it says, her body's shutting down and the serial killer who drugged her is catching up. A bone-chilling thriller from the producer Sam Raimi, who is, Don't Breathe. So here we go. Something's hour and 32 minutes long, so still not bad. It's currently 11:50. I'm gonna check outside and see what the weather's doing. I'm gonna keep up. Tell you what, this movie's pretty good, but the suspense really ticks the guy off. Let's see. Ooh, we're starting to get snow. You guys can see that. We definitely got some flakes starting to come down. I also finally broke up the heater. It's starting to get chilly in here, so warming it up. Alright, just finished up that movie. Overall, it's pretty good, but man, the suspense is really ticking me off throughout the entire movie. Trying to watch one more. It's 11:52 right now. I'm starting to get tired, but I got one more in me, and I'm kind of trying to watch this weather a little bit. Definitely raining again, but it was kind of a mixture between rain and snow, so I'll be curious to see what accumulates in the morning. precise mass shooting spree. Probably just gonna might fall asleep to this, honestly. I'm getting pretty tired. Like I said, right now it's about midnight. For a little snack I got from the gas station, we got some honey salt, cashews. These things are really snack on a few of these while we watch this movie. I love cashews. Alright, everybody. Just woke up. It's about 2:30 in the morning, 3 in the morning. And I'm gonna take a peek outside. It sounds like it switched to snow from what I can tell. Oh yeah. That is completely sleet. Snow, ice. That's gonna be slick come morning. Good morning, everybody. Let's see how much we got. Sleeping my alarm. Actually. So I'm trying to get on the road. Go. Truck started up. Oh yeah, we do got some snow. Alright, here we go. It's a snowy day today. Using some TP to wipe up my dash a little bit. Should have brought a towel. Didn't even think about it. Here we go. Probably should make sure she's in 4 auto. We're on the road. Winds are whipping pretty good. Plow already came through here. So far, he's just got the other side. That's crazy. I didn't mean to get up and rush out of there so quick, but I did sleep through my alarm. And I have to get back. I got stuff going on again today. But we got to stay a little bit later than the last couple times, but it's just insane how we went from having like no snow to snow again. Also, I did not make it through that rest of that second movie last night. I crashed. I slept pretty darn good though. My legs a little sore this morning. I don't know if I slept on it or what, but other than that, I'm comfy. Woke up I think twice, just bumped the heater on for a minute, and yeah, other than that though, I slept really well. much ice packed up on my windshield wipers right now. Well, my tunnel popped again. Need to buy a new latch for it. Anytime we get a little bit of wind or anything, it pops on me. But I have it fastened down now, so it can't open up. But I still gotta get it figured out. Alrighty, everybody. I'm almost home. Overall, the trip was great. We got to hit pretty much everything. Essentially, we went out on a storm chase. We got to get the winds, the rain, and the snow now. We didn't get the 7 inches like they were talking. We got a couple, so that was pretty cool. And I'd imagine we'll get a lot more by the end of the day because it's still coming down like a banshee right now. But I want to thank you guys so very much for coming along. If you made it this far in the video, thank you very much. If you guys could, in the comments below, please tell me what you liked about the video, what you want to see more of. And if you could, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any future uploads. And yeah, anyways, we're going to end it here, and that's it for this video. Thank you all so very much. I love y'all, and I'll see you soon. Take care. Once again, she's all dirty.
I love Voila because I get to one-up mom and dad at their favorite game. All while adding my favorite snacks.
Knowing your size matters. And with more to choose from, you can find your fit with Durex.
Welcome back, everybody. I apologize, I'm still a little stuffy, still a little sick. I think I got a sinus infection, but they ain't stopping us. We're going camping, and we're just getting on the road. So I'm just leaving home, and to be honest with you guys, I don't really know what to expect tonight. We could, I mean, eventually, tonight we could be somewhat storm chasing again. The weather's been kind of calling for snow tonight, some rain, some strong winds, so it could be like the last video where we went out storm chasing. So I'm excited. I'm not going to have any sort of heater tonight in my truck, so I'm not going to have electricity. And yeah, we're just going to play it by ear, see what happens. But either way, we're going, filming a video, we're camping, and appreciate you guys coming along. I love y'all. Stay tuned. We don't like them prices. I don't know if I have a fork. I'm gonna try to find one here at Quick Trip. Perfect. Well, I'm an idiot. Forgot to get cash for my campsite, so gotta go back to the gas station, pull some cash out, and we'll be on our way. Bingo. Pulled cash. Cashier broke it for me into smaller bills, and now we are off. Alright guys, so like I stated, I really don't know what to look forward to tonight. To be honest with you, like I said, we might be an electric site, but I don't even have my heater. I ended up leaving the heater back home. I don't even have a whip. So, I mean, it is what it is. I think we'll be fine. It's supposed to get down to like 26 to 30 degrees tonight, I think. I got my sleeping bag. We got enough comforters and whatnot, so I think we'll be alright. We got they're calling for super strong winds, which even when I went to Quick Trip, and as I was walking in, I could tell the winds were definitely picking up. Started to kind of feel nasty outside. We might get some snow tonight. They're calling for snow, so I don't know how much. But we're going on an adventure, folks. I want to thank y'all so much, truly, lately, for all the support, for all the new subscribers, and everybody that's new, welcome to the channel, and all you veterans. I want to thank you all so very much for sticking around this long, and it does mean a lot to me. We just hit 5,500 subscribers, guys, and that just baffles me. It blows my mind, and honestly, it was a big milestone for me. 5,000 was huge. It actually made me shed a tear. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's just hard for me to believe that that many people want to see the stuff I'm doing, and like I said, it does mean the world to me. And you guys are awesome. Thank you so very much. But enough of that. We're on the road, and we're heading to the campground, and I'm starving. I have a good meal planned for the night, and we're gonna have a great night in the truck. So thanks for coming along. I do love y'all. I do have to admit, I'm a little bummed out. I was hoping to leave earlier than what I did, but unfortunately it's already 10 to 7. It's gonna be dark probably by the time I get there, like always. It seems like lately, and I do apologize for that, but I do promise you guys, the schedule has been super busy lately, and there's like always something, I swear, something always going on during the week right now. But it'll start to mellow out. We'll be doing some pretty freaking cool stuff this summer, so. And I'll get some better content during the daylight hours, I guess you could say. And once again, I gotta leave in the morning. Not as early as last time, but I still gotta leave early. But that's just part of the game, I do work another job, and gotta get home. Got other priorities and other things to do. I got daughters at home, so which most of you understand that, and I do appreciate that. But it's just part of it. And eventually it'd be awesome to do this as a full-time gig in reality. If I could ever get to the point of, cranking out videos for you guys a couple times a week and doing it full-time, count me in. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Alright, y'all. I can see the wind is definitely picking up, but I'm gonna turn around. I just seen a sign that said free, and I think it was a box of firewood. I'm just gonna see what it's all about, and if it is, I'm gonna take it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have a fire tonight yet or not, depending on the weather and how I'm feeling. Like I said, I am sick. Like, I'm sinus infection, all you guys can probably hear it. I've been all gunked up, just absolutely beat the last couple days, but here we go. Let's see what this is all about. Oh, it's one little stump. What the? There's no way that's actually what it is it? It's that one little log? Is it really just that one little stump that's free? I mean, I'll still take it, but let's see if these boards are nailed to it. No. Alright. Set that. Oh, yep. Alright. It is. That's awkward. Put that back. And back in the truck. So there definitely must have been something else there. I thought it was a box when I drove by, but oh yeah. You can see it's starting to get pretty windy. The backside had a screw in it. It's like I said, that's awkward, but oh well. Had to look anyways. If it was some free wood, yeah, I'll take it. Might not be today where I burn it, but at some point I would. Alrighty, y'all. We have made it to the campground. As you can see, I got the truck. I might have to pull it a little bit forward, get that tire a little bit more level. Overall, we're here, folks. And we got the lake right over here. We're trying to do this fast because we're running low on light. But give you guys a view of the lake. It's wide open. It's crazy. Wow. Beautiful sight. Not gonna lie to you guys, it's getting freaking cold. I have a feeling we're gonna get hit with some snow. And I'm trying to do this as fast as I can. I'm gonna make some supper really quick. We're hopping right in the truck. Alright guys, tonight on the menu, we're having shrimp linguine. I hope you guys can hear the wind. The wind is really picking up. I'm a little nervous actually about this one tree over my truck. Honestly, we might have to move. The winds are supposed to pick up and hit like 30-mile-per-hour gusts. It's supposed to snow tonight. I'm starving. I'm gonna make food, and then honestly, I might just move sites from there. I already paid for the site, which kind of sucks. I don't want to risk my life, you know, over filming a video. So we'll see though. It might not be that bad, but there's a couple trees that are a little sketchy. Why? Oh, probably should I actually grab my heater. The wind is brutal. It's cold. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. It's freaking cold out there. Alrighty. Alrighty, y'all. Recently, like I said, I'm just trying to hurry up because I'm probably gonna move sites. I don't trust these trees essentially, and they're swaying. It's actually quite sketchy. But I'm just trying to make some food quick. Got some garlic butter shrimp. Lord, please let me make it through this meal. Alright. Got some garlic butter shrimp. Throwing them right in the cast iron pan here. This wind, yeah, this is insane. It's really picking up. My goodness. I'm gonna throw them in the pan, one pan, and then the other pan, I'm gonna boil some water for our linguine noodles. Like I said, I'm probably just gonna honestly, like I wouldn't normally switch sites. I hate doing that. Absolutely hate doing that. But for my safety, I'm probably gonna switch sites to a more open site. There's two trees, one in front of my truck that's kind of like this, and one behind my truck that's like this. And they're both just swaying like crazy, and I do not feel comfortable sleeping here. I'm gonna pull this knob off, turn this one on, which sucks. Oh no, I think it's starting to snow. There we go. Pull this knob back off. Grab the water quick. smelling so good, yo. I love me some seafood, love shrimp. It's gonna be absolutely delicious. If we don't die from this tree beforehand coming down on us, because the wind's starting to pick up, I'm legitimately almost shivering. It's cooling off very quick. If I can just get these things cooked, get the noodles cooked, we'll move to our new site. We're gonna eat like kings, folks. As you guys can see, it's getting dark in the woods now. Yeah, this tree right here scares the living bejesus out of me, and same with this one. They're both at angles, and I don't like that one bit. The way the winds are starting to go, you can see. It's starting to get quite windy. Get some pretty good gusts coming through. I don't trust them. No. Water's boiling, y'all. I don't know how many noodles I need or how many noodles I'm gonna want, but I'm gonna make quite a bit. That start. Wow, it's so windy out here. I just want to get this food done, guys, and move sites because I'm sketching out right now. Alright, I honestly could probably turn this down or off. These shrimp are probably about done. Seriously, I hope you guys can see these trees. There's wind gusts that come through and they're just wild. If I had to guess, it's about 30 degrees out right now. You can see my brow. Oh yeah. At least the noodles are cooking good. I'll just drain them when I'm done and probably just dump all this right into the noodles. And I'll save it when we get to our next pot. The winds are supposed to pick up even stronger than this. And I just would not feel comfortable sleeping underneath these trees. I'd be scared to death. In my sleep, legitimately of dying in my sleep. So we ain't doing it, folks. We're moving. I mean, please tell me you hear that wind. Look at this tree, guys. It should not be moving like that. And now it's starting to snow. Alright guys, well, turn my truck on, a little extra light. I'm gonna dump this water out. Turn this burner off. Oh shoot. Should've kept that on for a second, honestly. Let me get this shrimp and butter nice and hot. Pour it right into this pot. Here's our noodles. Here's our shrimp. It's only April 1st. And it's freaking cold, guys. It's so cold.
How do I clear my golden stand? It's tired. Do crabs have eyebrows?
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be tied.
snow. You can see it. Look close, you can see the flakes coming down. Let her cool off for a minute. Throw it right in the back of the truck. I don't think that'll melt. Should be good. Throw this in the truck. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna break this down as fast as I can. Food's made anyways. Let's go find a new site. Let's crank this. You know, what's sad is I can't even wait to dig into this. Luckily I picked up some forks and Quick Trip. I'm gonna try it by before we move camp. Give you guys a little teaser. And that's beautiful right there. Oh yeah, baby. That's so good. Alright. We're gonna go find a site. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna take this site right here. Back in right there. Pull the truck in. Call it good. Yep. I think that's what we're gonna do, folks. Seems like the best bet. Away from all the trees. Don't have to worry about a tree killing us in our sleep. Alright. I think we're set up, folks. Karma's good. Yeah, it's just starting to get nasty out. Wind's starting to really pick up. Hopefully you guys can hear that. Just found a brand new site though. Putting the Reflectix up and my gosh. Wow, that wind is strong. Alright. Yep. I'm gonna go in the truck. Finish setting up the Reflectix in here and then I'm gonna hop in the back. It's getting pretty wild out there though. It's crazy for being April 1st. You never know what you're gonna get in Wisconsin though, that's for sure. And go up there in the front. Alright, well, found a new site. Should be good to go, and I'm gonna pour all of our shrimp linguine here on this plate. I really wanted to have more time in the daylight to actually do stuff, show you guys stuff, walk around, whatever, but we were pretty limited, but honestly, I think I'm just gonna turn a movie on. The tablet here and kick back. I do have dessert for either tonight or in the morning. Well, actually, I lied. I did stop by Quick Trip, picked up some honey salt cashews for the night, and then in the morning, we got us some breakfast with a peanut butter crispy bar. So I'm pretty excited for this. But anyways, set this down just like that. We're gonna eat like kings. I'm super excited. For a little frozen package, this is honestly one of the better meals I've had when it comes to shrimp. Sure, this meal ain't the best for you, but I'll tell you what, definitely hits the spot. Set that right up there for the time being. Like I said, I still feel like junk, still sick, but I want to bring you guys videos too that you enjoy watching. So right now it just sucks. It will get better. We'll do a lot more cool stuff this summer. Just wait. It is quite frustrating, honestly, on my end when it comes to stuff like that because I want to do some pretty cool stuff right now and I just don't have it in me. But anyways, back into some of these honey salt cashews quick. Probably eat some of these quick and then figure out a movie to watch. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, but the wind is whipping out there. Actually, I will show you guys. I'm locking my truck and I'll pop my head out and show you, and then we're gonna kick back and we're gonna finish up Scream. Since last time I went camping, I never fell asleep watching it about halfway through, so I'm gonna finish that tonight. Scream 6, anyways. But let's see. It does sound pretty gnarly out here. Well, that's quite lame. The one movie I wanted to finish, it expired on Netflix. That sucks. I'm gonna find this new one, I guess. I'm really torn between Catch a Killer and The Guilty. I have a bunch of other movies on here too, but some of them are kind of like TV shows, series, whatever. I want to see a legit movie. I think I'm gonna start The Guilty. Don't know anything about it. Never screenshot the caption on what it's about. So anyways, we're gonna sit back, situate my bed a little bit better, get these pillows lined up, move the bedding around. Like I said, tonight we don't have any sort of heat, so I might have to start my truck maybe in a little bit, let it warm up again before I go to bed. But other than that, we have no heat. It's supposed to get down to like low 20s tonight, and it's supposed to blizzard, snow, whatever. Not quite sure exactly what's going to happen, so we're in for a surprise, and we shall see. But here we go, folks. Start the movie. Morning, y'all. It's like 1:30 in the morning, roughly. Still didn't have a movie in me last night, I guess, because I fell asleep again. But the wind out there sounds like it's really picking up. I'm scared to open the door, but I think it will really quick. Let's take a gander. It's really nice and comfy in here right now for the temperature. Let's take a look.
snowing. So, can you run behind my truck? A couple little tracks. I don't know if you guys can see that. I just started my truck just to make sure the snow and stuff that we're gonna get stranded in the morning. I mean, it is 33 degrees out. Don't mind my hairdo. But anyways, guys, like I said, I need to kick this cold because I just get beat. Get tired super easy. Yeah, I can't stop yelling, so I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna get some more sleep, and I'll see you guys here in a couple more hours. And I go. Alrighty, yo. Now it sounds like we have switched to some rain. Yep. It's raining. It's gonna be an ice storm. Super windy too. Wow. Brr. Still raining like crazy out there. Quite peaceful though. I'm gonna get ready to pack it up here. It's light out, but I don't know how the roads are gonna be this morning along with snow and the rain. It's definitely gonna be melting in. It's gonna make it an ice pack. We got some condensation on the windows now, so I'm gonna start my truck up. Wait, whoa. Making our way out of here. Yeah. Actually slept pretty comfortable last night, which is nice. Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be an ice bath. Well, the truck started too, so yeah, it's looking out today, folks. And it's 7 o'clock and 33 degrees outside. I'll turn this on my dash. Made it to the front seat. Just wiped my dash off. That way I can see all the condensation in here. It's taking a little bit. I'm gonna hop out. Got Diet Coke in the back. Cooler than I want. I'll show you guys how windy out it is. It's kind of a mix last night of ice and snow, rain. Kind of nasty all around. The wind died down for the moment, but it was ripping a second ago. You guys can tell I'm
Sick of this weather, folks. Ready for some nice warm days.
Alright. Cheers, everybody. You know, I'd probably make coffee or something on these videos. But definitely ain't doing that this morning with the rain and the nasty out of this. I do like coffee too. I need to start making some more. Got us a little peanut butter Rice Krispie to start the morning for some breakfast. It's kind of cool. They come right out of River Falls, Wisconsin. Probably terrible for you, but pretty darn delicious. About that time.
Yes, even my wife's sitting.
Start working our way.
Yes, even my wife's sitting at this.
Hopefully you guys can see me all right in there, but we are currently just heading out. We ended up falling asleep though by like 9:30 or so last night. I was hoping to bring the kayak out sometime soon and do a cool video of that, but I'm not gonna be able to do that in this weather yet. I need it to end so we can do some other cool trips. What a crappy day though. Look at all these sandbags. It's pretty cool. Some of them look pretty full. It's pretty neat. Alright, everyone. Just made it home. Pulled in the driveway. I mean, like I said, I apologize. Probably sound a little funny. My throat's all jacked up. Sinuses are all messed up. I got some pretty awesome trips planned coming up this summer, and I cannot wait to bring you guys along. I think you're really going to enjoy them. Overall, last night I slept really good. I woke up a couple times due to the rain and the wind. But I crashed out pretty early, made some really easy.
Into gaming?
Tried to watch a movie and failed on that again. I was falling asleep.
No, possibly.
Anyways, I want to thank y'all so very much. I made this part of the video. You guys are awesome.
Sorry about that, guys.
600 subscribers already, which is crazy. Truly blows my mind, baffles me, brings me a lot of happiness. I love reading you guys' comments. I love commenting back to you guys. So if you want to leave me a comment below, let me know what you thought of the video. If there's something in specific you guys want to see this summer, let me know. I'll try to make it happen. But overall, like I said, I really do appreciate each and every one of you guys watching. It truly does mean the world to me. So love y'all. Can't wait for the next adventure. And take care. God bless.
Notre femme qui veut de garder cet argent pour manger, de faire des cadeaux après. Tu peux avoir de bouffe.
Wow. Really Costco, I guess.
It's got to be time. Or just a little legal advice.
Allegra is fast and non-drowsy allergy symptom relief that does not seem
get your policy in 5 minutes, extra one. That's it. Get help where you need it most. Microsoft 365 Copilot, your AI assistant at work, is now 15% off for eligible nonprofits. Get started by clicking the link or visiting us at Microsoft.com/nonprofits.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm super excited. I have not gone truck camping yet this winter. It is now 2025, a brand new year, and I have not gone camping in my truck. So you can say I've been catching up this past year. I'm excited to get out. I have a very odd meal plan for a nice supper. And I'm excited about it. It's cold, 13 degrees out, so it's not terrible, but the truck's all loaded up. I got my heater, got my warm water gear, and everything else. So we're pretty set, and I'm hitting the road. So see you guys at camp.
Good. Okay. Finally done with that 80. Holy shit. That took a while. So for the next 2 days, whatever we pick up is completely up to us. Okay, so now checking out if you are still here. Because I need to check. You're gonna put me. No. They banned me for what? I don't care about reload. Hola, broski.
Almost here. It's pretty cold out. My hands are already starting to freeze. I'm gonna get the extension cord out, and I'm gonna get my truck nice and warm on the inside of my heater. And we'll start making some food, and then just sit back and enjoy the afternoon while we still have a little bit of light. We can kind of see the sun's going down through the trees, and absolutely gorgeous. And yeah, I'm gonna need another car wash when I get back to town, but weather is quite unpredictable. One thing I didn't bring that I probably should have. Be a little shovel.
downside of camping in the winter is having snow all over your boots. I think I'm just gonna take my boots off right here, and I'm gonna just climb over and get in the back seat. You guys will stay put right there for a minute.
But I don't want them frozen for in the morning. Try to keep them in some sort of heat. And the fun part, like I said, when it's snowy, this is what I prefer to do anyways.
Epic trip. Epic.
Guys, c'est ton boy DB, on est au LAN du DL avec Big Show.
This time. Hello, darling. This level looks
C'est bon. Ouais, t'as entendu dire
Mexique.
Mexique?
Non. Avec qui? Charlie? Ça sent? Puis Chloé? Les trois, vous partez? Trois. Sans toi. Qui invite? Bobby aussi, hein? Moi?
Là...
Sounds very odd, the ingredients, which you'll see in a second. But I'm hoping I can make it somewhat edible. I'm gonna attempt anyway. Big key word. Attempt. Don't mind all my clutter right now. You're kind of alone. I'm first getting in here and organizing everything. Gotta boil some water. I'm gonna get everything ready before I start boiling the water. So, my tip of choice, I take flaming hot Cheetos. I've seen many other people do this as well. Not sure how it's gonna be. It might be a little odd for ramen, but I'm gonna dump probably about half of this out. I'm gonna maybe a little bit more. Do that. There we are. Next, we got some ramen. We do the same thing, smash it, throw it really small. Gotta be careful, right? Get just a little bit more light in here. Replace these batteries. Batteries are very corroded. They might actually blown up. I don't know if you guys can see that. Bunch of white right here. Bunch of corrosion. We are back, baby. Oh yeah. Alright, now that we have some white, open up this ramen, dump it right into this Cheeto bag. Give it a good mix. Take our chicken flavor. Add probably about half of that, I think. I saw this in a lot of videos. People who were making them, they were throwing some Slim Jim in. So I'm gonna throw some in. I've seen people use credit cards to cut this, but I don't really have a plate, so I'm gonna just use a knife. I'm gonna cheat. Such an odd combination. I hope it's somewhat edible. My biggest concern is those Cheetos ruining it, but we'll find out. Trying to give you guys a little closer look. Alright. Put that off to the side. time to get our water boiling. Crack my windows just a touch. I don't really know how much water I gotta add, so I don't want to put too much in and all that. I don't want it to be soup. I'll just have to guesstimate, I guess, when we get to that point. Now we wait. I've heard of people using a towel to wrap that chip bag in once you pour the water in, but I think since I don't have a towel, I'm just going to use some sweatpants that I had in my bag. I'm just going to roll it up in this and let it sit for like half an hour until it's done.
Found it. Ooh la la. Made some space.
I hope I don't screw this up. Slowly pour until I think I have the right amount of water.
It said.
Hot real quick. It's probably good, I think. It's so hot. It's just feeling like mush right now. Kind of looking like it too. I'm gonna roll this up nice and tight. Like that. Just a little pouch. And then I'm gonna roll it in these sweatpants. We're gonna give that 20 minutes or so. Check it. 20 minutes to half an hour. Set that right there. Alright, well that waits. I'm just gonna kick back. Enjoy a little bit of this daylight we have left. Something about being out here by yourself in the elements, like, I love it. Not really in the elements, I guess, because I'm not outside, I'm in my truck, but still, we're out here, we're in the woods, and we're camping, and dang, it feels good. Probably roll my windows up and get that heater going again, get it nice and warm in here for when we eat. Get it nice and toasty in here. Get this ready for a movie. Alrighty, this has been sitting for probably about 20 minutes or so. Gonna take a gander at it. It feels like it might have to go just a couple more minutes. Still pretty soft. Alright, here we are. And I'm finally gonna take a look at this, see what we're dealing with. Actually, no, I'm gonna do it the right way, like everybody else. So I roll it up, and then I'm gonna cut right down the middle and kind of just use it and eat out of it like a plate. I don't know what to think of this, guys. Here we go. That is so weird. It's literally just like a big gelatin ball.
It's not working.
It's one of our very first thoughts. And sometimes the last thing before bed is loved by young and old. It's not just pasta.
Try the dinner.
It's Ita pasta.
Oh shit.
Get multi-symptom relief with Buckley's Complete Plus Mucus. It tastes awful, and it works.
Okay.
It's time for the pro to get every job delivered. Get it today, tomorrow, or scheduled for when you want it. Everything for the job. Any day you need it.
Okay.
Delivered.
Ah, I can extract all.
Alright, here we go. First bite. Get a little bit of everything in there. Pretty scared, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, it's pretty good. Not even lying. That's crazy. Wow. A little bit of Slim Jim in there. Hope you guys can see that alright. Just a big jellified glob of ramen and flaming hot Cheetos and a little bit of Slim Jim. Not bad. My stomach probably won't like me tomorrow. But overall, honestly impressed. If any of you have ever made one of these, please leave a comment below and let me know. I'm very curious. I'm sure there's a million different ways or things you could add to it to make it better. Different chips, whatnot, but overall, for the first time ever making one, turned out pretty good. Oh, we got a deer. That's a deer. Two deer.
Extracting.
That's super cool. I just happened to look out here out of my window and right over there, those three deer. There's a mom and two yearlings, it looked like, came walking right through that site. Normally I stay over there at that site too. It'd been cool to be there and have them walk right by, but got a little bit of video. I didn't completely finish it, but I ate about half. I'm probably just gonna save the rest for later. I'll probably eat it during a movie, but yeah. Sun's starting to go down. Starting to get a little darker outside. Nice and bright in here. Still got to set the reflectix up, so I'm gonna do that. That just helps to keep in the heat and some privacy shade as well. So I use it about every time I camp in here. Just because you never know.
But yeah, definitely does help hold some heat with that heater in here. It's gonna get nice and toasty tonight. We are gonna be sleeping very comfortably. Can't stop looking for gear now. That's pretty cool. Trudging through the snow, trying to find some food. Oh, my windows are starting to fog up just a little bit. I'm gonna put this Reflectix up right now.
Right now.
Again. I'm gonna take away a little bit of the condensation.
We're gonna get married. I don't know how I said that, but that's good time.
I make sure my slip visible.
65. Do.
Give you guys one last look out there. And then we'll come in here.
File. Repair.
Alright, for the movie tonight, I'm gonna watch Mine. I have not seen it. Looks like a shooter sort of movie, war movie. But I'm gonna check it out, kick back, and relax. That heater is getting it real nice and toasty in here. Don't even need a sweatshirt on anymore. Alright, turn it off here in just a little bit. Oh, this feels good, guys. I've missed this. I know a couple of you have been asking about the truck camping videos, and we're finally back. Well, I couldn't really quite get into that movie, I guess. Watched about 15 minutes of it and just wasn't feeling it. I'm gonna watch, I think 21 Bridges. I've seen it before, but it's been many years, and if I remember right, it was pretty good, so gonna watch that instead. Alright guys, let's get to watching that movie. It's a really good movie, I just haven't seen it in so long. I'm tired. Worked all day and then went camping this afternoon, so I will see you guys bright and early. Good night, y'all. Yep, I crashed last night. Fell asleep at like 10 o'clock or something. It was pretty early. But right now it's 4:40 in the morning. It's been kind of hit or miss. I'll wake up here and there. I gotta get up in about an hour anyways to head home. Alright, it's about 10 after 5. I'm gonna turn my truck on here, let it warm up a bit. You guys can hear the cold start this morning. That's not good. Dang it. Oh no, that's not good. isn't good. Unfortunately, I can't get a hold of anybody, and I'm supposed to be home in about an hour, hour and a half at latest. It's 5:20. Lauren has to work this morning. She's got to be to work by 8. And I wanted to get on the road by 5:30. This is not good. No. It must be colder outside than I thought it was gonna be. Dang it. Unfortunately, now I'm just stranded. I got my phone plugged in, charging with the extension cord, because I can't use my truck to charge it. My phone's at 2%. I'm making phone calls like crazy. Can't seem to get a hold of anybody in the area, unfortunately. So now I might have to see if Lauren can come out here and try to give me a jump. I think my battery's probably about junk, and I'm not sure exactly how cold out it is outside, but not good. Quite unfortunate, because it's not the closest place to home. Got a hold of Lauren. Her van right now is at the dealership getting worked on. Had some issues with that, so unfortunately it's kind of a bust all around. She's gonna use her dad's truck, come out here, give me a jump, and then we're just gonna drop her dad's truck back off, and then I'll bring her home, and then that way she can hopefully get to work on time. So it's quite a cluster. It's cold, real cold out. I'm not sure if that's what did it with my battery or what, but this is the second time this winter it's happened. And the first time it was like -15, -20, which I could see. And I had my jump start pack in here, and I actually used it to jump somebody else's, a friend's vehicle. And I brought it inside and charged it and I never put it back in my truck. Well, that was a rookie move, because now I am stranded. Luckily we have electricity to stay warm with the heater and whatnot. And I do have heavier clothes in here as well, but not ideal situation at 5:30 in the morning, but I guess I'm just gonna wait out and wait for Lauren to get here. And we'll hopefully get this thing jumped. Yeah, unfortunately there's not much I can do right now. I am this stranded duck. They say I have the heater. That's huge. But yeah. Couple minutes here, I'm just gonna pull the reflectors off and get everything ready, situated. That way we can jump this thing. Pretty frosty. Yeah, it must be a little colder out than what I anticipated, because she is quite frosty. Got the heater up there trying to thaw it out a little bit before Lauren gets here. That way I can just jump it and go. Alright, Lauren's almost here. Sun's starting to come up. Gotta do this quick so she has time to make it to work. Hopefully it won't take too long to jump it. Gosh dang it. Here she comes. She's cold this morning. Get these dang things hooked up.
Lauren's truck. Worst case, I have to use that. Let's see. Please crank over, please crank over, please crank over. Yes, thank God. Alright, we gotta go. Woo! Thank goodness. Alright, we are off. Thank goodness. Don't want Lauren to be late for work. It's 6:43. We got a drive yet to get home, and then she's supposed to be at work by 8. So, but we're making our way. Yeah, it's -6 out this morning. That's quite a bit colder than what I anticipated. I did not know it was supposed to get in the negatives. Thank goodness we got this thing jumped. We're running low on time though, so we'll see. Hopefully Lauren's not late. Being stranded in the middle of nowhere with nobody around is not a very good feeling, but luckily she was able to come out. Luckily I had just enough service to Alright everybody, just got home. We're in a huge rush this morning. Lauren's gotta get to work. Can't thank her enough for coming out there and saving me, because legitimately I was stranded. Who knows when anybody would have been able to come help me. Luckily I had some power, but could have been a lot worse. Overall, it was fun, a lot of fun. Nice to get back out on the truck. Cold weather camping, and the food was pretty interesting, but yeah, funny. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. And yeah, if you guys liked the video, please leave a comment, leave a thumbs up, and I'm gonna end this video here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love y'all. We'll see you in the next video.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna make sure that there's no battle tonight. There's no battle I don't mind. I'll watch Leprechaun.
Yeah, Jessica's watching this. Hi, Jessica. You're more obsessed with me than my YouTube trolls. Actually, I'm not sure which one it is.
Eh.
You know, really got fangirls hitting me up left and right. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you still with Jessica.
Spit it like nothing.
Yeah, Jessica Boyle was my girlfriend.
If I die and go to hell real soon. Get your
Is there a chance? We can do it?
Ik kan hem aan hem geven. Hij heeft aan het werk, dus het kan.
Ja, oké. Ja. Ja.
Ik kan hem best aan hem geven.
Ja. Als dat kan. De maat achtergrond met meer dan dat gevonden.
Okay, I'm just gonna get one, alright? It's just one, alright? How bad could one be? It's not that expensive. It's not, well, I mean, I have to get it a friend, right? I mean, who's he gonna talk to? He's gonna get bored. And you know, what if they get sick of each other? You know, they need a third guy. And honestly, I have 3. I might as well get the whole set. Okay, I'm just gonna get one, alright?
You think I'm dense? Yeah. You're looking pretty dense yourself, I'm sorry to say. But,
My fucking say my friend.
get the fuck out of here. Fucking fatty, get the fuck off. Fuck my friend. Fuck off. Fuck off. You think I'm dense?
Yeah.
You're looking pretty dense yourself, I'm sorry to say. But,
My fucking say my friend.
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, good job.
Fucking fatty, get the fuck off. Fuck my friend. Fuck off. Fuck off. You think I'm dense?
Yeah.
You're looking pretty dense yourself, I'm sorry to say. But,
My fucking say my friend.
get the fuck out of here.
Don't call people name.
With some autograph stickers, just accessories for the also including albums that are no longer available on tapes. So like old school Cobra cassette tapes that are no longer in circulation. Some of which are autographed. Thank you. I got bad working on this 100 YouTube, and I appreciate her helping me.
Okay, fuck that.
Well, she did do that.
I got shit to do. We are already That's 7 hours, so I got 4 hours and a half to do.
But that wouldn't have been enough, you know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Autograph bar of tactical soap too, after that took it out of my personal stash. The other 5 bars of my bond number 1. Even if she doesn't have a boyfriend, or like even if her man doesn't wear it, you know, it's still something to like have on a shelf and be like, it's like having a piece of codeware with you. People on coaching code no longer works. That's why YouTube shows are back in their where people are not using code enough. They just use it. One of the two, I'm still gonna lie, so. You know, Jessica loves the smell of my tactical soap. That has nothing to do with how strong it is. It's just women love the smell of it. Alright, now I'm drinking on a golden mango, and it is fucking fire. It's a mixture of Bacardi Gold and the Monster Mango Juice. Bug Rock, gonna have to hide you from the channel. There's no such thing as a girly drink. It's 2024. Drinks do not have a gender identity, despite people calling it gender fluid. That's what I did there. Ozzy loves girly drinks. It's all good, dude. I'm pretty sure Ozzy just likes alcohol in general. We're not gonna have to remove it. Take a shower. Oh, you're adorable. Why don't you get a life? What you need to be worked on. There's just no way around it. Mission update. It's the $5. Is it really $10 one's birthday? Okay, hold up. If they don't think the biggest deal for alcohol or whatever, if it's not, then y'all fucking kiss my ass for everything. If it is Kelly Osbourne's birthday, then happy birthday for sure, dude. We'll fucking or get drunk and try to sing changes. Birthday. October, so it is Kelly's birthday. Rock and roll, man. Yeah. So you want to pull on my fucking leg? Well, that'd be good. It's next week to celebrate Osborne's birthday. That's the only reason why I fucking celebrate December. I absolutely fucking hate Christmas, so the only reason why I celebrate December is because of Ozzy Osbourne's fucking birthday. Go shorty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Go shorty, it's your birthday. I want all of the Osbournes to live to be extremely old and crotchety, you know what I'm saying? Like, I respect boundaries, but I'm just saying. I'm not trying to spurg out on it, but Ozzy Osbourne's got some hot ugly daughters, bruh. It's Kelly Osbourne's birthday, let's all get drunk. It's your fucking birthday, we're gonna celebrate. We're gonna fucking celebrate. We're drinking the rest of this, and then the rest of my 6-pack of Bud Light Platinum that I have. And then open one from last night that I was sipping on. And cheers to Kelly, man. Wow. I'm feeling happy. I am so sad. Here's my baby. I love her so. We need to talk about fuck gender relations. Fuck you, it's Kelly Osbourne's birthday. We're gonna celebrate that instead. I think people are like sick and tired of hearing me talk about gender relations, man. Because it's just the same talking points. But wow, Cobbs has finally reached enlightenment. I reached that a long time ago, Greg. What the fuck are you talking about? Ozzy's going to be 115. He's going to get on stage, and it's going to be fucking awesome. He did not fucking die. I just googled his name. Fuck you, assholes.
That's not fucked up.
Hey, creepy. Yeah, you know what? Hub Duster, that's fucking stupid. Hi, user. There's a good chance Kelly Osbourne has no idea who the fuck I am because her dad's got so many fucking fans and I'll just have a face in the crowd. I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't give a damn if the Osbournes notice me. Just worship them and leave them alone, you know. Any plans for Halloween? Yeah, I'm going to be going to my therapy session, wearing my Green Phantom costume, and making a Green Phantom t-shirts. Just chilling out like a rock star villain. Found out it was Kelly Osbourne's birthday today, so I'm like, let's fucking celebrate. If you don't know who Kelly Osbourne is, you're fucking living under a rock. You don't know who's who and what's coming up and what's the new trend, you know what I'm saying? Get hammered for Kelly Osbourne, I'm working on it. I'm a lot younger than Kelly by a couple of years, but not that much. How does that make me a creep? I can acknowledge that they're attractive, but I'm not going to try anything because they're like little sisters to me, watching them grow up. And on top of that, it's like, no. I respect my idols too much. How does that make me a creep? It's Kelly's birthday. Ooh, ooh. If you don't know who Kelly Osbourne is, well, then you're living under a fucking rock. She's one of the coolest chicks you know because it's her birthday, you know. She's one of the coolest chicks because she's a fucking Osbourne and Aussie rules. Yeah! I would totally send Kelly Osbourne some tactical soap to spice up her marriage with her awesome Slipknot husband boyfriend Sid. Yeah. I'm going to show you how to make one of these. Top Mango Monster. Now let's take the Bacardi Gold and the Mango Monster and pour both in at the same time until our cup's full. Still up for the homies, man. Little nickel in there. Yeah, that's sort of like Bacardi. Did Ozzy sign you yet? Oh, you're hilarious.
Thank you.
If you could only save one from a certainty death, who would you save, Ozzy or Daddy Phil or Jessica? Well, it definitely wouldn't be Jessica, that's for sure.
That's what the.
Jessica Boyle doesn't own Bacardi Gold. I made that combo to make fun of her, and then she's fucking reacting to it. Shows you that I'm a better troll than she is.
I don't know if it's a compliment or not.
Okay, you know what? Why did I fight my own hat? I wasn't fighting it. I had an autistic meltdown. I suffer from Asperger's syndrome. And sometimes my temper gets the better of me, and I've learned to personally reflect upon my own actions because I want to better myself as a person. As a result, you don't see me like freaking out on camera as much anymore because I've learned to just deal with my temper and be a better person for it. Where's my wand? Beverly, it'll be in the mail next week. I got you.
Fucking fatty.
I had to get a bunch of stuff done and gather for the box. You want Beverly? You want to see what it looks like? I'll get it to you in the
That one.
Some still don't.
Boss, on a besoin de griot avec pickles puis fais ça épicer dans ta banaque.
Hey, yo, gars, des petits blancs, pas le créole.
Yo bro, moi pas petit blanc non, moi c'est blanc avec Montréal Nord. Boss, on a besoin...
I'm going to get it in the mail sometime this week. You asked for an autograph wand, so I autographed it with Josh Saunders on the blade. You wanted pink. Well, no, you didn't want pink, but you wanted like purple and green. And I made it with purple and green. Long live Ozzy, motherfucker. With a touch of pink. I've been charging it with good energy. I want to make it look pretty and fucking include a bunch of little trinkets with it. If I missed any of your fucking donations, I apologize. My magic for you, ladies and gentlemen. I love making shit move with my mind. With my mind. Long live Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of fucking Darkness. Well, Jessica shows up. She's not gonna get inside. She'll get arrested. Kelly Osbourne's birthday. Let's get wasted. Yeah, Beverly, I'm down if you want to come hang out. Everyone can accuse me of stalking my ex-crushes, but when they see what Jessica's doing, it's like, oh my god, Josh is actually relatively gentlemanlike and tame compared to fucking Jessica, dude. Jesus Christ. And she's just gonna say anything she can to feed the trolls and get attention because she's mad that I broke up with her. It's pathetic.
Whoa, what is this?
Am I a juggalo? No, but
what is this?
It sure is fun.
The moon frustration place serve as a shelter to creature whatever meets. Check workshop halls for visitors from time to time. So we're supposed to have a visitor, I guess?
Because her first name is Jessica, too, and I'm like... It kind of makes you feel sorry for all Jessicas, period, because they share the same name as my first like, psycho ex, you know? I've never had problems like this with a woman before, so it's... People are like, oh yeah, chicks can be just as crazy and creepy as men. Oh jeez. I hope Jessica leaves Josh alone before she gets arrested and fucks her life up. But she won't. So it's like, well...
Yeah, bro. You're kind of fucked, bro. Not gonna lie.
The air fryer microwave technology era, and it's amazing. You don't gotta be like Chef Gordon Ramsay to cook. You don't gotta like bust out pots and pans and this and that. Just throw something in the microwave or throw something in the air fryer. You know?
Tonight, I sit up to side forever. No need that I have left within. I will not bow, I will not break, I will shut the world away. I will not fall, I will not fade. I will take your pain away, and I survive every night. Nice. Boom, baby, boom. First player. Aha. Aha. It's over. I miss shooting like this. I really miss shooting like this. Having fun shooting, playing games that we like. Fuck the rest.
Childhood beauty pageants are absolutely disgusting. Little girls of that age should be told that you don't need to rely on your looks to make something of yourself. That women are more than their looks.
Gmail.
You know, I don't got a problem with a female being president. She's not Kamala Harris. She wants to give people $6,000 towards a house. This house costs about 30, 40 grand. So that would probably get you into a really nice apartment at best. And where the fuck's that money gonna come from? Because you cannot just give people $6,000. You support who you want to support. I'll support who I want to support. Fuck sickos and fuck the trolls. And just leave it at that. You know, Cobra's on fire right now. Look out. Speaking of fire, let me finish this drink combo.
Either now. Ouch.
Cheers, love. Long live Ozzy, and Satan bless Ozzy and his family, and Satan bless Kelly on her birthday. And cheers to many more awesome birthdays to come. But they're still born.
Election.
Like, you know, it depends on who you talk to, and I don't want to get into this cup of tea because I'm like, you know what? As long as you don't hit on me, As long as you ain't a sicko. And like sickos don't deserve equality, so we're only gonna have equality to a point. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, you can't make everyone fucking happy. Yeah, I said it. Fuck sickos. True equality is never gonna exist, and I don't care. Fuck sickos.
Okay.
So we're going off on this bitch. Got that fucking Bacardi Gold and that Mango Monster. What?
New Swiffer Mop Pro is made for small spaces. The upgraded strip is 75%
Okay.
more
So what we're gonna do is élection.
The all-new Swiffer Mop Pro.
Élection Montréal.ca.
You know, do you mind loving me? The problem is not going to go away by itself. I always recommend Sensodyne.
With temperatures dropping, get the edge you'll need on wintry roads. For new tires or your winter tire swap, see the experts at your Toyota dealer's tire center. Let us care about the details.
Okay.
NBA 2K26 on PlayStation 5. Who's next?
Gmail.
Say less. Don't do that. Who's next?
Game on.
Let's run it.
Got a senior in our fucking chat. Respect your elders. Join me on the dark side of the Force. Come to the dark side. We have pot brownies. Yeah, dude. Happy birthday, Cobra. Oh, well, thanks. My birthday's not till March 26th.
Okay. We have. Well, I could do this.
If anyone's ever had a bearded dragon, you know what's up. They're unpredictable. They will just take off of me when they feel like they want to. So 1 minute, and he was my first one. Honestly, I don't want another pet after owning Puff. The pain of losing it is too painful. Even if someone offered me
We're BPV.
sick offer, but I'm good. I wouldn't trade my lizard Puff for a pet cobra, dude. That's how much I miss that little bastard. It's been almost a year since I've lost Puff, and if he doesn't come back to me, then it's fucking devastating. And I'll always love my lizard Puff. I can look back on all the amazing videos I made of me being a first-time beardy owner, and just, you know. And you know what Metro said? They're like, well, despite the fact my YouTube trolls will call the cops on me because they're like, oh, Josh has a bearded dragon and Puff makes him happy, so we can't have that. Cobra's not allowed to be happy and alive. So they fucking call Metro and say I'm abusing Puff. And
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another video. Come back to our show. Considering walks, having a wonderful day on this. Can I do it bigger? I can't do it bigger. Okay, well, this will have to do. Guess I'm not that vain. Guess I'm not that important. Welcome to another video on this third day of Project Vendetta. This is, I think, I'm gonna stop saying the name of the episode because they're not in order. I just had my TikTok delete, so we'll talk about it later on. It's not a big deal. So, you know what? I'm gonna do this video in French. Salut, c'est ton Chamink. J'espère que tu vas bien. J'espère que... Oh, encore. Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à Projet Vendetta. Du jour 3, notre première vidéo en français. Fait que là, on a trouvé une job pour le gouvernement pour... comment je te dirais bien ça? Pour les élections. Après le 2 novembre. Fait que là, il faut qu'on fasse une formation en ligne. Fait qu'on va la faire ensemble, ça devrait pas être trop long. Je vais la faire en vidéo, pourquoi? Parce que je trouve ça intéressant. Je trouve ça intéressant qu'on voit qu'est-ce qui se passe puis qu'est-ce que ça nous réserve. Maintenant, c'est quelque chose que je devrais faire tout seul? Probablement. Mais encore une fois, ça, je le posterai pas avant genre un mois. Fait que de là que je le pose, la leçon va être finie déjà. Fait qu'on on est BVP. Pour suivre la formation pour le poste de scrutateur ou de secrétaire au vote au bureau du président de l'élection ayant lieu, octobre, cliquez ici. La formation. À noter qu'une convention à l'atelier en visioconférence sera transmise par le personnel de votre point de service. Votre présence est obligatoire. OK. Fait qu'il faut que je clique ici. Il y a une formation qu'on fait en ligne. Et voilà. Fait que ça va être des vidéos qu'on va voir ensemble. C'est encore une fois, c'est hyper simple. Ça va prendre du temps. Ça va prendre du temps parce que ça va être un peu plus long. Commencer la formation. Compétence générale. La formation vise les compétences suivantes. Familiarisation avec les fonctions générales, les principes de base de l'élection. Connaître les rôles de responsabilité de la personne cicatrice. Connaître les rôles de responsabilité de la personne secrétaire. D'habitude, on est payé pour ça, fait qu'on n'est pas payé. Compétences spécifiques. Au terme de cette formation, les membres du personnel électoral seront en mesure de comprendre le fonctionnement de la ville de Montréal, des instances décisionnelles et du rôle des personnes élues. Reconnaître le déroulement général d'une élection. Différencier les rôles et les responsabilités du personnel électoral. On est mort. Ouais, je suis en train de jouer un jeu en même temps. C'est pas vrai, je suis en train de jouer à 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 5 jeux en même temps. C'est tout le même jeu, mais c'est toutes des affaires différentes. On va aller augmenter notre vie. Je m'en vais monter. Ok. Reconnaître le fondement de la d'une élection. Penser les rôles de responsabilité du personnel électoral. C'est la technologie propre aux élections municipales. Au terme de formation, la personne scrutatrice sera en mesure de préparer le bureau de vote, cueillir les personnes électrices au bureau de vote et les identifier, expliquer aux personnes électrices la manière de voter, offrir aux besoins de l'accompagnement aux personnes électrices au moment du vote, présider, assurer la rigueur des procédures de la table. Gemini, ça me donne Gemini. OK. Au terme de cette formation, la personne secrétaire sera en mesure de confirmer l'expression des personnes électrices, de la liste électorale, s'assurer de la conformité des procédures, effectuer la conciliation des votes. OK, cool. Fait qu'on va commencer ici. Là, je viens de perdre le... pour charger, là, mais c'est pas grave. C'est pas grave. Ça va nous permettre d'être plus confortable en même temps. OK. Bienvenue à ma formation. Mon nom est Maria et je fais partie de l'équipe de formation de l'élection Montréal. Je vous accompagnerai tout au long de votre formation en vous proposant différents rappels et astuces. Ensemble, nous allons rendre cette formation beaucoup plus simple qu'elle ne paraît. Moi, c'est Alexandre, je travaille aussi à la formation chez l'élection Montréal. J'apparaîtrai tout au long de cette formation pour vous offrir des exemples concrets qui vous permettront de mieux comprendre les différentes règles et directives. Bonne formation. Merci, Parcia. J'ai-tu déjà oublié son nom? Maria. Shit. C'est vraiment mon affaire. Bon, là, ça va être beaucoup de lecture. Ça devrait pas être trop long, là. Ça devrait pas être trop long. Formation électorale obligatoire que vous appelez à poursuivre se déroule en 3 temps. Première étape de votre formation, considérez la partie la plus théorique. Elle vous permet d'aborder à votre risque toute la matière nécessaire à l'accomplissement de votre travail. L'évaluation des compétences. Cette courte évaluation, également en ligne, va s'assurer que vous avez bien retenu l'information essentielle. Elle permet aussi de confirmer que vous avez bel et bien complété la formation en ligne. Atelier en ligne. La dernière étape de votre formation est l'atelier en ligne. S'il s'agit de l'occasion de faire un retour sur vos apprentissages de préciser certains points et de poser vos questions. Cet atelier se déroule en mode synchronome en direct et vous permet d'échanger avec vos formateurs. Il n'y aura personne à cette heure-là. Là. Le processus électoral. Le processus électoral possède son propre jargon, ses propres termes, qui sont non seulement utilisés par le personnel électoral, mais également dans l'ensemble de la documentation. Voici quelques expressions largement utilisées. BVO, bureau de vote ordinaire, bureau de vote itinérant, BVI, primo, préposé à l'information au maintien de l'ordre, le gérant, BVA, bureau de vote par anticipation, ok. T'as des variantes de l'identité, TVI, ça j'ai fait ça. J'ai fait primo, puis j'ai fait TVI. Certains termes sont même spécifiés aux élections municipales. C'est important de les connaître pour éviter toute confusion. Voici quelques exemples. BVP, bureau de vote au bureau de président. BEVM, bureau de vote des personnes étudiantes de Montréal. OK. Point de service de l'arrondissement. Point de service où les personnes électrices trouvent notamment la direction du scrutin de la commission de révision. On est à 2 sur 17. Montréal, le fond. Fait que là, on a Death Wave. Oh, ça c'est bon ça. Ça c'est vraiment bon. Ça là, c'est vraiment bon. Visitez cette courte vidéo, elle vous permettra de mieux comprendre le fonctionnement de la ville et le rôle de ces différentes instances démocratiques. Good.
La ville de Montréal, c'est une ville, 19 arrondissements, 103 élus, plus de 1,1 million d'électrices et d'électeurs appelés à voter à tous les 4 ans pour élire les personnes qui vont les représenter, un budget de plus de 6 milliards de dollars et 4 instances où se prennent une foule de décisions qui ont un impact direct sur votre quotidien. Les 19 conseils d'arrondissement, le conseil municipal, le conseil d'agglomération et le comité exécutif. Voyons chacune de ces instances de plus près. Les 19 conseils d'arrondissement sont formés d'un nombre variable de conseillères et conseillers.
Il marque un dessous en plus.
Ces élus agissent sur des questions comme le déneigement, l'enlèvement des ordures, les arénas, les parcs et les bibliothèques. Parmi les élus qui siègent à ces conseils d'arrondissement, 65 siègent également au conseil municipal. Il s'agit des conseillères et conseillers de la ville, des 18 mairesses et maires d'arrondissement, et de la mairesse ou du maire de Montréal, choisi par l'ensemble des citoyennes et citoyens de la ville et nommés d'office à la mairie de l'arrondissement de Ville-Marie. Les élus qui siègent au conseil municipal prennent des décisions qui portent entre autres sur l'eau, l'environnement, le budget, les grands projets et la voirie. Le conseil d'agglomération regroupe quant à lui les mairesses et maires des 15 municipalités reconstituées de l'île, la mairesse ou le maire de Montréal, ainsi que 15 élus du conseil municipal nommés par la mairesse ou le maire. On y prend des décisions qui concernent toute la population de l'île de Montréal et qui portent par exemple sur les services de police et d'incendie, sur le transport en commun et sur le logement social. La responsabilité d'appliquer et d'exécuter les décisions prises par le conseil municipal et par le conseil d'agglomération revient au comité exécutif, qui réunit la mairesse ou le maire et les conseillères et conseillers qu'elle ou il y désigne.
Mais vraiment tout ça là.
Le comité exécutif exerce des responsabilités sur l'ensemble des dossiers municipaux, un peu comme les ministres au gouvernement provincial et fédéral. Alors que les séances du comité exécutif se tiennent une fois par semaine, les assemblées des conseils municipaux, d'arrondissement et d'agglomération ont lieu une fois par mois et sont toujours précédées d'une période de questions du public ouverte à toutes les Montréalaises et à tous les Montréalais. Les séances sont également web diffusées pour permettre au plus grand nombre de personnes de suivre les débats et de se tenir informées des décisions qui sont prises. La ville de Montréal, c'est ainsi une centaine de femmes et d'hommes accessibles qui vous représentent et que vous pouvez élire à tous les 4 ans. La ville de Montréal, c'est donc aussi vous.
Fait que tu vois, je me rappellerai jamais de ça, là. Jamais, jamais. Ok. Ces élus de Montréal qui ont l'organisme responsable d'organiser dans la ville de Montréal et de ce manière neutre et partielle. Son site internet, Élections Montréal fournit aux personnes électrices toutes les informations nécessaires pour exercer leur droit de vote. L'organisme est dirigé par la présidente d'élection, qui est aussi la personne greffière de la ville. Son rôle est d'assurer le bon déroulement et l'intégrité des élections. À Montréal, continuez. Le cadre d'élection. Visitez la vidéo qui suit pour apprendre davantage sur le rôle d'élection Montréal sur l'organisme d'une élection municipale générale à Montréal.
Une élection générale dans la ville de Montréal, c'est l'élection de 103 élus dans les 19 arrondissements montréalais et dans les 58 districts électoraux montréalais. Ce sont des centaines de candidats qui souhaitent représenter les Montréalaises et Montréalais au conseil municipal et dans les conseils d'arrondissement. C'est plus de 1,1 million d'électrices et d'électeurs, ce qui représente environ un cinquième de tout l'électorat québécois. Une élection générale, c'est aussi Élection Montréal, qui est dirigée par un président d'élection. Nous sommes des centaines d'employés qui le soutenons afin de servir les électrices et les électeurs et faciliter leur participation. Élection Montréal est l'organisme qui assure la tenue des élections sur le territoire de la ville de Montréal et qui fait la promotion de la participation électorale des citoyennes et citoyens de manière neutre, impartiale et non partisane. Nous servons les électrices et les électeurs dans les arrondissements et au centre de service d'élection Montréal. Nous occupons des fonctions différentes, mais nous sommes tous et toutes animés par la même motivation, offrir un espace de participation accessible et pleinement démocratique. Pour chaque arrondissement, les citoyennes et citoyens sont invités à voter pour le poste de maire de la ville, ainsi que pour le maire de leur arrondissement. La mairesse ou le maire de la ville est choisi par l'ensemble des électrices et des électeurs de la ville. Elle ou il représente l'ensemble de la population montréalaise. La mairesse ou le maire de la ville désigne les membres du comité exécutif, instance qui oriente les décisions sur le fonctionnement de la ville. La mairesse ou le maire de la ville a un droit de surveillance sur la municipalité et oriente la mise en œuvre de projets. Elle ou il devient automatiquement mairesse ou maire de l'arrondissement de Ville-Marie. La mairesse ou le maire d'un arrondissement de la ville de Montréal représente la population de son arrondissement au conseil municipal, principale instance de la ville. Elle ou il siège aussi au conseil d'arrondissement aux côtés des autres élus. Les membres y prennent des décisions en matière d'urbanisme, de voirie, de permis, de culture et de loisirs. La mairesse ou le maire d'arrondissement est élu par les électrices et les électeurs de son arrondissement.
C'est pas intéressant, c'est que c'est tellement général. Puis je l'ai fait souvent, fait que qu'est-ce que j'ai à mémoriser, je l'ai mémorisé. C'est la vidéo qui suit, produite par le directeur général des élections du Québec, pour comprendre de quelle manière le personnel électoral peut rendre le processus démocratique plus accessible.
Le vote n'a jamais été aussi accessible pour les personnes handicapées au Québec. Il n'y a donc pas de raison de vous...
Comme techniquement parlant, je l'ai fait l'année passée, je l'ai faite. Puis j'ai vu cette vidéo-là. Wow. OK.
Au vote par anticipation, tous les endroits sont accessibles et le jour du scrutin, la très grande majorité le sont aussi. Peu importe votre handicap, une fois au bureau de vote, on peut vous assister. Il n'y a pas de limite pour exercer votre droit de vote. Et si vous êtes incapable de vous déplacer, demandez de voter à votre domicile. Il y a toujours une solution pour exercer votre droit de vote. Le directeur général des élections a pensé à vous.
C'est quand même nice, là. C'est quand même vraiment nice. Grâce aux critères. C'est parce que l'affaire, c'est qu'ils nous font faire... Ben, c'est pas un gros problème, là. C'est qu'ils nous font faire ça chaque année. Right? Chaque année, c'est une nouvelle formation, puis chaque année, c'est la même affaire. Puis, la première année que je l'ai faite, j'ai vraiment capoté parce que je savais rien qui se passait. La deuxième année, j'étais plus tranquille. La troisième année, j'étais comme, OK, ben, je sais comment ça marche. La quatrième année, j'étais comme, OK. Ça va être ma 6e fois que je l'ai fait cette année. L'année passée, c'est ma 5e. L'année passée, on a fait les élections. C'était provincial. On a élu Mark Corney. Élection Montréal met de la santé et de la sécurité du travail au cœur de ses priorités. Des mesures de prévention sont mises en place afin de permettre à tout le personnel électoral de travailler dans un environnement sécuritaire. Soyez assurés de notre sécurité sur les lieux du travail. Chaque de votre vote est muni de mesures d'urgence planifiées, de plans de mesures de la prévention. La compagnie Agir, c'est prévenir. D'autre part, l'élection Montréal, la de la série Agir, c'est prévenir dans le cadre d'une large campagne sensibilisation au risque de travail durant les élections. Les 4 capsules de la série sont accompagnées des fiches de santé, sécurité du travail, SST, qui présument les recommandations à adopter. Ok, agir c'est prévenir les blessures. Découvrir comment réduire les risques ergonomiques liés à la manutention. Agir c'est prévenir les blessures. Et en passant, j'ai soif, moi. Moi, j'ai soif. Fait que, on va faire un petit drink assez cool. Ça sera pas là. Ça ne sera pas long. Et voilà. C'est ça. C'est que j'ai une bouteille d'eau. J'ai quelque chose qui s'appelle un mix. C'est quoi ça? C'est pour... Comment ça s'appelle ça, fuck? Quand t'as vraiment faim, ça sert à calmer la faim. Vu que je ne sais pas toujours grignoter, ça aide. On passe à faire un plein parce que le verre est pas plein. Et voilà. Un petit peu pour la route. Est-ce que c'est bon? C'est bon. Et voilà. Parfait. Ok. C'est qu'on fait la vidéo.
Élection Montréal a à cœur votre santé et votre sécurité au travail. Prévenir les blessures. Mario consulte le plan d'aménagement du lieu de vote.
Ouais, ça j'ai vu ça.
Soulève des chaises. Il fait un faux mouvement. Mario reste figé. Il ressent une vive douleur. Déplacer du mobilier peut sembler anodin, mais sans les bons réflexes, les blessures peuvent survenir. Comment faire pour les prévenir? Avant de soulever un objet, testez son poids et sa stabilité. Assurez-vous d'avoir une bonne prise. Fléchissez les genoux. Gardez le dos droit. Tenez la charge près de votre corps. Évitez les torsions en faisant face à l'objet à déplacer. Si l'objet est trop lourd ou si la distance à parcourir est trop grande, demandez de l'aide. Travailler en sécurité durant les élections, ça passe par de bonnes pratiques. Pour plus d'informations, consultez les fiches SST. En cas d'accident, avisez rapidement la personne responsable du lieu.
Primo.
Agir, c'est prévenir.
Tu sais, comme celle-là, c'est le parfait exemple. Là. C'est quelque chose qu'on le sait, puis que c'est pas super nécessaire. Présenter la sécurité du travail, risque ergonomique. Ça, je l'ai rempli. J'ai prévenir la caution. Lis cette courte vidéo pour mieux comprendre les risques liés aux maladies respiratoires infectieuses ainsi que les gestes pour les prévenir. Fait que ça a été pendant la pandémie.
Élection Montréal a à cœur votre santé et votre sécurité au travail. Prévenir la contagion. Oua est scrutatrice. Elle est assise à son bureau de vote, accompagnée du secrétaire. Elle éternue tous beaucoup. Elle est visiblement enrhumée. Le collègue assis près d'elle la regarde, inquiet. Oua poursuit son travail malgré sa forte toux. Un geste banal peut mener à la propagation des virus. Comment se protéger et protéger nos collègues? En cas de symptômes de maladies respiratoires infectieuses, comme de la toux ou le nez qui coule, portez un masque. Lavez régulièrement vos mains. Toussez dans votre coude plutôt que dans vos mains. Travailler en sécurité durant les élections, ça passe par de bonnes pratiques. Pour plus d'informations, consultez les fiches SST. Agir, c'est prévenir.
Voilà. Fait que CSST, ça c'est plus physique, ça c'est plus la santé, là. C'est cool qu'ils mis ça ensemble, tu sais. Agir, c'est prévenir les chutes. Les principaux risques de chute, la glissade, le trébuchement, ok. Il n'y a pas de vidéo. Il n'y en a pas de vidéo. Prenez les risques, trouvez les risques liés à la santé psychologique et les pistes pour le préserver de votre bien-être. Il n'y a pas de vidéo, bro. Le rapport d'accident. En cas d'accident, peu importe sa nature, apportez-vous éminemment la personne responsable de votre lieu de travail, direction de scrutin. La personne vous préparera dans la rédaction du rapport d'accident. Et voilà, et là la vidéo. Ah, ils apparaissent. Ok. On va l'écouter les deux.
Élection Montréal a à cœur votre santé et votre sécurité au travail. Prévenir les chutes. Aïcha accueille les personnes électrices à l'entrée du lieu de vote.
Encore Aïcha?
La direction à prendre pour voter.
Elle est occupée?
En s'avançant pour retenir la porte, elle glisse sur le plancher mouillé et tombe.
Cette chute aurait pu être évitée. Mais comment? Identifier et signaler les zones à risque, et ce, à l'intérieur comme à l'extérieur du lieu de vote. Assurer la tenue des lieux, notamment en asséchant rapidement les surfaces mouillées. Travailler en sécurité durant les élections, ça passe par de bonnes pratiques. Pour plus d'informations, consultez les fiches SST. En cas d'accident, avisez rapidement la personne responsable du lieu. Agir, c'est prévenir.
C'est quand même important, là, tu sais. Tu te blesseras pas. C'est vraiment rare qu'une personne se blesse. Mais si tu te blesses, au moins tu sais quoi faire. J'arrête pas de crever, là. Tabarnak. Okay. Un autre, on en a un deuxième. On en a un deuxième.
Élection Montréal a à cœur votre santé et votre sécurité au travail. Prévenir les tensions. Il est 17h et la file est longue. Luc travaille aussi vite qu'il le peut. Il accueille les personnes électrices, leur demande de préparer leurs pièces d'identité et les dirige vers leur bureau de vote. Une électrice se présente devant Luc, l'air excédé. Elle hausse le ton, se plaint du temps d'attente, en plus de critiquer durement l'organisation de l'élection. Luc est visiblement affecté par les propos de l'électrice. Il ne répond pas. Les agressions verbales peuvent être lourdes à porter. Comment s'en protéger? Pour prévenir le mécontentement avant qu'il ne survienne, informez les personnes électrices du temps d'attente et des alternatives pour voter lorsque disponible. Restez attentif aux signes de tension. Gardez une attitude respectueuse avec les personnes électrices comme avec vos collègues. Reconnaissez vos limites. Demandez du soutien si vous en avez besoin. Travailler dans le respect et la civilité durant les élections, ça passe par de bonnes pratiques. Pour plus d'informations, consultez les fiches SST. En cas d'accident, avisez rapidement la personne responsable du lieu. Agir, c'est prévenir.
Encore une fois, c'est une question de si ça arrive vraiment. J'ai l'impression que c'est plus pour se protéger eux-mêmes. Aussi, le problème que j'ai présentement, c'est que c'est quelque chose qu'on faisait ensemble. On était payé pour la formation. C'est pas l'argent qui est important, c'est le fait qu'on avait une responsabilité. T'es venu, t'as été payé, t'es pas venu, tu seras pas payé. T'avais une motivation pour le faire, puis là, c'est le monde qui. Tu sais, en même temps, là, est-ce que je suis le gars le plus intéressé par ça? Non. Sauf que, je trouve que c'est important. Il y a des personnes qui vont dire, je m'en calisse. Maintenant que vous avez classé la réalisation générale de l'élection, on a la responsabilité propre à chaque poste. Chaque tout fait partie de l'équipe personnelle électorale. 4 sur 18, pas pire. Sinon, au point de service de l'arrondissement, le point de service de l'arrondissement est le centre de coordination de l'élection d'un arrondissement. Ah, fait que c'est le test là. C'est-à-dire des lieux de vote répond aux questions électorales de la population et le lieu de certains services. Notamment ceux de la commission de révision, il est ouvert à toute la période électorale. Cliquez sur chacune des portes-cartes pour découvrir le parti. Ok, secrétaire du scrutin. Le secrétaire du scrutin est responsable de toute organisation de l'élection dans son arrondissement. Ça, c'est primo. Joindre du scrutin, fait ça, c'est aide primo. Dis-moi, une seconde. Fait que, ouais, qu'est-ce que j'ai fait le plus souvent dans les 6 fois? J'ai fait 3 fois, j'ai fait aide primo. J'aurais fait de l'être encore parce que c'est facile. C'est pas facile, c'est juste que c'est le fun. Assure un soutien opérationnel dans l'organisation de l'élection dans son arrondissement. Adjoint administratif. L'adjoint administratif assure un soutien administratif dans l'organisation de l'élection dans son arrondissement. Attention, notez qu'à partir de maintenant et de l'ensemble de notre formation, nous avons différents postes en fonction du genre de personnage qui les représentent. Je suis d'une manière allégée le texte tout en tenant. Ok. Good. Le lieu de vote est l'endroit où les personnes électrices se présentent pour voter. Un ou plusieurs bureaux de vote. Les lieux de vote sont ouverts uniquement lors des journées de vote comme le vote par anticipation, BVA, le jour du scrutin. Faut que j'avoue que c'est quand même bien fait, là. Primo préposant la présidente d'élection au lieu du vote et superviser l'ensemble de ses activités. Aide primo. L'aide primo assiste la primo, on a vu ça. Aide primo TVI, qui agit comme aide primo à la présidente et préside la table. Identité, ça j'ai fait ça aussi. Scrutatrice, je pense que c'est ça que je vais faire maintenant. La secrétaire s'assure du bon déroulement des processus de vote, collabore étroitement avec le secrétaire. Secrétaire responsable de la documentation requise au bon fonctionnement de vote, collabore étroitement avec la scrutatrice. Préposé à l'accueil. Préposé à l'accueil s'assure que les personnes écrites accèdent de manière constante au lieu de travail. Ça en fait du monde, mais ne vous inquiétez pas, nous continuerons à vous préciser le rôle de chacun au cours de cette formation. La carte de vérification. Oh mon dieu. Carte de vérification d'inscription. Carte envoyée à toutes les adresses territoriales. Seconde carte appelée la carte appel au vote. Les personnes électrices derrière le scrutin. Cette carte contient toutes les mentions nécessaires au vote. Fait que ça, c'est les cartes que tu vas avoir par la poste. Ça va être ton nom, ton adresse. Fait que si t'en as une qui dit hey, ça c'est moi. Ça c'est ma preuve d'identité. Puis ça c'est où est-ce que j'habite. Une fois que c'est fait, puis t'as la preuve d'identité, tu dis bon, c'est fait. Là, il faut pas que je me dépêche, mais ça va prendre trop de temps. Ça va prendre 1 heure. Puis, je vais pas le faire 1 heure. La carte vérifier votre inscription et la carte appel au vote ne sont pas des pièces d'identité acceptées au moment du vote. Non, mais ça aide. Fait que c'est ça. Fait que ça, c'est qu'est-ce que tu reçois par la poste. Et voilà. Regarde, tu peux faire ça. Tu peux même. Waouh! Le step, par exemple, est bien fait. Tu peux voir ça. Oh, faudrait que je te fasse au complet, par exemple. Ça serait important de le faire au complet. J'en fais la moitié maintenant, puis j'en fais la moitié plus tard. Nazdrovia. C'est qu'on y va. Ok. C'est qu'on a le cadre précis de nom de toutes les personnes électrices inscrites sur la liste. Quand on rappelle les renvoyer à l'adresse à laquelle sont inscrites un ou une personne électrice, le mari, la femme. Le vote au bureau du président, cette case indique la date, les heures d'ouverture, le lieu de vote au bureau de président ainsi que le bureau de vote. Un numéro indiqué sur l'urne. Cette case indique la date, les heures d'ouverture, le lieu de du vote, le jour du scrutin, ainsi que le bureau de vote. Là, ça roule là, c'est 6 sur 18. Parce que TikTok veut juste prendre 1 heure. Puis ça fait déjà 27 minutes là. Calendrier électoral. Le calendrier électoral est un outil de travail précieux qui indique les dates et les détails importants au travail du personnel électoral. On y retrouve la date de la commission de révision, du bureau de vote au bureau de président, du bureau de vote itinérant, du bureau de vote étudiant montréalais, du bureau de vote par anticipation, on a tout vu ça. Fait que ce sont BVI, BVM, ils donnent les dates, c'est pas important. Astuce. Pour connaître les heures d'ouverture des bureaux, référez-vous au calendrier électoral. Certaines dates sont non seulement importantes, mais proviennent directement de la loi. Un coup d'œil au calendrier. Mais qu'est-ce qui est bizarre, c'est que c'est plus pour le vote. C'est plus pour les gens qui votent, ça. Moi, est-ce que je vote moi-même? Pour le municipal, oui. Pour les autres, non. C'est le municipal, j'aime bien la présidente qu'on a à la Chine. Mais Madame Maja, là, je l'aime beaucoup. Elle fait du beau travail. Nous venons de terminer notre première vue d'ensemble pour Montréal et son personnel. Toutefois, je suis certaine que vous avez encore beaucoup d'informations sur la manière d'effectuer votre travail. Nous entrons donc dans le vif d'un sujet, votre poste. Si, au fur et à mesure, vous avez des questions, j'invite à les prendre en note. Vous les pourrez les poser directement à formateur de l'atelier d'information en ligne. La formation est destinée aux personnes scrutatrices et secrétaires qui travailleront pour le vote au bureau du président, BVP, c'est moi ça. Et les droits à assumer leur rôle avec succès permettra aux personnes électrices d'exercer correctement leur vote. Les directives personnes scrutatrices et secrétaires votent au bureau du président. En version imprimée. Sachez que vous pouvez consulter ce document et le télécharger ci-bas. Ainsi que dans la section documents de référence, formation, qui sont soulignés dans le texte seront disponibles à cet endroit. Je vous recommande de bien familiariser avec ces directives afin de pouvoir les consulter rapidement. Fait que ça, tout le reste, c'était général. Ça, c'est moi, ça. Si des secrétaires du bureau de vote, vous devez agir de façon impartiale. Ne vous livrez... Oh, là, je viens de faire le contraire. Ne vous livrez pas à aucune activité partisan le jour du vote, travailler en équipe, avoir un comportement respectueux et une attitude positive, vous conformez aux consignes de la présidence d'élection. Suivez les directives afin d'exécuter vos tâches correctement. La secrétaire joue un rôle clé en assurant le bon déroulement de vote, en accueillant les personnes électrices et en gérant les bulletins de vote. Elle garantit l'intégrité, la confidentialité et la transparence du processus électoral. Le secrétaire, quant à lui, veille à l'attitude des renseignements en vérifiant l'inscription des personnes électrices à la liste électorale. Son rôle est essentiel dans le déroulement du vote car elle tient à jour le registre du scrutin, complète l'ensemble des documents requis. C'est quand même cool. Le préposé au marquage est responsable de la vérification de la notation de la liste électorale numérique. Cliquez sur les cartes pour voir les principales responsabilités de la secrétaire, du secrétaire et du préposé au marquage. Secrétaire, surveiller de l'urne, assurer la gestion des bulletins de vote, procéder, ok, ça j'ai déjà vu ça, d'explorer toute personne d'élection, de présider la table de vérification d'identité, c'est moi qui est secrétaire, de noter la liste, le secrétaire ça note la liste électorale, ça inscrit les mentions au registre du scrutin, préporter au marquage, ça c'est responsable d'accueillir les personnes électrices, qui noter la liste électorale numérique. Ça je l'ai fait ça aussi. Elle est faite 6 fois, guys. J'ai tout fait, stick. C'est ça vos connaissances. Résumons brièvement les responsabilités de chacun. Ça doit sermenter une personne électrice. On va dire le secrétaire. Oh shit. Pas tout à fait. Réessayer. L'équipe donne une autre chance. Scrutatrice. Oui, bravo. La secrétaire qui est responsable de recevoir les serments. Shit, on a manqué. Responsable d'identifier les enveloppes. Le secrétaire. Oui, bien vu. Le secrétaire qui est responsable des enveloppes. Qui est responsable de compléter les formulaires. C'est le secrétaire aussi. Oui, bien vu, comme partout une documentation de bureau de vote, le secrétaire qui est responsable des formulaires. Qui est responsable de noter la liste électorale. Ça va être la scrutatrice. Oh shit. Le secrétaire est occupé. Il est occupé, le secrétaire. Le secrétaire est derrière le principal dossier de travail du secrétaire. Ça de plier le bulletin de vote. Secrétaire. What? Fait que moi, j'ai rien compris, là. Saint-Seigneur. Maudite hyperactivité, là. Et avec quoi je vais travailler? Le travail électoral implique beaucoup de paperasse, beaucoup de documents, et d'outils différents. On leur un coup d'œil. La paperasse. La liste électorale contient les noms des personnes électrices qui vont voter. Toute personne doit apprendre à connaître, apparaître sur la liste électorale ou exercer son droit de vote. Au BVP, la liste électorale est divisée par plusieurs listes. Chacune des sections de vote regroupées dans le même bureau de vote. Ça doit donc naviguer à travers les directrices différentes listes électorales en fonction de la section de vote des personnes électrices. Le secrétaire la note dès que la personne électrice a voté. Pourquoi t'as recommencé, toi? Wait a second. Le téléphone, il m'a chié les mains. Il est nouveau d'aujourd'hui en plus. Tu viens de me chier les mains, toi. Je sais pas pourquoi, mais c'est pas grave. Ouais, ça fait environ 2 ans et demi. Ça va pour recommencer. Tant que j'utilise un produit qui est autre, je peux le préparer. Ça marche, ça marche. Good. On recommence. Puis la liste électorale est pour chacune des sections de vote regroupées dans un même bureau de vote. Le secrétaire doit donc naviguer à travers les différentes listes électorales dans la section de vote de la personne électrice. La secrétaire a la note dès qu'une personne électrice a voté. Bulletin de vote. Le bulletin de vote est un papier sur lequel les personnes électrices expriment leur choix et il comporte les photos, les noms, les prénoms et celui de parti. Le cas échéant, les personnes qui passent les candidatures au poste en élection. Si la secrétatrice peut manipuler les bulletins de vote. C'est vraiment le fun. C'est vraiment bien fait. Les crayons à mine sont préservés aux personnes juste pour marquer leur choix sur la bulletin de vote. Les stylos verts sont exclusivement utilisés par le personnel électoral de la fonction. Fait qu'en fait, c'est qui a fait quoi. L'une est la boîte dans laquelle la personne électrice dépose. OK. L'isoloir, ça, on sait c'est quoi. Prend la forme d'un carton rigide déposé sur la table qui permet à la personne électrice de voter en toute confidentialité. Tu sais, des trousses aussi des trousses. Fait qu'on a une loupe, tabarnouche, gabarit. Les outils de la trousse d'activité sont mis à disposition des personnes électrices qui auraient besoin d'accès pour voter. Si vous souhaitez offrir cette possibilité à une personne électrice, montrez la trousse au primo. J'ai la à lire. Je peux pas me concentrer pendant plus que genre 20 minutes. C'est souffrant après là. Le relevé du scrutin, F40, est un document officiel utilisé lors d'un déploiement afin d'y inscrire les résultats pour chacun des postes mis en élection. Le relevé est un document autocopiant ayant 2 copies carbone. La responsabilité d'inscrire les résultats revient au secrétaire. J'ai ça comme un robot, mon homme. Registre du scrutin. Le registre du scrutin à F30 BVP sert à inscrire l'information pertinente à la tenue du scrutin. Principalement utilisé par le secrétaire. La liste d'élection des électeurs ayant voté au bureau du président est 27. Saint-Seigneur. Oh, j'ai fait une erreur. Je comprends pas. Tu vois, ça le fait. Bon, ça peut pas le faire. Le F30. Oh, parce que c'est fini, ok. L'enveloppe 14. Chaque document, formulaire et enveloppe porte son propre numéro d'identification. Chez les initiés, on réfère souvent aux documents par leur code plutôt que par leur nom complet. Ça peut sembler complexe mais au début, mais vous vous familiarisez rapidement avec le jargon. Vous repérez d'ailleurs facilement le code sur chacun des documents. Mais là, avec le code que tu me donnes, pas facilement, là. C'est vos connaissances? Ok, on est prêt. Quel est le relevé du scrutin F40? Une liste qui contient les noms et l'adresse des personnes inscrites qui sert à la vérification. Un registre où les consignes, les diverses mentions de défense niveau 5. Niveau 5, mesdames et messieurs. Ça, je me rappelle plus. Un formulaire où l'indique par un bureau de vote donné le nombre de votes en faveur de chacun des personnes candidates ainsi que le total des bulletins de vote utilisés, rejetés et inutilisés. Un dispositif de séparation physique. Encore une fois, on fait 8 affaires en même temps. 8 affaires en même temps. C'est réparé, c'est bon, c'est réparé. C'est bon, c'est réparé. Je pense que je l'ai vu ton affaire, parce que sinon, j'aurais capoté. Bon, ok. Un dispositif de séparation physique destiné à préserver le secret lorsque. Donc, ça c'est la lune. Ça, c'est l'isoloir. Pour un bureau de vote, un registre où l'on consigne. Au palais. Qu'est-ce que c'est le relevé du scrutin? On va dire ça ici. Un registre. Incorrect. Ah! C'est pas le déploiement du vote, on a recommencé. Pour une liste qui contient des noms, ça. Un registre, un formulaire où l'on indique. J'ai aucune idée, sincèrement, là. Voilà, je l'ai eu. J'ai été chanceux, j'ai été mardeux. Quelle est la liste électorale? Une liste qui contient les noms. Voilà. C'est une liste. Un autre sec. Quel est le registre des scrutins? Un registre, un formulaire. Tu vas voir, c'est tout par la même. C'est tout. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bon, je sais pas quoi. On va dire 2. J'ai fait 3, 4. Bon. Avant le début, 10. Tabarnouche. Vous avez maintenant vu une ensemble sur la personnalité, vos principaux aussi du travail. Il est maintenant temps de mettre tout en application à travers chacune des étapes. Nous verrons d'abord ce qui se passe avant l'ouverture des portes au lieu, à avoir en main vos directives personnes au secrétaire. Repérez les codes de couleur afin de vous aider à préparer rapidement la essentielle à votre poste. Vous retrouverez des couleurs et des personnages récurrents. Ainsi que toutes mentions de la traîtrise seront en orange et du secrétaire en bleu. Nice. Le bot de bureau du président. C'est 4 jours, c'est ça. 4, ok. Ça, c'est personnel. Disponible 2 en soirée afin de procéder au dépouillement. Ça se fait ça aussi. Appuyez sur les marques plus dans la page pour obtenir un aperçu général. C'est quand même bien fait, là. Secrétaire. Quel est le nombre de bulletins de votre reçu? Est-ce que les listes nécessaires sont complètes? Secrétatrice. Moi, je suis secrétaire. Voir de la primo, l'urne contenant le matériel, installer l'urne et l'isoloir, faire l'inventaire du matériel, nombre de personnes candidates, vérifier, compter les bulletins de vote. Particularité des jours 2, 3 et 4. Jours 2, 3 et 4. C'est que les procédures à effectuer avant le début de votre son similaires pour chacune des journées de vote au bureau président. Toutefois, les jours 2, 3 et 4 présentent certaines particularités dans l'année que vous reprenez le matériel de la ville. Le secrétaire reçoit de la primo l'ensemble du matériel. Jour 1. Après avoir reçu l'urne comprenant l'ensemble du matériel, elle la vide de tout son contenu. Jour 2, 3, 4. Après l'urne en enveloppe comprenant les listes électorales, elle reçoit également le porte-document qui contient le matériel. La secrétatrice... Oupsies, je suis mort. C'est qu'elle fasse pas attention. Ouvre l'urne en brisant le scellé et la vide de son contenu. Une enveloppe brune scellée. Parfait. Ça, je sais. La secrétatrice installe l'urne et l'isoloir. Elle installe l'isoloir sur la table prévue à cette fin et l'urne à sa gauche sur la table de bureau de vote. Le plan qui suit indique les distances à respecter lors de l'aménagement, pour afin d'assurer la confidentialité du vote. C'est des affaires qu'on a déjà vu, ça. C'est partout pareil. Les différences du matériel, fait que là, on a besoin de, ouais, comme on a vu tantôt, la loupe, la liste. Jour 1, secrétaire, la liste de matériel comprise dans les directives personnelles, secrétaire. Vote au bureau du président. Elle peut être associée du secrétaire pour cacher le matériel versus la liste. Jour 2 et 3 et 4, elle se réfère au besoin au schéma suivant. BVP ouverture. BVP à remettre à la personne secrétatrice, jour 2, 3 et 4. Personne secrétatrice. La secrétatrice vérifie et compte les bulletins de vote. Elle compte d'abord le nombre de bulletins de vote compris dans l'enveloppe BV et l'indique au secrétaire. Elle vérifie ensuite leur qualité. Les bulletins de vote doivent être exempts de marques ou de tâches qui permettraient d'identifier une personne électrice. Un bulletin marqué ou taché doit être annulé et déposé dans l'enveloppe. Elle ne doit pas sceller l'enveloppe. La secrétatrice vérifie le nom des personnes candidates. Elle vérifie l'attitude des noms des personnes candidates qui figurent sur le bulletin de vote. Le secrétaire inscrit ce nombre de bulletins de vote reçus dans le registre de scrutin. C'est dans le registre de scrutin le nombre de bulletins de vote indiqués par la secrétatrice dans les cases prévues. Et j'aimerais de fuck all ici. C'est dans 3 semaines. Là. On est le 10 aujourd'hui, c'est le 2 novembre. Je me rappelle comment on a dit ça, moi. Gestion du personnel. Grâce C. Remplir la partie personnelle électorale. Secrétatrice. Grâce dans C. Good. Ok. Secrétaire installe la fiche indiquant la sélection des votes. Chaque bureau de vote pour le vote bureau du président regroupe plusieurs sections de vote. Le secrétaire installe donc bien en vue l'affichage qui permet de connaître les sections de vote regroupées à son bureau de vote. Hey, c'est long, mon homme, là. Le secrétaire vérifie que toutes les enveloppes et les formulaires sont bien identifiés. Il doit être assuré que toutes les informations figurent sur les enveloppes et les formulaires. Le type de vote BVP, l'arrondissement, le district électoral, le numéro de l'urne et le nom de la personne candidate. Lorsque requis, chaque enveloppe et chaque formulaire est différent. Il doit bien vérifier que toute information requise y est inscrite. Si aucune case spécifique n'est prévue pour le PVP, le secrétaire coche la case vote participation. Le VP est considéré comme un vote anticipé. Fait que c'est bon ça. Blanc mairie, bleu mairie d'arrondissement, jaune conseiller de la ville, conseiller d'arrondissement. Hey, c'est long, man. Parce que l'important, c'est que le pire, c'est que c'est pas intéressant, là. C'est juste que c'est tellement que je peux pas m'en rappeler, puis là, je perds pas nécessairement de patience, mais je perds espoir de tout me rappeler. Colonne est vide. Apposez les initiales sur les scellés de l'urne. Apposez les initiales sur les scellés de l'urne encore. Ok. Le tour de nez. C'est pourquoi je vous ai préparé un aide-mémoire que vous pouvez consulter et télécharger. PVP. Ok, ça c'est important ça. Fait que ça, on va faire ça. On va faire comme ça. Reçoit l'urne contenant du matériel de primo. Installe l'urne et l'isoloir. Vérifie la présence de tous les matériels d'augmentation. Vérifie le nom des personnes. Remplisse les cartes d'identité. Good. Et ça c'est un. C'est un aide-mémoire en fait. Comme ils disent. Au début de vote, répondez à quelques questions ci-dessous pour vous assurer que vous avez bien saisi les tâches à l'effectuer avant l'ouverture du bureau de vote. De compter les bulletins de vote, la scrutatrice, le secrétaire, ça de compter les bulletins de vote. La secrétaire. Non, c'est les deux en fait, c'est les deux. What? Bon, c'est le secrétaire d'abord. Elle a été une niaise. C'est pas la partie de marquage, ça c'est sûr. Tu vois, c'est pas que j'écoute pas, c'est juste que c'est tellement là que. Eh mon dieu. Je sais pas si ça le secrétaire peut savoir c'est moi ça qui fait. Seigneur de bon Dieu. Bon Dieu, donne-moi une job. Secrétaire doit apposer ses initiales sur tous les bulletins de vote avant l'ouverture. Vrai. Oh mon dieu. Hey, je fais tout pas correct. Faux. Ok. C'est le télé de l'urne. Secrétatrice. Et évidemment. Avec les deux. Et voilà. Municipal, la personne électrice vote pour plusieurs postes. Faux. Mais voyons donc. Vrai. Son nom, Cynthia au jeu de scrutin. On marque les trois. Là, sincèrement, là, j'ai envie d'abandonner, tu sais. C'est qui l'erreur? Oh mon dieu, il me donne la réponse. Donc, le formulaire, les enveloppes sont de couleurs différentes afin d'identifier. Oui. Non, ils l'ont dit tantôt, fuck. Ok. Bon, yeah. Ok, il n'y a rien d'autre. Pendant le vote. Oh mon Dieu Seigneur. Hey, il y en a 7 autres comme ça, sacrément. Comprenez votre mémoire. Vous vous souvenez de la dernière fois que vous avez voté. À votre arrivée au lieu de vote, on vous a dirigé vers une table. Remis votre identité et présentez une pièce d'identité autorisée. Remis un bulletin de vote. Derrière l'isoloir, vous avez écrit votre choix. Vous avez détaché une partie des bulletins. Ok, ça je me rappelle. Puis tout en n'est-ce pas? Si l'exercice du droit de vote nous appartient si facile, c'est que la personnel électorale s'en assure, en fait de procédure des directives bien précises. Oh mon dieu. Je l'ai fait ça. Oh, j'ai pas fait ça. Ok, ok. Moi, je peux skipper vite. Électorale. Le secrétaire accueille la personne électrice. Elle accueille chaque personne électrice une à la fois, même si les membres de même foyer se présentent ensemble au bureau de vote. Récupère le billet fourni à la personne électrice par le préposé ou marquage. La secrétatrice vérifie l'identité de la personne électrice. Elle demande à la personne électrice de mentionner son nom, son prénom et son adresse, en plus de présenter l'une des pièces d'identité suivantes. Ok, permis de conduire, passeport, carte d'assurance sociale, carte d'assurance. Des fois, je sais pas ça. Ça, c'est indien. La personne électrice n'en est pas remerciée de fournir une pièce d'identité. Les électrices doivent appliquer la procédure relative à la table de vérification d'identité. Ça sera vu plus tard dans cette formation. Pourquoi on le fait pas en vrai, ça? C'est bien possible pour la personne électrice de s'identifier à l'aide d'une pièce d'identité numérique, c'est-à-dire une copie numérique de l'une des pièces d'identité. Ça, j'ai vu l'année passée. Pour être accepté, la copie photographique doit être la pièce d'identité en clair pour permettre d'identifier le visage, la signature, le renseignement. Le scrutateur doit être en personne en mesure d'agrandir une section de document en cas de doute. Il repère le nom de la personne électrice ou la liste électorale. Il procède à partir du billet complété par le préposé au marquage. Confirme que la personne électrice est bel et bien inscrite sur la liste électorale. Si le nom de la personne électrice n'apparaît pas sur la liste électorale, cette personne doit être référée à la primo. Liste électorale. OK. Le vote. Où la vidéo, là? Et moi, j'ai même pas lu la vidéo. Met le bulletin de vote à la crayon à la personne électrice, elle remet le bulletin de vote plié à la personne électrice. Elle en remet autant que le nombre de postes en élection. Elle fournit également le crayon à la mine. Fait que là, on fait quoi, là? La secrétaire explique la manière de voter. Voilà la personne électorale, comment voter. Se diriger derrière les alloirs, noircir ou marquer le cercle vis-à-vis le nom de la personne. Se refléter au besoin aux actions affichées à l'intérieur des alloirs. Replier sur le bulletin de vote. Le secrétaire reçoit régulièrement les directives. Continuer. Le bout d'un bulletin dans le lune. Ça, je le sais, on l'a déjà vu, ça. Et c'est long ton affaire, là. J'ai vraiment, mais vraiment le goût d'abandonner. Puis la batterie est faible. Je sais pas si je peux arrêter, si je peux continuer maintenant. Il m'en reste combien, là? 10 sur 11 sur 18. Oh shit! Ok, génial, génial. Fais jusqu'à 50, fais jusqu'à 59. Après, on va prendre une pause. C'est tellement d'informations que mon cerveau, là, il capote. Il se chauffe. Que j'ai... En plus, j'ai la lune, là, qui est vraiment belle à la lune à soir. Fait que j'aimerais ça filmer dehors. Ok. Il n'y en a pas. Ok, let's go. L'action doit absolument être complétée par la personne électrice. Marquer le bulletin de vote derrière les alloirs, rapporter. Aussi, le problème, c'est que je vais juste lire. Je comprends pas ce qu'il dit, là. Je fais pas attention. J'ai arrêté de faire attention il y a 20 minutes, même pas. Rapprocher le bulletin de vote qui a été remis. Si le talon de bulletin et de vote, ça, on l'a vu. Annote la liste électorale. Une fois que la personne a déposé fait bulletin de vote par dans l'une, c'est le temps accroche la case VA, qui correspond à vote anticipé, et raye le nom de la personne électrice à l'aide du stylo vert à la liste électorale. Le secrétaire complète la liste des électrices et électeurs ayant voté au bureau du président. Il inscrit la section de vote ainsi que le numéro de personne électrice, tel qu'indiqué sur la liste électorale, sur la liste des électrices et électeurs ayant voté au bureau du président. Oh, je vais donner les gars. Ça, c'est du cuir, ça, il faut faire attention. C'est du beau cuir. Tout vote annulé et détérioré. Sur une personne électrice détériore ou fait une erreur au moment de marquer son choix, elle peut demander un nouveau bulletin. Dans ce cas, la scrutatrice. Dans le cas, la scrutatrice doit lui demander de retourner derrière les alloirs, de cocher toutes les cases. Au moins, ça marche pendant 8 heures. Mais il reste 3h30 de travail à faire aujourd'hui. Demander de retourner derrière les alloirs et de cocher toutes les cases, afin de garantir le secret du vote. Le bulletin ainsi marqué est ensuite déposé dans l'enveloppe 15 correspondant au poste en élection, de la même couleur que le bulletin de vote. Il se peut aussi que la scrutatrice détériore non seulement un bulletin ou quelques remarques qu'un ou plusieurs bulletins comportent des erreurs d'impression, des marques ou des tâches. Dans ce cas, Les bulletins sont également considérés comme détériorés et doivent être annulés et placés dans l'enveloppe. Enveloppe 15 appropriée. Mon Dieu, ça faut que je fasse attention aussi. Il me reste combien de gigs là-dessus, là? Parce que ça va être important. Bon Dieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Ça c'est parfait, ça. J'ai 71 gigs. Bon Dieu, donne-moi une job. Je suis enfant, je suis tout poli. Puis bon Dieu. L'heure de constatation de vote, ça c'est correct. Tu vois, je suis encore mort. Je suis encore mort. Hey man, on prend une pause parce que je suis plus capable. Là. Je suis plus capable. Je suis plus capable. Je ne suis plus capable. C'est pas que c'est pénible, c'est juste que c'est tellement en même temps. Bon, je m'excuse. C'est tellement en même temps que ça me tente pas. Ça ne me tente pas. Puis si jamais tu me donnes une job... Voilà qui est fait. Personne n'a voté comme pour le module précédent. La mémoire qui ici vous aidera à rappeler des différentes tentatives pendant le vote. La mémoire. Utilisez pendant le vote. Ok, good. C'est vos connaissances. Pendant le vote, la période d'ouverture de vote passera, revoyant l'ensemble des éléments les plus importants. Toutes les tapés identiques sont les trois informations que la personne écrite doit fournir à voix haute. Son nom, son adresse, oui. Son nom, son adresse, sa date de naissance. Ok, je l'avais deux. Ah, son prénom peut-être? Son prénom? C'est ça. Ouais. Non, c'est nom de famille. Ça, c'est la pièce d'identité, la carte de. Ok, indien. De service public mentionnant le. Non. Oui. Passeport canadien, carte d'étudiant. Les deux. Attention maladie de la RAMQ. La carte d'hôpital, ouais. J'avais tout sauf deux. Ok. Ouais. 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 Oh mon dieu, je vais me tirer une fucking. C'est tout. J'en ai oublié un. Ouais, c'est ça le problème, là. C'est ça, c'est. Tantôt, ils m'ont dit que c'était bon, là, ils me disent que c'est pas bon. Mais là, tabarnak, là. Voilà. Et où l'erreur ici, là? 1, 2, 3, 4. Il manque un. Carte d'hôpital. Oh, ok, je comprends. Je comprends. Carte d'hôpital, ça peut être l'hôpital, c'est pas la photo. Oui, 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 oui. Ouais, 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 ouais. Ouais, ouais, ouais. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bon. Les différentes parties de la bulletin vers leur description. Ah ah, ok. Partie supérieure, la souche, le bulletin. Case initiale. Ouais, ça va sur un téléphone, c'est pas facile ça. Sur un téléphone, c'est pas facile ça. On va arrêter ici, là, je suis tanné, là. Là, je suis plus capable. Je suis plus capable. Le talon, dernière partie. Ça, c'est le talon, ça, c'est facile. OK. La souche. La case initiale. On prend une chance. On arrête ici. À l'église, à genoux devant le curé. Bon Dieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Bon Dieu, donne-moi une job. Bon Dieu, donne-moi une job. Je t'emmènerai à l'église. Puis si jamais tu me donnes une job, tu me reverras à l'église. À genoux devant le curé. Adieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Puis si jamais tu me donnes une job, tu me reverras à l'église. À genoux devant le curé. Bon Dieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Okay, good. Tous mes vœux de bonheur. Pour toi et ta nouvelle... Oh shit. What happened there? What happened there? Don't understand. Yo no sé qué pasó. Okay, let's go. Je suis tanné, man. Demain, là, pause avec crème glacée. À genoux devant le curé. Bon Dieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Puis si jamais tu me donnes une job, tu me verras. À l'église, à genoux devant le curé. J'ai pas overnight. Another behind the scene of the third day of Project Vendetta. We just finished making some content. We did an hour-long formation, and we're halfway done. So it's gonna be 2 hours of work for the government before I get hired for the elections. That's pretty good. Okay, so that's one. We're gonna make some videos. We have a delightful moon. I want to take advantage of the delightful moon, and that's pretty much it. So let's try it out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another commentary show. Welcome to day 3 of our Project Vendetta. If you were wondering what the moon looked like, I thought there was going to be no moon tonight, but there is one. It's just very cloudy. So this is what she looks like. Mrs. Moon in all her splendor. Mrs. Moon and Mr. Moon. Look at this. It's not perfect because it's very cloudy. So the cloud won't allow the camera to focus on something, but it's okay. Okay, so now this is kind of important. I don't care. Okay. Little nature corn. À genoux devant le curé, bon Dieu, qu'est-ce qu'on peut tomber? Et si jamais tu me donnes un job? No. Stop, dude. Okay, good. Okay, perfect. Come on. Okay, perfect. Et si jamais tu me donnes une job, tu m'enverras à l'église, à genoux devant le curé, bon Dieu, laisse-moi pas tomber. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Project Vendetta. Day 3, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna say the number of video anymore because it's such a, sometimes I make mistakes and now I have to lie. I have to be dishonest and say, hey, in this video you said that it was 15, even though it was 15. Now you have to lie. So fuck that. When I'm gonna be uploading them, I know the order in which I took them, so that's okay. Today we are tasting something new. We're tasting a Canadian product, which means that this video should be in French. Blooper. Salut mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue dans une autre vidéo, bienvenue dans un autre show, bienvenue au projet Vendetta, journée 3. Je dis plus les épisodes parce qu'il y a tellement d'erreurs qui se font, je ne veux pas être toujours à me demander, hey, j'ai fait une erreur, c'est-tu correct, c'est-tu pas correct. Aujourd'hui, on a une méchante journée. J'ai fait déjà combien de temps de travail? Combien de temps? On a fait 8 heures de travail. Il nous reste 3 heures. Exactement 3 heures. Fait que sans plus attendre, On va se faire un petit breakfast, un petit déjeuner, un petit repas. C'est pas un repas, en fait, c'est un test de goût pour une compagnie montréalaise. Écoute, je suis un peu fatigué, même, mais il faut que je continue. Donc, le projet Vendetta, c'est quoi? C'est 1 an de vidéos puis après ça, c'est fini. Là. C'est fini à tout jamais. Là. Il n'y aura plus jamais de projet Vendetta. C'est qu'on fait l'effort de faire un beau travail. C'est que je l'ai ouvert le mauvais côté. Mais c'est pas si grave que ça. Mesdames et messieurs, je vous présente la seule et l'unique. Regarde-moi la boîte, toi, mon homme. Regarde-moi la boîte, toi. Tiens, barnouche. Oh non, je niaise. Il y a vraiment un beau petit. Un beau petit truc pour la lumière. Je vous arrange ça tout de suite. Je vous arrange ça tout de suite. Tout de suite. Et ça. Fait que pourquoi c'est déjà ouvert? Ma chaîne de TikTok s'est fait déliter pour. Parce que j'avais un couteau. Pour ouvrir quelque chose. Fait que je prends plus de chance. Ok, mais ça c'est en anglais. Je sais pas comment en anglais, mais on a la gourou. Good Energy de la gourou. Je pense que c'est québécois cette affaire-là. C'est à cause d'Occupation Double qui ont présenté une année un voyage. C'est comme ça, le seul et unique original, mesdames et messieurs. On va se la faire comme ça. Une petite boisson. Encore une fois, bio-organique. Ça a l'air. Regarde comment c'est petit, man. C'est petit en maudit. Regarde la grandeur de ça. C'est minuscule, mon gars, là. Juste pour vous montrer. Ça, c'est une normale. C'est plus petit en maudit, là. Ah, là, quelque chose est arrivé. Je pensais quoi c'est arrivé en particulier, mais c'est pas grave. C'est pas grave. C'est pas grave, ça fait rien. Fait que là, c'est combien de millilitres? On en a plus, en fait. On a 24. On a 24 cannes versus 12 qu'on avait avant. Fait que 24, c'est même pas pire. Même très bien. Goût original, encore une fois. L'original, ça vient de où cette affaire-là, ça? Ça vient du Montréal. Ça vient du Montréal. Et on fait un petit test. Faut que je vous avoue que la grandeur, ça me dérange un peu parce que c'est ridicule. Sauf que, en même temps, le but, c'est pas de se réveiller. Fait que, santé. Cheers. Goût original. La senteur est incroyable. L'événement est fou, là. Dès que là, n'est qu'un pas niaiser. Ça sent vraiment bon pour vrai. C'est très parfumé, très naturel. C'est très fruité aussi, je te dirais. Une baie d'açaï. Parce que j'ai vu les reportages il y a quelques années en plus. C'était Yann et Alexandra Brisson qui sont allés. Elle était cute en maudit, elle était cute en maudit. Tu sais quoi? J'ai jamais vraiment été un gros fan de gourou, sincèrement. Ma mère, elle a vu que je travaillais de nuit, elle m'a dit hey, écoute, si tu manques d'énergie, tu vas pouvoir en boire. Puis un gros merci, maman. Mais sincèrement, c'est délicieux là. J'étais pas un grand avant, mais ça parce que je pense que je bois tellement de Red Bull puis de Monster qui sont sincèrement hyper sucrés. Que n'importe quoi d'autre, ça a l'air de l'eau. C'est pas de l'eau, c'est délicieux. Encore une fois, oh, moi quelle boisson énergente qui se passe. Je vois toujours la mixture, mais je sais pas pourquoi cette batch-là est bonne. Là. Cette batch-là est vraiment bonne. Je sais même pas si j'ai goûté par rapport au précédent. Premièrement, quelque que j'aime beaucoup, c'est le petit goût de fruits. Normalement, je regarde le mélange. Fait que quelle compagnie? Mettons, je sais pas, Monster et Red Bull. Qu'est-ce qu'ils vont faire? C'est qu'ils vont prendre une saveur en tant que telle, puis ils vont l'ajouter à leur mix qui existe déjà. Fait que c'est pour ça que toutes les boissons énergentes se ressemblent. C'est parce qu'ils sont pas pareils, c'est pas la même chose, mais ils se ressemblent parce que c'est sensiblement similaire. Fait que t'as ça ici. Il y a un bon goût de fruits. Mais quand je parle de goût de fruits, c'est très des baies, comme même temps une mûre, un bleuet. C'est très dans ce sens-là, c'est très berry, comme tu dirais les Anglais. une belle acidité. Ça se voit bien. C'est pas c'est pas la saveur qui est la plus recherchée en tant que telle. Mais ça goûte vraiment bon. Je dirais, sincèrement, là, on dirait carrément un thé. Un thé avec la façon de la gazeuse dedans. Un peu sûr, un peu amer, mais je tripe solide pépère. Puis c'est ça que je vous dis au revoir. Que je vous recommande ça à boire. Assez de rimer, pourquoi pas. Je vous aime, passez une belle soirée. Ok. Day 3 of Project Vendetta. Coming to a crossroad, we have a little bit of an issue. This is a behind the scenes. This is not a big video. This is going to be part of our compilation of behind the scenes. So it turns out that my TikTok account for Project Vendetta has been banned. I don't know what I did. However, I contested it. I said, please reinstate it. Ultimately speaking, do I care about the TikTok channel? Yes, for growth. For growth. Well, it's more a YouTube thing. So I'm gonna figure things out. This really stops us from uploading. However, the storage is no longer a problem. And hopefully soon I'll be able to upload 30 videos. Because I'll be completely honest. If I can upload 30 videos a day, I'm never gonna reach the maximum. I'm never gonna film 30 videos per day. So if it happens, I don't really mind. And as long as I reach that and we still have some storage in the background, we're good. So anyway, hope this helps. Let's pray. I got how much time before we have to go sleep? I got 3 hours and 11 minutes before I have to stop working. That way, this is 12 hours. So this is the maximum that YouTube allow. Will be 12 hours. This won't be 12 hours though. This will be a little less. This will be 12 hours and this will be 12 hours. Yeah, so without further ado, that I love you, that you matter. Take it easy. Peace. Okay. Oh shit. We died again. Do a tower talk. Merge. I have to check out something. I think I made a mistake. I think I made a mistake. I hold my breath forever to suffocate the daylight. Okay.
We're back. Look at this. Right here. Oh, this is so nice. Look at this. Well, technically not a behind. What?
Come on, please!
Hey. Need your help. What's up? And we're back. I heard you. No, dude, what the fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Come to Our Show. I'm considering more after having a wonderful day. Day 3 of Project Vendetta. This is a bit of a weird video that we're attempting, or we're at least gonna attempt to do. Why is it a weird video? Well, it's a kind of weird video. Oh, by the way, you're gonna see me looking here a lot because we just started a playthrough. And because we just started a playthrough, it does require a little bit of attention, but nothing that's insane. So, why is it a weird video that we're doing? Because we are finishing or attempting to finish our recap of Ed Gein monster. So why is it a weird thing? Well, first of all, the very subject of the video is weird, right? Very subject of the video is weird. Second of all, most of the rest of it is on the other channel. Now, ultimately speaking, I will not talk about the other channel. You don't even know the name of the other channel. So because you don't know the name of the channel, it's complex. It's complex. It is very complex. And ultimately speaking, there's no problem with me saying what the channel is. It's just that it's so weird because we're starting this. Like, for example, the next video that we're gonna do is a Berserk. This is the moon, by the way. This is not a light, so this is the moon. You guys like my new sweatshirt? I love it. It's lovely. It's lovely, man. It's lovely. So yeah, so it's weird because by the time I finish with this, it will be the 8th October 2026. The 8th October 2026. Nobody will give a crap about the documentary anymore. But hey, sometime in life, you gotta say fuck it, and you gotta listen to your mom, even though she's a decomposing body, and that nobody else is. No. So we are gonna be restarting. We're at season 1, episode 4. Now I'm sorry everybody say season, because usually the show that I do, they have multiple seasons. For example, Berserk we're at episode 7, and episode 7. We are in a place where I'm a tenth of the manga. So that's 72. I said that's 70 episodes. Okay, so we got Ed again. If you didn't see the part, this is gonna be very weird because you haven't seen the part. But technically speaking, Ed is a guy. I'm gonna do a really quick recap. Ed is a guy with mental issue. He suffered from schizophrenia, and he has been killing 2 people so far. He is not a serial killer yet, but he is aiming to become one of the greatest, right? So yeah, so now his relationship with his mom was broken, and now he's about to date a lady that could be his mom. A little bit of mommy issues, I guess so. I asked my friend for help. Okay. I asked my friend for help because I wanted to teach me how to say "Hey, don't blink, it's your boy Ink" for the main channel in Italian. So yeah. Okay. So now we're at the date. Now the thing that I said in the last video, which was already 2 days ago. Crazy, right? No, it was 2 days ago because we started the project vendetta 2 days ago. This is the first time he's going on a date with someone, and he is thinking, I'm gonna kill them. I am literally, without a question mark, going to kill them. And it's a bit on the special side because, again, you don't expect that. What am I saying? You do expect that from him. He's a killer. But to be this, to go this fast, right? So she goes in and she tells him, and this is really nice because in Ed Gein documentary, there's 2 women with whom he had a relationship. He had Adeline, which was fucked up in the head and allowed him to do whatever he wanted because she found it dark. Adelaide is a cunt. Now that I saw the full, we finished it 2 days ago. That I watched the whole thing. She's a cunt. She used him to kill, to take pictures so she can sell them, right? Not sell them, but look like she is a badass by selling them. What else? You got her using Ed as a way to start her career, and when nothing works, she goes back to Ed, which is pretty much it. And it's kind of crazy because, spoiler, Ed will go like a lot older and will take medication for his problem, and it will help him a lot. And then Adelaide will come back and say, hey, I have lots of people I want to kill. Like, I'm not a killer. I'm not a killer anymore. So yeah, so and the second one is a bit better. She is a harlot. She is a whore. She sleeps around, but she does take care of Ed, and she is kind to Ed. She treats him like a king, right? So she goes in and she's like, hey, I am recently divorced. I don't know where I am. Her ex-husband looked like Ed and was also freaky like Ed. As a killer, but he used to wear woman underwear. So by sheer luck, Ed is reminding her of her ex-husband, who she's still in love with. So with Ed, it's kind of easy to seduce her, and he will seduce her. Long story short, they go skating. They have a really, really, really good time. She gives him his bra because the fabric is so nice. Like I mentioned in this last part, we learn this is going to be a huge spoiler. Ed thinks that he's a transsexual, but he's not. He just has a gynecophobia, which is he's afraid of his own penis because his mother was so against him touching it that he felt like it was disgusting. Doesn't feel comfortable with his private because, again, they feel like a dirty part of him. So he wants to get rid of it, and he wants to become a woman, but not. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest here. It's kind of it's really refreshing, and I'm sorry to say you guys are gonna be mad at me for that, but rewatching the show or recapping the show, because again we watched this 3 days ago. It's kind of nice because the beginning of the show is really good. The ending is fucking shit. So the fact that we're going back to the part where it's good, it's kind of good. I would say season episode 7 and 8 are complete caca, very much shit. But this is really good. So they go skating, and he's wearing his he goes wearing his the bra. They fuck, and when they fuck, she said, "Listen, Ed, this is decided. You're gonna come and live with me. I'll treat you like a king." And he's like, "No, I can't, Mom. Fuck." And the girl, the lady, she's like, "Fuck her, Mom. I don't care about her. I'm gonna make you happy. I'll take care of everything. You won't even have to work." So she's basically giving a perfect life to Ed, and something that nobody else ever gave him. So it's kind of sad. Now this is super funny. So they fucked, and then they go to see the mom. Right now, this rewatching the show or recapping the show after you watch it all is amazing. So then the guy is explaining the doctor. I gotta say the doctor gave a perfect portrayal of schizophrenia. I didn't know what it was. Listen, I might be wrong. This might be wrong, but the way he said it is amazing. He said, "Your mind is a bunch of broken glasses. People that you imagine are saying things to you that you think, and you think that it's them because it's something that you think before, but it doesn't come from you. It comes from somebody else, right?" Now, ultimately speaking, and I also have to give a shout out to the actor, the main actor. There's a bunch of really good actor in there. Shout out to Addison Rae also. She was in there. She got killed, but she was in there. The actor delivers such a powerful acting. Look at this. Right now, the face that he's doing is disgust and he's fear because he's talking to his mom that is dead. And his mom tells her, like, "Hey, she's a harlot. You don't know how many men she slept with. What if she gave you something? What if she gave you a sexually transmissible disease?" And Ed is like, "Oh my God, I never thought about it." But this is not true because when you understand what schizophrenia is, this is exactly what he's thinking about. This is exactly what's going on in his mind. He's like, "Okay, holy shit, she gave me such a terrible disease." When she didn't. Well, it's not clear if she did, but even, I'm gonna be an asshole, but even if she did, back then they were fucking like bunnies and there was no condom, so I don't think there was. So catching a sexual disease is more common, you know? Nowadays it's a bit more taboo because you're like, dude, you slept around, first of all. Second of all, you didn't wear a condom, and you didn't go to see a doctor, right? So yeah, so he goes to the mom, and this is super cool. This is super cool because he goes back to the old lady, and he's really pissed off. And the mom, she tells him, "Hey, you won't do that." And again, the portrayal here is amazing. This is so fucking good. A lot of people didn't like the show. A lot of people laugh at that scene. I did laugh at that scene, but when you're looking back at it, it is so perfect. It is so good. It is so good. So basically, what happened? He comes back and he looks at her store. She owns a store, which is pretty much of everything, right? And she even have a gun. Even when she tells him the price is like $19 for the gun. So that made me laugh a lot. That made me laugh for reals. Oh, I have to check out that. Hello. 15 gem, baby. The tower. 5 playthrough. I'm gonna have a 6th one via Christmas, or I don't know if I'm gonna buy it on Christmas or my birthday. Because I want to have the best deal because it's expensive phone. It'll be the Galaxy Fold G. So yeah, so he comes in and he sees the gun on the wall. Now, ultimately speaking, this is very telling because he wants to kill more, right? He wants to kill more. And she asks him, why don't you bring your rifle? And he says like, hey, they want to go hunting, right? And this is so good because he's hunting his people. Said this little gun won't hunt a lot. That means it won't hunt a lot of people. Now this is really cool. She offered him a gift, which is our underwear, and this is one of my favorite scenes of the show. Look at this.
Jesus Christ, Eddie, don't talk like that. He's seeing me.
See?
Fornicating with a
Look at the
woman. Listen.
Oh, for fuck's sake, saying you dumb. He won't be long. And she gave him his brazier.
To us.
Yeah. The acting is amazing. Look at this.
This is hard enough. You're spreading a pestilence around town. Now I've got it. I do not have venereal. That is.
This is insane. First of all, the acting, the main character, the lady also, but I gotta say the main character did a tremendous job. So why it's so good is because it's funny because he's very soft spoken. So even when he's mad, it's kind of like whispering. And this is possibly the time you see him being the most mad. But basically, what he says also is really, really important. So this is such a powerful scene because you see the influence that he had growing up, right? So super religious. He's fornicating, right? It's like you're not supposed to sleep around, right? Which he did. He did. But at the same time, it's weird because in 2 episodes, he's fucking dead bodies. So who cares if he slept with her, right? That was nasty. Yeah, this is a show that's very disturbing, but it's really good. I give me 8 episodes like the first 4, like the first 5, and I'm happy. But the ending sucks so bad. I don't even know if I'm gonna pull it off. I'm gonna be annoyed doing this. I'm not gonna be happy doing this. You see you see the result of his mom and the religion and how it affected him. He was like, okay, well, he's looking at me. I feel disgusting. When his mom tells him, hey, she's gonna give you a sickness, as him realizing like, holy shit, post not clarity. Holy shit, I slept with a whore, dude. The fuck am I doing? The fuck am I thinking? Right? And because of that, he's afraid that he's gonna get something. And again, back then, we didn't have the tool that we have right now. So, to know that you have this is very, very unlikely that you're gonna know that you have this disease before you have it. Right? So, basically, he's pissed at her, and he breaks her heart, and she tells him to leave, and then he tells her that he's gonna buy the gun, but he kills her. The acting is insane. And I have to say, one thing that I will complain about the acting, and this is a big complaint. The acting is wonderful. The one thing I will say is we don't know how much, because he's crazy. He's insane. So you wanna see him being crazy. You wanna see him being insane. So the decay. There's very little moments of decay, and it don't feel like holy shit, this is a breakthrough. It don't feel like So for example, one of the I'm gonna talk about one actor. I wanted Jack Nicholson in The Shining. Jack Nicholson in The Shining is a guy that's very normal, but as the movie moves on, he is going crazier and crazier and crazier and crazier. And at the end, he's insane, but he looks insane. Versus this, where the guy looks insane. And again, a lot of people were laughing at it, and I kind of understand why. It's very hard to there's such a softness to Ed Gein. Such a softness, right? For example, they're gonna go hunting, right? And people are gonna stumble upon his stable where he hides all the body. And he's gonna be like, I wish you didn't see that, now I have to kill you. And the way he says it, the delivery, is insane because he's so calm. It's so matter of fact, which is insane. One of my favorite scenes, and this is gonna be a spoiler, there will be a lie detector, and it's pretty much the best way to sum up the character in his greatness, but also in his weakness. So there you go. So he asks for the gun, he kills her. Now, this will be kind of insane. This will be kind of insane because that lady. So, okay, how can I say that? That lady was very she was very, very hot for the time, right? She was a certain age, which reminded him of his mom, and she had a nice pair of tits, which is important because Ed wants to have tits. Now, Ed, ultimately speaking, what he wants, and this is kind of insane because when you realize how crazy it is, I made a comment about it in my second part, but I'm gonna do another comment, the same comment as before. And the comment here is, you see Ed looking at tits a lot, and you think that he's a perv. No, he's just looking for tits for himself, right? So he look at her tits a lot, and he loves her tits. So he's gonna do a literal skin costume, and he's gonna use her tits, right? So like I said, so they go to the now the next scene is the two hunters, which are brothers, right? And they come and they get to the stable and like, hey, is there somebody? Listen, we're lost and it's really cold outside. Can we stay in, warm up a little bit, and we'll leave? But then what happened is they find a body. So ultimately speaking, this is such a powerful scene because later on, so this is at night. So as a viewer, you don't see what you don't see what the stable look like. But if you were to look at the stable and look at the state of the stable, you would see that there's body upon bodies upon bodies upon bodies. Every single body that he had, he left it there. It's kind of insane because at the same time, he was interested by flesh, right? So with the bones, he would bring them back. He would bring them back to the grave. But in between the death and the decomposition, and when they go in, it's disgusting. There's flies everywhere. There's garbage everywhere. It's insane. So yeah, so they go in, and this is possibly one of the most famous scenes. So Ed come back in. What is it? Is it this one? Look. This is what I'm talking about. The delivery, it's insane. It's insane, but at the same time, it's so weird. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
I didn't want you to come in here. Sorry about it. We're out deer hunting and we lost our bearings. I was wondering if you couldn't tell us the best way back into town. What?
So basically what happened is, he's going to be running after them with a chainsaw. So Ed Gein is the person that inspired the character of Leatherface, and this is the scene. And he's going to literally run after them, and he's going to wear a mask in it. There's even kind of crazy because since the series, there's a lot of there's reference to television. So they show a scene of Ed in real life, and they show a scene of the movie. So they show a mixture of Ed with the chainsaw dancing and moving around, and you're seeing Leatherface who does the same thing. So this is kind of super cool. What's next? So yeah, so he becomes Adelaide. Like, I did something really bad, and this is when he talks about how he dismembered them. Now, this is such an important scene because this is Ed showing, and look at the face. Look at the face. This is great acting. Now, what is amazing about this scene is Ed is basically showing Adelaide this, and it doesn't feel like he's ashamed of it. It's a very weird feeling. Is he proud of it? Does he want to share with someone? Does he feel lonely? But he shows Adelaide. And ultimately speaking, what is cool is Adelaide is possibly the person that will not judge him. So the fact that he does that is kind of, I wouldn't say clever, but it's a good quote unquote move. So yeah. What's next? So yeah, so this is super fucking cool. This is so fucking cool. Now, I'll be honest, I haven't watched the show in 2 days. So basically there's this kid, right? And this kid asks his parents, hey, what happened? I have to clean this screen because it doesn't look good. You can tell there's smudge of grease. when the light does that. Don't drop anything. Do not drop anything. Go ahead. You're calm. You're acting nicely. Okay. As simple as that. I'm exhausted. See, much better, right? No, you still have the halo of light. Fuck it. What am I supposed to do? Okay. So, what is cool here is he's talking about he's talking about what? He's talking about Ed Gein. So this is an important reason for two reasons, right? So this is to show how famous Ed Gein has been. So, for example, right? You look at Leatherface and say, okay, cool, popular, I know him. You look at Jason, okay, cool, I know him. You look at a lot of people and you know them. And guy you didn't know. But this guy he's known. And he finally has, and I forgot to read, I'm sorry. Ed is torn between two women, very different. While the war in Vietnam is raging, a young Texan, I don't know what you say, director, I guess, inspires himself from the real boogeyman. I have to translate that because I'm French. Yeah, so Ed Gein getting more popularities, and it's kind of insane because it's also how transformed the story is. So in the very first part of the series, and this is my understanding. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's for money. This is my understanding, and you can agree to disagree. You can do whatever the fuck you like. I don't care. But basically, what I love here is that. Wait a second. Did I fucked up? I did. Shit. I did. Shit. I fucked up bad. I fucked it bad. It's not a big deal, but still. No, it's good. Kind of a big deal, though. I don't know. I got a big ego. I really don't know what's such a big deal, though. Yeah. So, basically what happened is Albert in the beginning of the series is shown to be like, okay, well, let's push it. People want to see something. People want to know. True Darkness is to show how much people are willing to pay for a movie that they'll leave and puke. I got a funny story about that. So there's this book that I own, which is The 7 Days of the Talion. So this is kind of crazy, and this is a story that has to do with Ed Gein. Okay, so I live in a city called Lichy, right? And we have a theater, which is kind of like commentary theater. So what they do is they'll present older movies, but they present it cheaper. You can buy popcorn, and it's cheap. And it's theater, right? But it's more for the culture. What is really cool is I'm French Canadian, and only French Canadian movies are presented there. So there is this movie, and this is a personal story, right? It's called Seigneur. So what is it? It's a reference to God, who created the world in 7 days. So it's a man who rapes and murders the daughter of a normal person, right? And a normal person becomes crazy. He becomes insane, right? And he kidnaps the guy, and for 7 days he tortures him. And he pukes, and it's a lot of torture. For example, what he's gonna do is he's gonna put a rope over the man's neck, and he's gonna take a hammer and just hammer it through, which is kind of cool because either you walk on the leg that's broken or you hung yourself, right? So we were watching this movie, right? And it's disgusting. It's really bad. Now the cool thing about this little Stallion is that the guy is torturing the rapist, right? And people know him. People know him because he's a good guy. He's not a celebrity, but it's a small town, and people know him. And he goes to get beer because he needs to be drunk to do what he has to do. Otherwise, he feels too guilty. So there's a person in there that tells him, "Hey, monsieur," which is, "Hey, sir, I respect what you're doing. You're not alone in there, right?" And the whole thing is like, how far are you willing to go? But in the movie, there's torture scene, and I was with my parents, and my parents left, and I stayed. So yeah, so this is a small story with Albert Hitchcock. So it's to show how many people. And ultimately speaking, they did a movie with it, which is kind of good. But this is different. So the guy, so there's two people, right? So this guy's gonna be super important, super important.
What did he do? Kill him dead?
Where's she still?
Only killed people. Dug up dead bodies. Cut them out.
Wait a second, the guy's important. The father's important.
Why'd he skin them? He's making a suit.
Bill.
That Bill guy's important. Look.
What'd he use? What'd he use? For what? To cut him up. A 1940 Lombard chainsaw.
Okay, so you're not gonna see it. There you go. There you go. This scene is super important. So this is the best friend of the guy of Bill, right? And this guy, the scene, the way it is, it's amazing. Because what he wants to do, he wants to see, and this is really fucking nice. This is really fucking nice because there's three guys. And there's a family, but I'm gonna talk about the three guys because to me they're the most important part. Right? So the three guys, what happened is they come in, and it's cold as fuck outside, by the way. The guy comes in, and he's like, okay, well, they're showing. Oh no, it's like the first guy out of the tree. Like, wait, let's listen to the news. And the father talks with his kid. And the father, what I like about the father a lot is talking to his kid because he wants to inform them that they're still kids. I can't tell that much, right? And then, and this scene, in my opinion, is possibly one, if not my favorite of the whole show. You gotta trust me. It's amazing when you really think about what's going on. It's amazing. So basically, what happened is the guy, he's like, okay, well, the first guy is watching the news and he's watching politics instead. And the two others are like, do you still believe that bullshit? Are you stupid? They tell you that everything's gonna be okay when it's not okay. They don't show you the mountain of body in Vietnam. They don't show you how horrible it is. But people buy journal just to see that. If they didn't want to see it, they wouldn't buy journal with pictures of mountains of dead body, right? So then what happened is the father is like, hey, there's kids around. It's like they have to know the truth. So then the third one, which is this guy, he wants to realize a movie. And you know what's insane about this? He says they want a scary movie. They want some deranged people. I will give you deranged people. This is so good. So this guy, and as they're talking, right, he's thinking about it. And basically what he's doing is he's shopping for Christmas, and then he's waiting, and then he sees a chainsaw. And then he starts killing people in the store with a chainsaw. So the second guy with the father says, who's going to produce that? He said, it doesn't matter who wants to produce that, we'll produce it. And they're kind of joking about it, right? And he said, how did you think about it? It's like, it just came to me. It just came to me. And the reality is, with this scene, and why it's so important, is there is an underline, there is a, I don't know how you said in English, sous-entendu, which is basically, underlining of, the people, they see horror on TV, and they want more of it, but they're also underlying of there's damage to these people, right? For example, seeing the mountain of body, it's fucked up Ed, which was already pretty bad, but people that saw that kind of had nightmare about it, right? So what happened is it fucks him up, and they call him the cheese grater because it's the funny name of the movie. It's like, no, and it's funny because they call him the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which is kind of funny. And the craziest thing is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, when you look at it, it's a guy that's looking the principal ID, and again, it's a series. Is that the truth? I don't know. I have no clue. But the character is like, hey, doesn't matter what we're doing. The character is like, hey, doesn't matter what I'm doing, I'm gonna think about it, right? Think about a guy and waiting in line killing people with a chainsaw. And wearing a mask is possibly with Ed Gein. So that's when you said, okay, well, Ed Gein did influence a lot of things, right? At the time, I don't think he did. Did he influence Scream? No. Did he influence Chucky? No. By the way, I was watching a lot of Chucky today because we're doing a marathon of Chucky. Because again, we have a new playthrough and it needs to be, it needs to pay attention to it. It needs attention, right? And I watched the remake, the reboot. Fucking boring movie, dude. I watched it because I have a extension on the computer that allows me to have times 3 speed, and we got it. So they talk about the movie, and it's really good. But this is the scene. This is the important scene, right? So,
Oh my god.
they go to see the mask, and this is the Leatherface. Like, this is Leatherface.
Scary. No.
This is kind of fucked up. This is when you know that this guy is a fucking genius. So he says, you see, the Leatherface, he wears G mask, right? He wears a worker. That's what he wears when he has to work. He doesn't like to work, right? But he knows what he has to do. He wears the matron, which is the mother of the house, and this is when he has to be. That's when he has to do things that are kind of more normal, kind of more familial, right? And he has the pretty lady, and this is his favorite mask. So this is what you get, and the way it's doing is kind of crazy because the thing of this is a really messed up person, but he's seen as a genius.
Leatherface has 3 masks.
I don't remember this up for 2 days. What was?
Personality of each one. There's the worker.
Yeah.
He does the butchering.
Now,
There's the smock.
is Ed?
Doesn't like the work.
Did Ed have 3 masks? I don't know. Episode 5, Ice. So this is a more Adelaide show. Now, Adelaide, the reason why she's important right now is Ed had to choose in between Adelaide and the old lady. But because he killed the old lady, Adelaide is back on track. Now, this is also important because you're gonna really see her. Like, she's fucking around, she's doing a bunch of stuff, and she it's not nice for Ed. The dream of fame from Adeline, Earl meet a wall in the big city, right? Tormented by his somber desire, Ed does inconceivable act and fucking a body, right? So the first thing that you have is she's fucking with a dude, right? And he tells her like, hey, does Ed know that we're having sex? And she's like, well, why would Ed know? And she's like, I thought you guys had something. Now, this is important because there's no timeline explaining, but this is possibly meant to be after he asked her to marry him. So if it is, that's kind of disgusting, I believe. But hey, you do you, boo boo. You do you, right? So so this is the first scene. Now the mom, and this is kind of cool because this is also why Adelaide was so fucked up. So the mom says, hey, you need to be a woman of the house. You need to do housework, right? So you need to be able to find yourself a man. You need to be able to please a man. You have to do what you have to do, and you have to do it in a sense of, okay, well, guess what? If you don't do these shits, if you don't do these things, you're never gonna find yourself a husband. And she's like, well, I don't want a husband. Now, Adelaide, what she has is possibly a very, and this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. So, and again, I'm not a lady. I wasn't born at that age, so for me, it's hard to understand. But I sympathize with her, right? So, she possibly has, because back in the days, but not in my days, but before my grandparents' days, women didn't work. Women stayed at home, right? So because women stayed at home, this was a way. Now, you guys know that they live in a farm town, right? So there's not a lot going on. But Adelaide is hearing rumor that in the city, the big city, women are working. Women are they're independent, and she wants to be independent. She doesn't want to be a wife. She wants to be her own person, right? And ultimately speaking, I think that's why she liked Ed, because they both like fucked up stuff, but also because Ed, she could walk over him, like no problem. Like for example, she sleep with a dude, and the dude's like, "Oh, I'm gonna tell people that we're fucking." It's like, "Well, I'm gonna tell people that you're fucking the day that you bought," and the guy doesn't say anything, so possibly did that. So then the mom, she's like, "Hey, you really need to be a housewife, right?" But and this is tough. This is really tough. She doesn't want to, and the mom keeps saying, "Hey, you need to do this. You need to do this. You need to do this. You need to do this." Right? That's kind of important. Now what we have is Adelaide that goes to the city, and she meets a guy, and as soon as she mentioned that she's from a town, she is treated as a country bumpkin. So people from the city, and this is kind of complex because, okay, so I'm gonna give you the version that I know, from Montreal, because my father was born on a farm. People from the city didn't want people from the farms to go to the city. First of all, there was a lot of people in the city. Second of all, there was some good job in the city. Third of all, we need people on the farm. There was a lot of migration in the 50s. So in the 50s in Montreal, we had a period called the industrialization. So electricity came. We used steam, which was super, 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 super important. And a lot of jobs were created in the city. Town, which had farm, weren't. So what would happen with a farm is, oh well, your grandpa built it, he gave it to me, and I'll give it to my kids, right? But then a lot of people didn't want the farm. People wanted to go to the city. So now the problem with that is more people were going to the city than people staying for the farm. And at the end, we were looking for a farmer, and this is why it was a problem, right? So he calls her a country bumpkin. There's a lot of hate towards people from farms. At the same time, people in the city, back then, and this is not that long ago. This is my grandparents' time. The city was giving studies, and the farm they didn't have. Well, they had school, but it wasn't the same, right? It was more so a preacher, and it's crazy because Ed is the perfect example of that. He has actually more education, but he's really religious, right? So yeah, so her, she doesn't want to be the country bumpkin. She wants to be the city girls. So this is super, super nice because
My mother, she's making me do it.
this is really cool. This is really cool. This is a different Ed, and I love that Ed. And it's kind of crazy because of how much he changed from becoming the woman which was not even 20 minutes ago. And Ed now is horny. So what's going on is Adelaide, she used to fuck him, right? And now she doesn't fuck him anymore because she fucks another guy. So because she doesn't fuck him anymore, he gets horny and he gets pushy. And ultimately speaking, she's like, no, I don't want to. Now, I'm not going to pronounce myself on it, but let's just say that in those days, the husband was the boss of the house. If he wanted something, it wasn't rare that, oh my god, I should say that, but it wasn't, back then. There was a lot of conjugal, like, you know what I mean? It wasn't easy for the woman. It wasn't easy for the woman, and at the same time, it was really hard for the woman because you were like, okay, well, I'm a feminist. I think if a lot of feminism, or a lot of feminists knew what was going on back then, they'd be happy. But yeah, it was terrible. Like a woman, she couldn't leave her husband because nobody would hire her, and she couldn't feed her family. So she was supposed to stay with the same guy. And back then, because of the presence of the church, what being so important, if when you did your second vow in front of the priest, you couldn't divorce. So let's say you had somebody, right? And that guy was really, really, really nice to you. And then slowly but surely you start treating you like shit. Like, wait, why are you treating me like shit? What's going on? What did I do to you, right? And this would happen a lot. So yeah, so Adeline comes in, right? And Adeline, so see, this is a place where he wants to have sex with her. He's like, hey, you're not, and this is kind of like, I'm gonna spoil it for you so badly, but it's kind of amazing because Adelaide's a cunt. You don't like Adelaide. You don't like Adelaide because of the things she says and how she does it, but you understand the struggle of Adelaide at that age in that situation. So she tells him, hey, you don't have to fuck me, you can fuck dead bodies, right? And Ed's like, you think so? He's like, yeah, you can do it, no problem. And he really fucks him. And then she'll go to the city, and then she'll be broken, right? She'll come back. And then she comes back to Ed, and he goes to fuck her. And he says, I don't like it, you're too warm. Yeah. Listen to this is important.
I'll see you.
That's why I haven't eaten anything. Domestic husbandry is what they're calling it.
Well, who the heck's saying you gotta go now?
That's why I haven't eaten anything. Husbandry is what they're calling it. My mother, she's making me do it.
Sure, I'll see you.
And she's literally scaring. She's literally scared. When he comes towards her, she backs down. This is kind of crazy because Adelaide literally was helping Ed becoming a bigger monster, and then she got afraid of him. I'm like, what do you think is gonna happen? Now, ultimately speaking, what I thought was gonna happen is she was very bored in that city. Very bored. Since the very first episode, what do we see? Like the first thing that she's in, she's wearing a blue bra, right? Which is this is what the people in the city wear. So you can see that we see her and she gives Ed some pictures in the newspaper that are fucked up. She gives Ed a comic that is fucked up. Like she doesn't like where she lives. So yeah, so this is kind of fucked up, right? This is kind of fucked up because she's afraid of him. Now, there's a couple of scenes here that are super, super, super nice. They do housework, which is they're teaching you how to be a good housewife, right? And then they teach you how to make candles. And then Adelaide's like, "Can I have a big, thick, long one inside a candle?" So she's basically talking about masturbation again. Back then, we're talking about super, super religious, and this is a big, big sin. Now, ultimately speaking, what happened is, it's very taboo what she's doing right now. It's very, very, very taboo what she's doing right now. But hey, nobody is stopping her, and nobody is complaining, right? So, she goes in, and what she does here is and this is kind of crazy. Because what she does here is burn every single bridges she ever built. Because, and this is kind of also, see, Adelaide might not be as interesting, psychologically speaking, as Ed. But what she's doing is very matter of fact, very, how can I say this? What she's doing is very much, you listen to it and you understand why she's doing it. You know, and I just complained this video about Ed and me not being able to understand what the fuck is he doing, right? So this is kind of super cool. I will say though, it's quite complex. It is insanely complex because it's a whole freaking story. Like, for example, Adelaide, there's no so it's very far in the show. It's the end, and she's manic, right? Which is something that has to do with bipolar people, right? And it is said that the way she's feeling and the way she acts is she's bipolar, right? So she was dealing with mental issues that again weren't fixed back then. But I think that what she's doing right now is she's burning every single bridges, and this is kind of cool because there's two reasons for that. First of all, she might not think that she needs those bridges anymore, but ultimately speaking, what I think is going on right now is she's sabotaging herself. This is very common when you have a relationship, right? So you have this relationship and you don't want to be in this relationship anymore. What you do is you sabotage it, right? So if you regret it later on, like, you know what? I don't care. I don't have a place to go back to. It's like this relationship, like, hey, I really like this person, but I'm afraid they're gonna hurt me. I'm gonna hurt them first. That's the kind of thing that she's doing right now. So we'll be upgrading not by force and not back. My apologies. My apologies. I'm also gonna be increasing attack speed, because attack speed is gonna help us with more attack. Pretty. And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep, I cannot dream tonight. I need somebody in always. The sex straight darkness comes creeping on and haunt me every night. And as I stare, I counted the web from all the spider, leading there inside. And like innocent, and I called you, and hear your voice of treason comes creeping on. Don't waste your time on me, you're already the Ed gun in my stories. A little bit of a karaoke for you guys, because you deserve it. You're awesome. Give yourself a round of applause. You deserve it. Beautiful moon, by the way. So, which is really cool here is also the second thing. Maybe Adelaide isn't. Maybe all I said was wrong. Maybe I'm making shit up. Because she does say, the woman that's judging her son is a R word. R-word people, right? You said, you're judging me, but you saw your son's a piece of shit. He's in a much bigger position than I'll ever be, right? And this is kind of cool because this is April crazy, right? So she said, "I'll die at your funeral and I'll laugh." So next scene we got the funeral and she's wearing a bright red dress and she's laughing, which is kind of cool because it shows how fucked she is. It's a character, by the way. It's a character. Am I saying that Bipolar people are fucked? No. Am I saying that this character is fucked? Absolutely. You know. So we have the restaurant, and there's something else that's not explained here. There's something else that's not explained, and it's basically this is super fucking cool because this is such an important scene in the whole thing, right? She doesn't eat. We don't know why she doesn't eat. It's really weird. She's not eating. It's not explained. There's never an explanation for that. So you're like, okay, well, is there something wrong with her? Possibly, but what is it, right? And she goes and this is the restaurant where she tells Ed, "Hey, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave you. And I'm gonna leave you here." And it's like, okay, well, where are you going? And she's like, "I'm going some places in the city." And she gives him a gift, right? And this is where she tells him you get fucked at people, first of all. Second of all, she tells them, and this is insane. This is fucking insane. She tells him, "Let's find you that person to fuck," right? And so I have a theory for that. I have a theory, but it's not clear, right? And she's basically giving him a journal of the so there is a second episode. There's a person that actually went through with transsexuality, and she became one of the first like trans actor, and yeah, she gave him a lot of newspaper saying how popular she is, right? So what she does is they go to the graveyard, and they say, "Well, I got a body for you to dig," right? And she showed him, and what she does, she gave him the body of the woman that just died because her son was an R word. Now, what I think happened is, and again, I might be wrong. I think the R word her, and because R word her, she might have felt pregnant, and this is her try to kill the baby. And I don't know, maybe, just maybe, I don't know. Yeah, so Ed is seeing, there you go, this is the transsexual. This is kind of insane. Because he's seeing, right? And he's talking to her. It's like, "Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Don't leave me, please." And of course, it's a movie. She doesn't listen. And look at this. So this thing is also going to be super important. Because oh, by the way, I'm going to tell you. This is the first transsexual actor, right? And when he sees the actor, he gets aroused, right? He gets really aroused. Really aroused. So look at this.
What are you going to do now as a lady? Where are you going to live? Thank you very much. No, where are you going? Thank you all for coming.
Like, this is not real.
No.
This is not real, but this is a showcase of how Ed sees life. So, for example, right, you see, and I'm going to say something that's very disgusting, but I'm not trying to be mean. The second you learn that a dog doesn't see color, you don't expect him to know what blue is and red is, right? So Ed, when you realize how he sees life, you realize a lot of things that he's doing. So yeah, so we go to New York. This is a cool scene. Adelaide took the cheapest hotel possible. So she booked a room with no heating and no water. So she's in the cold and she is basically freezing to death. And then she's begging, "Hey, can I have a room with heat, please?" It's like, no, you pay for a room without heat. So you get to suffer it. Now, ultimately speaking, this is the craziest fucking scene. Because Adelaide will kill the lady. She literally kills her. That means that she is a killer to him. So yeah, so this is a big reveal. So you got the lady on the room, right? And I gotta be honest, okay? When I was watching this is possibly one of the first. This was definitely one of the first. Like oh, what the shit? What am I watching? You see the dead body, right? And you see him fucking the dead body. Like, oh my god, this is disgusting. And it's really hard to watch. It's really hard to watch. And then you realize that the body is of the person Adelaide disliked or hated. And like, holy shit, my mind is blown. There's some moments like that are really good. And again, did I enjoy watching him? No, I thought I had a hard time watching him, to be honest. But at the same time, I want to applaud how far they went, right? And this is super cool because he's gonna keep on having sex with her, And at the time, what he's gonna do is he's gonna put perfume on her, and he's like, "Don't worry, sometimes we're not fresh. We're all not fresh at time, right?" So rationalizing the fact that he's sleeping with somebody that's dead, that's decomposing in front of him. I want to repeat this. He's dealing with the fact that the person in front of him that he's fucking is decomposing. Let that sit in your head, okay? Cool. So you got Ed. You got Adeline that goes to see a producer, right? And this is one part that I hated. So she'll be like, hey, so she goes to see a producer, and that producer does a lot of horror movie. And she's like, I don't care how horrid it is. She put pictures. And she brings a picture that she took. So we saw, so what happened with the scene of the two brothers is, by the way, I forgot to say, when Ed runs after the brothers, he wears a mask. Yeah, which is Leatherface. Just a small info. So Ed, he cut the body open, and she takes picture. Right? And then she presents the picture and said, hey, this is what I can do. And the guy, you know what he said? It's fake. It's not real. It's a cow body. It's like, no, it's real. It's like, where'd you find the body? You can't tell that Ed killed it, right? Because she's an accomplice. So then he calls her talentless.
Wisconsin?
No talent, no Wisconsin.
See?
Small town, population 1.
See?
Sorry?
I'm asking.
The second you know that she's from the city, she's not from the city, she's not cut out for it. So then she broke it. And then, so it's normal, she cries. And it's so cold that her tears turn to ice. Which is insane. Basically, she tells the girl, hey, my tears are in ice. She's like, that's not my problem. Then she kills the woman, which is the first kill. Ultimately speaking, it's kind of important because she's a killer, but at the same time, who gives a shit? Who actually gives a shit? Because that's not gonna be important. It's not gonna be important later on. They will not be a couple. They won't see each other. She'll see him 20 years later. By the way, I don't know how this works, but when she sees him, she's a lot younger. So Ethan is like late 50s. Yeah. And then they show the concentration camp, and if you look here, this is Ilsa. So this is after they lost the war, and Ilsa that was looked as a hero because of the, you know whom. But now that they're defeated, she's not. She doesn't really like. This is kind of crazy. This is really crazy. So what happened here is this is the police from military police MP from like USA or something like that, right? And the Nazi they lost the war. They absolutely lost the war, and because they lost the war, she is seen as a villain. So she gets court-martial, which is super important later on in the story. So she's like, so he asked her, did you hurt people? She's like, no. She's like, and then the judge like, the fuck do you mean you didn't hurt people? She's like, no, I killed them, which is different. They're less than flies. So she has no remorse whatsoever. Now, ultimately, why is this important? Because she'll end up in jail. Now, it is revealed later on that she unlivered herself, right? But it's gonna be super important because Ed is gonna go into a mental hospital and he's gonna send her a ham radio. So what is a ham radio? A ham radio is people that can connect with each other. You took a frequency and it was you could talk to anybody else in the world. Now this is also important because what happened is Ilsa unalived herself before she got the radio. So whenever Ed is talking to her on the radio, she's not there. She is not there. And this is insane because he's having sex with a dead body and he's thinking about Ilsa. So ultimately speaking, he had fantasized about her. Now, did he fantasize about her in the beginning? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. So then that's when he tells her, hey, you're not your freshest. He puts perfume on her.
Dab it on her. Just like that.
So he puts perfume on the body. Look at him.
Oh, yeah.
it's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. Now you got the camps that are celebrating because they're finally free. No, never mind. It's Wisconsin, right? Oh. Shit. Give me a quick second, guys. I'm gonna end the video here because this closed. I didn't know it was gonna close. Fuck. I'll be right back. That just closed, bro. Oh, my apologies. Oh, come on, just fucking open. Okay. Oh. Good.
Amina. Oh, what did you do? You dropped it. You pick it up. Put in the bin. Why not? But you dropped it. It's not okay. It's not okay. You pick it up. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my God. $1? No, I'm not giving you anything. Look at this. It's your country, so you live in trash, okay? You're gonna live and grow up in trash. As long as you keep doing this, it's your country. Amina.
And we're back for another part of Ed Giant. My phone battery died. It said no commentary, so it doesn't really matter, because there's no mics on this one. There's no mic on this one. Imagine if there's a mic. Oof. Okay, so we're just waiting for it to open. I want to finish this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish it. We're at season 1, episode 5. Look at this Motorola. This is brand new. We bought it today. Why did I press start right away? Fuck it. Because I can. Again, you see the clouds here? They're gonna be beautiful tomorrow morning. About 5 hours. We still have to work for an hour and a half. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Phone is starting. Phone is starting. To when you know, you know. Dum, 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 dum. So this is gonna be behind the scene. I don't care what you think, 'cause all this is about me. Good. What? Okay. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. A lot of work. We're still doing the Ed Guy story. Because I want to, and because I want to, I should be able to do so. I forgot to check something. Shit. Okay, let's check it out here. Because I might not be able to do it right now. Push dashboard. Okay. It's croissant. We only have one to do. Well, not too bad. Yeah, we only have one to do. Hey ho. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Let's take a break. And do it quickly. That's a good idea. When you know, you know. Oh, it's cold as fuck. Bye.
Anyway, it was this guy at the bar, and he saw a pentagram around my necklace, and he's like, "Do you worship Satan?" And I said, "No, but I have a beer with him." And the guy looked at me and said, "We're having a beer with him right now." I'm like, "Oh, a Satan in uniform, that's cute, whatever." You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy thought he was Satan. I'm like, whatever, I'll sleep on your neck, buddy. So check this out, I got the beach cruiser working, sort of. Like, I was able to make it at least pedal like a normal bike.
Why you're not? No.
Think about these kids, though. These kids you were on.
Fuck.
I seem not to be the only one who has these problems with the order.
I only need to do one video. It's not that bad.
Fuck with it until they can get it to where it works like it's supposed to. It had worked September 6, 2014. I drove it all over town. That was fun. People were like, "I want one." So, yeah.
Before Christmas, Josh drunk texted Stephanie and declined to be in an open relationship with her because he didn't understand what that meant.
So I got a little drunk last night. And, yeah. And I'm getting a call from one of my friends saying, "Hey, buddy, come over visit for a minute. We didn't catch up." I think it's Stephanie calling me. It turns out it wasn't. It was someone else. And then Stephanie sends me a text that says, "We'll build a visit right here. We were at the bar last night." And I texted back, "Sounds good to me." That's how drunk I was last night. That might have come off as a little harsh, but if it's just, I of course couldn't tell. I couldn't barely read texts. I was just like,
Okay, I need to do a single one. It's an hour. It's not that long.
My other text said, "Be coming over soon, right here," or something like that. But when they didn't show up, I was like, "Oh, so you don't want to visit me? I see how it is. Whatever. I'm not gonna have issues with it." But then I look at my phone, and Stephanie's text says, out of sheer desperation, you know, she sends me a text, and I said, "It's Stephanie. What are you thinking?" "I was thinking if you want to be in a relationship, you don't understand." "No, I don't." "Oh, all right then. Won't be able to visit. Bride is here." Sounds good to me. Between that text and then the text after that, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't honestly.
Are you? Oh, come on. Uncle Salman.
Which is quite alright by me, you know. I'm 23. I'm fairly attractive. I play some mean guitar. I got this sexy long hair and, oh yeah, these bulging biceps to, you know, make you feel safe tonight, ladies. That's what's up. You know.
Josh's final video of the year was addressed to his trolls. A troll had made a comment on one of his videos, prompting Josh to end his life.
What?
So, I don't understand why people have to be mean on YouTube. I really don't. You know? Because it would be so nice if we could coexist as an online community without resorting to immature or rash comments about people. It's just ridiculous. That's some guy told me on a video that was several fucking months old. Told me my guitar playing sucked and I should go kill myself. Oh, believe me, I've tried many times. Just hasn't worked. You said something that was so inappropriately mean that when they go to respond to me on my fucking channel, guess what? They got banned, so they can't respond. Ha ha! Everything they got in their inbox is my nasty little comment. Telling them to go suck Satan's dick while I rape their mom.
What the?
And I don't want to get that mean on YouTube, but you know what? If you're gonna fucking push my buttons, I'm gonna bite. You may not like me when the King Cobra bites, but you know what? I'm fucking tired of it.
Understandable, bro.
Basically, better to do with their lives than talk shit on somebody who has Asperger's syndrome. Hope you feel proud of yourself, dick.
– 2015 began with a shocking development. Josh had a new girlfriend. Her name was Judy.
You dropped it!
Casper. But unfortunately for Josh, she had 3 children. They had more than likely met through a mutual friend, Matt Champy. Yes, the same one from the sex cult Stephanie got roped into. Judy only appeared in 2 of Josh's videos, where she quickly gained attention for being childish and very lol random raw XD.
So, I hope y'all had a marvelous New Year's. I know I didn't. Uncle Sweet, I got a friend. Wow! And it's great. I'm being single. There's a couple months of this just like, ugh. And then, Judy calls me and asks me, I'm like, yeah, see what this goes. It's chemistry, man. I'm telling you, it's chemistry.
Really?
Really?
Oh my god. You're such a nutcase.
Yes, but I'm your nutcase, dear.
I'll just tie you up and hang you up. Maybe, no, I'll tie you up and then hang you upside down later.
Oh.
Put that on YouTube.
Yeah.
Fuck it up.
The Stewart Kangaroo.
It was 2010. I'll never forget, we were in Dublin, Ireland. Willow comes off stage. She was on tour with Justin Bieber, hit record, 20,000 kids whipping their hair in Dublin. And she comes off stage, it's like, I'm done, Daddy. I was like, yeah, baby, that was a great show. She's like, no, I'm done, I'm ready to go home. And I was like, no, you can't go home, sweetie. You promised Mr. Jay-Z that you were going to do these 30 days of this tour. I said, no, Daddy, you promised Mr. Jay-Z. And I was like, sweetie, I get it, but we promised as a family, and you have to finish. And she looked at me, I'll never forget the look in her eyes, and she was like, it doesn't matter to you that I'm finished, Daddy? And I was like, well, yes, sweetie. And I was like, Jada had just left, so I'm there as my first night of the hair tour. She shaved her head bald. And it was like a magical moment.
You see, be one of my idol, bro. You've become a shadow of your former self.
Mine. You're mine, damn it.
You're mine.
Blow me.
I wish I could.
All hell Satan fuckers.
Yeah, that's my crazy girlfriend for you, too.
What now, bitches?
What?
Fuck you.
Yeah, she's got a bit of a mouth on her, she does.
I do not. Fuck you, you bloody bastard. Where's my fucking crumpet?
I'll have to learn how to make them.
We're on camera.
And your point?
Predictably, but understandably, Josh couldn't handle the pressure of being a surrogate father to Judy and her kids. And he broke up with her after only being with her for around a week.
If you saw my Facebook post, unfortunately, me and Judy are currently split up. Sucks, but what are you gonna do, right? Don't get me wrong.
Come on, bro, you need to hurry.
Fucking awesome, but fucking hey, dude. You know, she already got 3 kids, and Yeah, I'm not ready for kids, to be honest with you. I would consider those kids my family, even though they're not blood related. You know what I'm saying? Like,
What?
anybody fucks with Judy's kids, they got me to deal with. And Judy, and a bunch of other people. So, Judy's youngest, who's almost 4 months, after 2 days of knowing her, called me daddy. What the fuck, you two? I was sure my neighbors aren't going to crying at 4:20 in the morning. Yeah. You know, if the situation were different, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I had the money to raise kids and I actually wanted kids, Judy would be perfect for me, but, you know what I'm saying? And she needs a good man in her life who's had experience raising kids. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Judy are still.
Stop saying no, I'm saying, dude.
What's up? You know what I'm saying? So, I'm literally almost 6'4" and probably 180 to 200 pounds pure muscle. So, yeah, I'm not exactly the kind of guy you want to piss off. And of course, she likes to flirt with other guys while she's with somebody, and yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that made me jealous a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And yeah.
Undeterred by the split, Josh continued his love quest on the website hornyaffairs.com, another scam dating site he visited frequently. He later made a video complaining about these sorts of sites.
So, I went to the sandbar last night for quarter beers, and, yeah, I got pretty drunk. But, yeah, a bar fight broke out last night at the bar, and, the fuckers were so drunk that their little fight spilt my beer a little bit. Can't say I was too happy about that. But they saw me, and they're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, though. I pulled up my fucking pocket knife, and I'm like, I will stab a fucker and just threw in my beer. And that stopped it right there.
I wonder why.
Just pretty much.
This guy's fucking crazy. This guy is fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Come on. What they say, though, what happens at the sandbar stays at the sandbar.
I'm not so sure because he talk about it.
However, a few days later, Josh considered paying for the premium access service at the reasonable price of $100 for 6 months.
Good idea.
So I got a dating profile set up on Horny Affairs.
Very honest. I like it.
Most definitely interested in me. The only problem is I don't have the money to upgrade to the premium access, which kind of pisses me off a little bit, but I literally have 203 plus 6 visitors on
Range. Ooh, 25 gems.
One in particular caught my eye, and by the name of Playhard2429. So she's 22 years old, and one thing that stuck out, you know, a lot of which about her was what I was getting into and digging, but then the thing at the end, and as shallow as this sounds, it's also very important that we are attracted to each other physically as well. See, that I can relate to, because you want a good match with somebody, you two, there's going to be chemistry that's sexual as well as intellectual, you see what I'm saying? And I fucking wish I was a premium member right now, just be chatting away, but this is a message she sends me. I want to talk with you, your picture is so sexy, and I think that you and me will click very well. I can't stop thinking about you, and I want to get to know you, maybe meet someday soon and have some fun. That's what I'm saying.
That's not true, bro. It's a machine.
Christmas and a debit card type deal. I tried registering it on this website so I could talk to her and stuff.
Wait, again.
And guess what happened?
That's sufficient balance.
Sexual as well as intellectual.
Yeah, that's what you're saying, bro.
And I fucking wish I was a premium member right now, just be chatting away, but this is a message she sends me. I want to talk with you, your picture is so sexy, and I think that you and me will click very well. I can't stop thinking about you, and I want to get to know you, maybe meet someday soon and have some fun. That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah. I got a gift card for Christmas and
oh no, gosh, no. Don't do it.
On this website so I could talk to her and stuff. And guess what happened? Card was rejected. So that means I fucking have to use it soon.
Imagine using a gift card to go to porn sites. That's gangster.
Upgrade. So I'm a little hesitant on the online dating, for sure. but there are definitely a lot of potential females out there I would love to get to know better for sure. In the meantime, however, I'm still currently single, and I'm not gonna lie, it kind of sucks, but that could change really quickly. Time is a funny way of doing that sometimes, YouTube.
Josh would end up backtracking on this and instead signed up to okcupid.com, a free online dating website. Josh seemingly found success in using OkCupid and got in contact with a sexy goth girl who lived in Casper and also loved the band Cradle of Filth. It all
Bleak
seemed
Rainbow.
too good to be true, which it was.
So after giving it much consideration, I am going to see what I can do to get premium access. Now you may be asking yourself, a lot of the comments are saying, what's the fucking point? They're just gonna take your money. And what are the odds? You know, what if it's legit? You know what I'm saying?
What if it's legit? If you have to ask yourself if it's legit, it's probably not.
Back in my mind, I'm thinking, what if? That sounds stupid when I say it out loud. One or two people creating 8, 9, 10 different online dating accounts just to fuck with me. I mean,
no, they wouldn't do it. No, no way.
It's fucking sad, man.
No
way.
way.
I'm looking to try the premium access here, and we'll see where it takes me. Because I have a feeling though that some of these profiles aren't fake. If I got one girl that says she can't stop thinking about me and she wants to meet with me and do something someday, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. But premium access for a good 6 months is going to cost at least $100. So if I get like a debit card, put like a good $40, alright? Each check and use it strictly for online dating, which would be kind of a hassle, but at the same time wouldn't be, because, you know, if I actually managed to get another girlfriend because of it, then it wouldn't be a hassle at all, would it, you two? No, it wouldn't. No, it bloody well wouldn't.
During this time, Josh was also catfished by a troll posing as a hot goth chick from OkCupid by the name Bleak Rainbow.
Oh, I love this sort of Bleak Rainbow.
Over the next couple of days, Josh tormented himself attempting to figure out if Bleak Rainbow was real or a troll.
So before I hear any comments of "I told you so," I found out without having to spend money, the dating websites I was on were fake. I didn't want to believe it because it hurt to think that all these potential women that were hitting on me were just some people behind the computer screen trying to get people to give the websites money.
Wait a second.
I'm thinking there's no way. So I Google it, and it turns out they are. So I checked my okcupid.com profile, and a girl contacted me who was into Cradle of Filth and black-haired eye and stuff like that. I'm like, that's what's up, YouTube. We'll see what happens. I'm definitely looking forward to chatting with her a bit more, because her profile said she's here in town. She's local too. Like, holy shit. You found a woman who's into the same shit, almost practically the same shit you're into. And how she contacted me, she's like, I'm a little bit shy, but you have a nice shirt, by the way. I was wearing one of my sleeveless shirts for my profile pic, showing off the biceps, you know. I said thanks, and checking her profile, 2 things stuck out. 1, she listens to Cradle of Filth. 2, she dreams about producing her own album. And I'm like, okay, this sounds way too goddamn good.
Okay, so what I'll do... Okay, I have an ID. And if it works, it's a good ID. If it doesn't work, I'm fucked. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a couple of clips and watch a movie in the background. Why can't it fucks? Because I don't have a lot of time. I have an hour and a half left to work and do everything. Okay. Lightning, baby. Okay. We get money, baby. Welcome back to Project Vendetta. Two behind the scene. I'll show you. So here you can see that we're doing our Halloween special. We're watching Leprechaun 5 in the Hood. But if you look here carefully, there's an extension, right? And I found one which is called 2B Speeder, which means I can put it at 10. Look at this. We put it at 5. And speed, look, smoking weed. And also wanted to show you on Twitch, they did something that's very cool. Because you see here, they'll give you 2. One is firing Zoom, one is fired in 1 day. Currently unpublished and not visible to the public. So they're always going to show you, it's so cool because they're always going to show you what's wrong with the file. And if there's this, it means that your file is fucked up. I'm exhausted. I'm sorry, guys. Exhausted. Tree. Oh. Ouch. Oh. doing clips and doing that.
I know. If he don't, I'll find him. His mother's name was very go. And his disciple was from bad Lord. The Lord is revealing something. We are not judge, but we see the context of the Bible.
My apologies. To watch the whole movie. One, oh, 7, 12.
Here's the right thing to do. Just move on. We already have. I don't talk about this. Like I said, I'm not even you. Less than 5 minutes. That's how much of my content was taken up talking about this subject. There was a discussion with Access Guy where I told him, you're really my content, I him. Then there was a discussion where I did say that thing. About her once in response to a comment. And then later on, I called him a simp. And I said, yeah, I don't really believe that she's bi. She's guilty. It was a 5 minutes. Did that. And I'm not. It's not me that creates these situations. It's this vortex that's around me. And hyper-fixates and builds up their own concept. You feel are a part of the vortex. You understand? No, here's the truth. I'm the eye of the vortex, but I don't care about the vortex. I don't want to be a part of the vortex. Because if I did care and I did feel part, that would be all I am. I would just be engulfed in it constantly. But you are engulfed in it. It is chaos all the time. And what I find interesting is a lot of times I'll say you don't have to respond to this, or you don't have to address this. Whatever they're saying about you on any given day, you don't have to let them control you. Because a lot of shit they say is nonsense. But the thing is, you respond to it, and then when you respond to it and you talk about it, it enables the vortex to continue. You see what I'm saying? I see what you're saying, but it's impossible to not respond when people bring it up. I'm not going to ignore it. But you have, sir, you have to ignore it, or the vortex will always consume you. Sometimes you have to consume you. There's so much, listen, Phil, people say so much nasty shit about me every day, and if I responded to it all the time, it would be all I ever do. Which half the time is all you ever do is respond to the shit that these people are saying. And that's that was really reaction. No, it's not true. Sir, I am so different today than how I used to be. You're right. I used to get so angry about every single little stupid thing they said about me. I rage against it. Today, I don't give 2 fucks about people. I know 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes. Come on, this. But they made it 2 weeks. I saw you did that 25 minutes on the Lego thing, the Lego Help today. That was good. That was exciting. I enjoyed it. Listen, it's a good segment, but I have a feeling that you actually know what you're doing, and know that it's in your best interest to keep the vortex going. Because it is. It's a symbiotic relationship between you and the tractor. It's all my best plan. It kind of is. It kind of is in a way. Some people say you don't know what you're doing. You know, sometimes you do it, sometimes you don't. I think. But I think that you realize you are enabling what you're doing. If you just ignore their narrative, you know, their narrative is not evidence. It only exists over there. Well, that's literally where they only exist though. Like it doesn't exist in my stream. I told you my stream was less than 5 minutes. What you're addressing is the distractor vortex around. If you actually attend my stream, this is not my content. Like I said, that Lego segment was an observation about Rich and her and maybe a couple others, even all buying Legos and building them because I build them. But that's not me. That's just an observation. That's a piece of content for a podcast. Move on. We have a fun day. We have a game. Back out. That's what my content is. It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes of me becomes 50 hours for them. But I don't care because I'm not bothered. That is what hypothesis as to why this persists to this day, why this has been created around you. But it's not really like that for many other creators. Profits. That's why. But there is ways to A-log in and make profitable content out of other creators. But with you in particular, it seems to me like it's very beneficial. And I feel like it's partly because you see it constantly. There's ways to not feed them. There's ways to not feed them because literally everything I do is turn into something by them. If I have the most absolute boring time, they still turn into something. If I don't make content for 2 days, they have someone go out and post a death threat and say they're doing it on my name. I was in it on the internet. So it doesn't matter what I do. You don't have to respond to that stuff. You know what I mean? You really don't. It's like I told you too. When things that shouldn't be documentary, I said to you, and this is potentially cutting the content for everybody, but I said, Phil, you don't actually have to react to the whole thing. You know, you don't actually have to do that. And it's probably only hurting you to do so. You know what I mean? And you still went ahead with it, you know, for whatever reasons you had. But I think it might have been better for you had you not reacted to it. It might not make any difference, but. I don't know, I think I did the right thing there. I really do, because I feel like all that shit is out past. Anyone who's still talking about that stuff, it's like, you know, so many people saw that man and like, that's it. You'd be surprised how many people kind of be like, that's it. That's why people are so angry all these years. And I've had a lot of people message me about it as well. But I think part of the problem that you run into, Phil, to be honest, is that you feel like you need to control the narrative. Do you feel that way? I don't think I can control the narrative. All I can do is on my own stream, right, try to put out the best kind of content that doesn't get sucked into that atmosphere. And that's the best I can do in the situation I'm in. I'll never be able to completely separate myself from it, because they're always going to pull me back in no matter how much I try. I will say honestly, you embrace the whole thing. Just add like a thing. You either don't engage with any of it, and you just let it fucking go, and don't try and control the narrative. Or fuck, let's just bring duty on, let's bring that being said on, argue with them about all this shit, and just settle the fucking shit. You know what I mean? But that's the point here. Because people like them, they always do the goalposts because they need more content the next day. If I'm not here making content that they can make fun of, then they just need something to land. So it doesn't matter. Like, I'll never be so. If I made that kind of content, I probably would get views, I would get money. But that's not the kind of person or the kind of creator that I am. I don't want to be that kind of creator. Do you feel that everybody who has criticisms of you is like bad faith and they're always going to be bad and against you, that none of them are fair? Oh no, that's not true at all. There's definitely people who have fair criticisms, and I enjoy hearing the fair criticisms, and I feel like I have been able to improve myself a lot, especially these last couple of years, because of those fair criticisms. But then there's people who just outright lie my way. Can you name
Shit, la merde.
I understand, but again, that only benefits me if that's what I want to do, and that's the kind of content I want. It's not. I don't want to follow these people. I want to drop content. You know, spray yourself with content, Phil. I insert myself. Hold on a second. Hold on. So you're gonna tell me that I'm just a guy going over to someone else's stream, coming on mine, and literally derailing my entire business. That was me. I did that. Is that derailing your entire business? Absolutely. Absolutely. The entire thing Jack was talking about. Okay. So here's my next question. So what happens if one of your guys comes over and donates to me, or one of my guys goes over and donates to me? Like, is there jealousy? Is there bitterness? No. No, that's happened many times. I'm sure. I'm absolutely sure that's happened lots of times. And that's fine. Everyone is, in my opinion, maybe other people disagree. Everyone can do whatever they want outside of the realm of your own stream business or content. So when you're here, you're in my chat. Welcome. Please abide by the rules. What they are. And as soon as you leave, I have no control over anything you say or do or anything. But nobody else has rules like this. Like if somebody's in my fucking chat, oh hey, I like this guy's stream. I'm not gonna ban that guy. I think that's nuts. To be honest. And I think the reality, you're upset.
Okay, so we have and we're back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another video, welcome back to another show. Welcome back to part 2 of today's review of the series on Netflix, which is The Monster Ed Gein. So, we took a little break because I needed a break. What we just did, kind of cool. We went and do some clips. Now, ultimately speaking, it took us more time than expected. So we have a little bit of a problem, which is not a big deal, but I only have 45 minutes before I have to go. Because we're trying to do 12 hours, and we're close to 12 hours, so yeah. So there you go. So we're coming back with episode 5. We're coming back with Adelaide coming back to the town of Wisconsin. And this is super messed up because this is confirmation that she didn't succeed, and oh my god, this is kind of pointless but kind of super important, right? So there's a couple ways to see that. I love this hoodie, by the way. I love it so much. There's a couple of ways to see this. The first way to see this is she's pissed off because she didn't succeed. Or the second way to see this is she didn't succeed, so now she not only has to fix the bridge that she burned, but she has to deal with this fact that she wasn't successful. There's a horrible part where her mom is like, hey, I told you so, that she wouldn't succeed. And you just feel bad for her. See, with Ed, you can clearly see that this mom was a negative influence. And with Adelaide, the mom was also a negative influence, right? Now, ultimately speaking, is Adelaide as crazy as Ed? No, but see, there's a complex part, right? Ed later on will regret doing what he did. Ed, if it wasn't sick or if it wasn't in certain circumstances, would he have killed? No, Adelaide was in total control and she killed. She decided to kill. So then the crime, the intent behind the crime is a bit bigger. I push you, I didn't mean to. I push you, I meant to. What are you mad at? I didn't mean to. Be like, okay, well, be careful, dude. Come on. If I did mean, what's your problem? So then she goes back to Ed, and this is super cool because he's there, and he goes to play with her, private part. I don't know how much I'm able to say because again, the channel got banned, so like, fuck, dude. So it's really complex in itself because me not being myself sucks, but me wanting to build something is also there. So he touched her parts, and he says you're too cold. So what she does is he take a cold bath, And this is pretty much it. This is pretty much it.
Can I be honest with you? Can I tell you something honest?
What?
He's not into it, she's too warm.
You're too warm.
See? You're too warm. Kinda crazy, isn't it? Episode number 6. Dinde de Dieu. Fat turkey.
Mother, I'd like to talk to you.
When the law enforcement, les forces de l'ordre, discovered a scene with crime, nightmarish crime, the strange explanation of Ed leads them to ask more questions. Adeline enter in scene. So this is possibly the best episode of the whole series. It's quite suggestive. What did you like? What did you like? I like this one a lot because this is where Ed's secret gets revealed and he is seen as this monster. So to me, this is interesting because there's also the fact that 7 and 8 are fucking horrid. So this is the last good episode. So the first scene, we have a huge reveal, right? So we saw 2 cops. One that had black hair. I don't remember his name. I'm sorry. And the other one was the guy from Shameless, right? So what happened here is the guy with the black hair, his mom was actually the person that Ed killed. So basically, with his mom being the person that Ed killed, he is pissed at Ed, right? So there's Tell, where he says basically like, hey, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? It's like, I'm working, Mom. It's like, no nonsense, you're gonna come with me. So then, because it's Thanksgiving and he was supposed to be with the mom and she's not there, this is when he started wanting to do a bigger, he wants to do a bigger, investigation, I guess. Ask more questions, right? And this is where he discovered that she was with Ed, and then he goes to the house and we'll get there. It's kind of crazy. I'm gonna have time to finish it tonight, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So yeah, we have a really nice talk of this. We go to the store, and this is insane, right? Because they find the blood, and you see how much he loved his mom. Because when he found the blood, he completely blacks out, and it's kind of sad because these characters, I would have liked to see him more. We don't see him a lot, but you understand the pain of losing the mom. And first of all, and second of all, it's probably one of the first characters in the show gonna have a good relationship with his mom. So in contrast to Adeline and in contrast to Ed, it's actually quite surprising, which is something we love. So then they go to see Ed's house, and by looking at Ed's house, the first thing they do is it smells. There's a lot of flies. There's a lot of moth. There's a lot of disgusting thing. And then this is crazy because they find a scene where there's all of the faces lampshade. This is fucking crazy. Look at this. So they're looking and they're finding a little piece of look. This is the head. These are faces. Now, ultimately speaking, I don't know if their faces are mask. Yeah, it feels like they're mask. And the guy will find his mom. Now, trust me. How do you not recognize your mom, even in her facial structure? I don't know. But at the same time, I'm not in this position. If I was to see a mask of my own mother, would I recognize her? I'm picturing my mom without eyes. I don't know if I could, which makes me possibly an asshole. My father without eyes? Possibly not. It's really weird to ask it like as a question. So they discover a bunch of stuff. They discover all of it, right? They discover the vulva they're preserved. So Ed, and this is kind of insane, right? So when you look at it at it in insight, it makes a lot of sense. But when you look at it, first of all, it doesn't. It's disgusting. So there's plenty of pieces around, right? So for example, there's 9 vagines and a drawer. Now, why would he keep it? Because he wants to have an operation or a sex change, and he wanted to choose the one he wanted, which is still disgusting. But hey, however, I will say that this is not for the faint of heart. So now we go to the to the stable, and this is when we see the horror. Now, this is really, 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 really cool because we don't know we never saw the stable, right? So you don't have to put this horror show. And I do kind of like the fact that we don't see the house. I do kind of like the fact that we don't see the stable, because it is a case of we haven't been there in a while. So when it becomes as bad as it is, you don't question it. You're like, okay, well, we haven't been there in a while, so it kind of makes sense in a weird way. My stretches. So Ed goes in, and this is the craziest thing. Ed is arrested, and it's like, I don't understand. And Ed literally killed. This is a really good show of the character of Ed. And this is nice. The cop from Shameless is like, yo, what are you doing? And I gotta say, as this guy, as the police, this is gonna be an amazing characters. There's a bit of a lack of character development from him. There's a bit of a lack of a little bit of a lack of an oomph. But when you look at his whole character's arc and as a whole, you see him as being a righteous man, as being a good dude. He is a really good dude. He has good values. He is a great police officer, because again, you see Ed doing this, and every sign points to Ed being the killer. But instead of cuffing him, it's like, Ed, what did you do, man? And this is insane. Now, what is even more insane is that the son of the mom that he killed, the MILF, will go and he will punch and fight Ed. He will punch Ed, will not fight back. And then Ed just has a showcase, and this is powerful. This is very powerful later on. Ed as a showcase will say, what do you do? What are you doing? We always got along just fine. So in this remark, you can tell that Ed doesn't feel like what he did is wrong. Now, what he says later on is he doesn't remember killing people, but he remembered digging up people. So probably a different state of mind. But still, so we see the stable. Now, for some reason, and again, this is gonna be insane, right? This is gonna be very, 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 very insane. You're gonna see the stable, and you see the mom of the guy completely decapitated. She's open. She's completely open, and you're like, okay, well, this is very disturbing. But for some reason, the house, to me, was a bit more disturbing. So this is kind of special. You got Adelaide, which is again a proof of great writing. Adelaide, who goes into the place where they met. So you guys remember in season 1 and episode 1 and episode 2, they went to the milk store. They got a milkshake. She goes there, and then she's a bitch once again. The guy is talking to her, the waiter or the owner, that's not the cashier, the guy who was working there, the worker there, right? And he's talking to her, and it's like, hey, and she doesn't answer. It's like, did you hear what happened to Ed? And this is the first time he looks at her, and now the first thing she does is she's like, okay, well, I had nothing to do with it. I had nothing to do with it, and this is kind of nuts. We'll get into it, but before that, there's a scene that is quite important. We're seeing just the amount of damage that Ed did, and the amount of damage that Ed did is kind of insane, because the guy, he asked, I know he killed my mom, but I just want to confirm. And the doctor's like, we can't confirm. And he's like, the guy's like, how come? She's like, well, we're still trying to find every single one of her pieces. And it blows your mind. You see countless of bones. You see countless of organ. Now, this is a bit weird because they specify that he was bringing back the bone to the cemetery. So leaving bone here does create a lack of continuity. However, it's Ed, and Ed might have lost his mind. So this is kind of insane. Adelaide goes out of the house, right? And she does a speech. So it's basically, and this is really, really, really cool because it's a bitch speech. It's a cunt move to do. Guys, it is so cold outside. I don't know how much it is, but I miss summer already. So what she does is she told about this magazine, right? Was wanting to offer her a job. So then there's a lot of magazines out there that are questioning her. And then she asked, where is this guy? I want to give an interview to this guy, which is kind of nice. Now, she does not want revenge. She does not want like payback, but she just wants to work there. So it is kind of cool that she did that. Now, second of all, which is the most important, she goes in and she said, this is all I will say about Ed. Now, if you want to ask me about my career, you can. Nobody gives a shit, which is kind of funny. Adelaide is a very hard character to love. So when she doesn't get love, Adelaide's a very hard character to love, right? So when she gets hated, you're like, okay, well, she deserves it. But then the cycle of hatred starts from her not being loved. You understand? kind of. So this is kind of very, very powerful. Now, this is super freaking cool because the guys in charge, the police guy from Shameless, Tony, comes in and Ed, and he says, hey, no, he goes in to see the guy with his mom and he said, hey, if you want to come over for Thanksgiving, you can come over. So you see, even there, he is being a nice guy. So we see Ed, and Ed asks him, can I please have a piece of pie? Right? I will buy it. And then the second thing that he asks is a bubble gum from a specific merchant, which is a bubble gum for kids. And the cup is like, okay, yeah, this is a bit weird, but there it is. So he gives them a piece of pie. And now, this is beautiful. And it's somewhat of a masterpiece of a scene. So he asked Ed, do you remember killing her? And Ed's like, I don't remember. And then he said, well, did you kill her? Can't recall. And to you, it feels like I plead the fifth. I feign that I don't know, but I do know, right? But there's another scene which is as important, if not a little bit more important. He admits that he dig up the body. He admits it. And he says, it is a peculiar hobby, but I don't think I'm hurting anybody. Now, ultimately speaking, right, the reasoning behind why stealing from a grave robber or shit like that, or not well seen, it is said that your soul, even though it leaves your body needs to be there as an anchor, right? So if you move the soul, there's no paradise, there's no hell, there's only limbo, which is crazy because I could do whatever if you believe in paradise, right? You're gonna be living a good life, not to end up in paradise. And then all you have to do is be nice. But if you did the opposite, and we're going to hell, all you need to do is spread your body elsewhere. And because you spread your body elsewhere in multiple places, you are in limbo. And in limbo, there's no hell for you. So I don't know how this works because I'm not the most pious person, but this is what I know. This is what I know. And then Ed is like, I swear to God, it's true. If you don't believe me, brings out a polygraph. Now, ultimately speaking, this is so freaking nice because we know that the polygraphs are not as admissible in terms of law. But this is brand new. And this is a very cool scene too.
Maybe you could fetch one of them contraptions, tell us if I'm lying. Lie detector? That's right, the lie detector. We could help straighten this out.
This is really cool. This is, okay, first of all, I gotta say, once again, I'm gonna repeat myself, but the main actor, brilliant acting. I gotta say, chapeau, right? But this is so cool, also cool because since there's two things here that are super important. The first thing is we don't know how Ed really feels. We don't know how insane he is or how sane he is. So then doing this is kind of cool. Now, ultimately speaking, when I watched the show, I was like, does he bring the polygraph test because he believes he can beat it? But it's just because he doesn't believe that he did it. So, and even then, it's going to be such a powerful statement after that. But the way he's acting, listen to this. This is masterpiece. Listen to this.
Maybe you could fetch one of them contraptions, tell us if I'm lying. Lie detector? That's right, the lie detector. We could help straighten this out. It'd answer any question you ask.
This is insane because in his mind, and I also love this, the reaction here. Because the reaction is like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? But then Ed, because of the acting, but also because of what we know, the circumstances, makes me feel like, hey, he wants to help them. Like, yo, I'll cooperate, but if you don't gonna trust me, bring this machine that's gonna tell me if I'm lying. So they bring this machine, and this is brilliant. This machine is brilliant. So he goes in and he attach Ed, and look what he says. Look what he said. Ed's a nice guy. He's a killer, but he's a nice. Like his demeanor is very calm, very nurturing. Look what he says. There you go. Look, listen.
How's that, Eddie? Not too tight?
No, it's just fine. Thank you.
See? This is also important. Did you hear what he says? How was it Eddie? So Eddie is using a surname. So whenever you have a really close friend, you have a hard time saying their name because you don't see them as their name. You see them as a friendship that it is. So by calling Eddie, he's being compassionate. He's saying like, hey, I know you from a while. I like you, right? So he goes in and he takes the lie detector test, and every single question, he finds out that he wasn't lying. Now, ultimately speaking, this is such a powerful tool because nowadays you can say, okay, well, it's a polygraph test. Who gives a shit, right? But back in the days, it was the truth, right? So by admitting that the truth and him not lying, him saying I don't think I did it, and him not lying, means that Ed believed in his own reality so much that he didn't believe that he did that. It doesn't matter if he did or not. The fact that he doesn't believe it. For example, right? For example, if you pass a lie detector test, right? And the lie detector test tells you, did you cheat on her, right? Did you cheat on her? And in your head, you weren't a couple. So because you weren't a couple, you didn't cheat, right? Then that she saw you guys as a couple is meaning that, okay, well, you cheated. But because you didn't see yourself as a couple, you say, no, I didn't cheat. And it doesn't matter if you say we're not a couple. The answer that matters is no or yes or no. Because every single matters of life is positive or negative. Yin, yang, black, white. 6, 7. A little bit of a humor for you guys. So by yes and no, it's a 50-50 chance. So if they ask you, did you cheat on her, and you answer no, you lied because you did cheat on her. However, because you didn't see yourself in a relationship, you didn't feel like what you were doing is cheating. So when you ask the question and you say no, you're not lying because it didn't feel like cheating. You understand? Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. So they go to church, and the sermon is actually quite nice. The sermon is quite nice. It's like it's aimed at Ed. He's like, doesn't matter how many pieces of you are there. Doesn't matter where you are. You are who you are, and who you are will never be taken away from you. So he's kind of saying like, hey, I know that we found some body parts, but the person is still the person no matter what. So it's like kind of like a nice speech, although albeit a little bit weird. So the Adelaide goes in, and this is further on, right? We see that it's further on. This is kind of nuts because she interrogated the son, and she's just asking a question, and people are telling her, "Yo, fuck off! What are you doing? You're so dumb." This is more interesting than this video. Am I Sandra Bullock and you're a football player? That's a good movie too. This is a good movie. They're wearing winter coats. I'm telling you, it's cold outside. So they're telling her to fuck off. And then that's when the cop said, hey, you can come over for Thanksgiving. And for Thanksgiving, this is by far the craziest of scenes. So the wife, she gives him a gift for Thanksgiving. She gives Tony from Shameless a gift from Thanksgiving. And she gives him an electric saw. So what it is a knife that you have like a saw, like a chainsaw, but it's a knife, right? So you cut the turkey. It's made for cutting turkey. It's made for cutting meat, or turkey, or like a ham, shit like that, right? And the guy is sawing through the turkey, and this is insane because this is one of the most horrible scene. You literally see the person. You see the turkey as if mom being cut open. It is insane. And the fact that they did this, wow, this is fucking insane. This is fucking insane. See the body, and even then, it's crazy because the guy see the Tony, the police officer, he sees him as Ed. Episode 7, I think when we both finished, but I'm not sure. Episode 7 to me was disgusting. So we got a ham radio. You guys just remember what it is. A ham radio is a system where if you're both on the same wavelength, you can talk to each other. Doesn't matter where you are in the world. So that's the name of this. So we have a description. Frank, the assistant to the sheriff, makes a horror show out of the farm of the Gaines. Had discovered a way to talk to the hero out of the world. It's going to be super good, super good. So this is the guy that which mom died, and he comes in at work, and he's plastered, he's depressed. So the officer tells him, hey, if you keep coming here wasted, I'm not gonna be able to allow you to work. So he said, well, fuck it. Now this is super cool because this is rightfully so a total opposite. So we got the character Tony, who still believe in the law, and the other guy who is disagreed by the law. See, with Ed, this is gonna be super important because in episode 8, there's a bunch of people that follow his advice. So Ed right now is gone. It doesn't exist anymore. He's behind a mental institute, right? A lot of people, they will follow his example to escape jail. And yeah, it's kind of insane when you think about it. It's really, really insane. So we have what else? So this is pretty much a scene. And we have, what he does is, he see the farm and he invite people to say, hey, if you want to have stuff, buy it. If you want to stuff, buy it. And if you want to come here, you'll have to pay, right? So then the sheriff is like, hey, you can't do this shit, bro.
No, you won't. No, you won't, because I got 200 people in there that tear you limb from limb, if you tried.
See, this is crazy. Look how dark he became.
Come on now, folks, don't be shy. A little pleased it was. Look up.
This is insane. This is insane. You see how dark he's become. Look at that. Look. And her name.
Yeah, on procedure, going to the Wisconsin chapter of the DAR. You're spending it on losing women. You're stinking right now. You need to wake up.
Art. Listen to this.
This ain't your America anymore. This is what our country is now. Like it or not. It's full of sickness. Ever since the war, people got a real bloodlust, you know. It's good for people like me and you, though. Our law enforcement, that's what they call a growth industry. I'll shut this whole carnival down, Frank.
This is super important. So, what it's basically saying, and this is possibly the one of the bigger effect of Ed and society. So the sheriff, which is played by Tony from Shameless, believe in a whole America. So his old America is good people that go to church, that have a reputation. You see, this small town where everybody knows each other, everybody knows the gossip, you have a responsibility to be a good person, otherwise people will know, right? And you believe in the fact that there's good people out there. This is possibly why he treats Ed like that. He's like, okay, well, Ed, until proven guilty, he is innocent, right? And he still believes in people with values, and family values, and the church, and how it is. And this guy says, okay, well, it changed. Like, people saw horror, and they want more of it. And this is kind of good because, my apologies, it's explored multiple times. It's explored with Albert Hitchcock, and it's also explored in the guy that made the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So, in this one, we know that the guy who's drunk is right, which is kind of fucked up, but you know he's right. And this is sad because you don't have a choice in there. So we see Ed, who's completely changed and completely rehabilitated. So he doesn't kill anymore. Now he's not fully healed, right? Because he goes to a mental hospital and he works there. Now what is really cool here is he's showing everybody how good he is. Now I'll be completely fucking honest. When I saw that, I was like, okay, well, he escaped from prison and now he's living a normal life, which is something he doesn't deserve. Let's check the time. 11:27. We have 23 minutes left. Pretty good. Pretty good. Make sure that this is also good. 25. 26. 27 is gonna be the note. Okay, that's good. That's good. So I thought about it, but then you see, and when I say rehabilitated, he doesn't kill anymore. He lives a normal life. Like, for example, he'll work, he'll say hi to the nurses, everybody knows him. And even here, he's gonna show something just to sew. So he is a good sewer because of this is a sew. Now this is cool because this is technology from back then. Look. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Come in. This is Salty. Salty is a very, very special character. Salty is a corrupted. Okay. Salty is a corrupted Ed nurse, right? Who believes in Ed. And this is kind of special because there's two head nurses, right? The first one, which is Salty, she believes in Ed. She's corrupted. She's not a good person. Ed gets some money because they sold his things. Because they sold his thing, he is allowed to get some money from it, and she'll ask for bribes, right? First of all. Second of all, the second one, which is right away, she says, "I see through you. You're a piece of shit. You are a killer. You're smart. You're not crazy. I know you." Right? And this is super, super important because at the end she will believe in Ed. But so far Salty is the right person, right? So then, like I said, she gives the money and she's like, "Okay, well, we're gonna do with the money."
Like 3 of them.
So she said like, "Hey, give me 50 and I'll do whatever you need to do." So Ed asked for 3 ham radio. Now the ham radio are spectacular because it has three of them. So the first thing I said is Ilsa. And the Ilsa thing lasts a long ass time, right? It lasts for a while. Now, the second one I'm gonna send it is to the actress that was a dude that became a woman, and this is gonna be a very important thing later on. It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. This is insane. Like how much I love this because this is so smart. So yeah. So like I said, the first one is Ilsa. Now I will translate it. So Ed, because I'm a bit rushed with time. Ed goes in and he's like, "Hey, I really like your work." And the Ilsa's like, "Hey, you don't think I'm a monster?" He's like, No, I don't think you're a monster. I think that you're phenomenal." And then because they became friends, Ilsa tells him, "Don't ever let them call you a monster. You are who you are, and you have to accept yourself for who you are, right?" So this is the scene. And this is basically to reassure Ed that what he's doing is okay. I will say it's not well made. This is really shitty because this is master. When you understand what's really going on, which I will tell you in about 2 minutes, it's really shitty. So Ilsa, after this, gets a visit from a Jewish guard. And the Jewish guard, what he does is he constructed golem. So a golem is in the Torah is a protector. So the Jewish people believe that we're all made of clay. We're all made of clay, and the soul comes into body, and that's what makes us us, right? So the golem is a protector of Jewish people. And then Ilsa, because she thinks that she's gonna die, she said, "Well, if I'm going to die, I'm going to die myself." And even then, she talks about, you know who. She's like, "He was a nice guy. He did something for me." So she really believes in it. And instead of being killed, she killed herself. Yeah. So this is pretty much Ilsa. It lasts for a fucking long time. It lasts for very long.
Tell me about the murders, Mr. Guy. What did it feel like to kill?
So this is weird. This is really weird, right? Because look, you see here, right?
The design worked out, I do think it's one of the $1 million ideas.
You're very funny, Mr. Guy.
Wait.
I like hearing your stories. Tell me about the murders, Mr. Guy.
See the doctor, right? Now you don't know why he's saying that, but you'll realize later on. And this is insane because Ed is wearing the lady underwear, and he tells them that he doesn't remember killing, but what if he did? He doesn't feel like he did something wrong, right?
You should say that I think it leads to... You're a mass murderer, Mr. King. The sooner you accept this, the better.
See. This is the reality. So then you realize that all of this is in his head. Ilsa doesn't exist. The second ham radio that you forget that he has for the actress doesn't exist. They cut the cord, right? And Salty just made fun of him by pretending like she did lie to him, but she lied to him. So then the doctor is him. Now, what is really insane is that Ed, being schizophrenic, understand things in a different fashion. So he needs his hero to tell him what the doctor is telling him because his heroes are nice, and the doctor is against him. But the doctor in this one is actually a really nice guy. He's a good character too. It's a shame, dude, because you really feel this is the first time that you see Ed vulnerable. See, the whole show he is so confused. He is so confused because he doesn't know what's gonna happen. He doesn't know how this is gonna go. But then at the end, he's like, "Hey, I understand how it feels. I understand what I did, and I don't know if I ever gonna be okay."
Anna yours. Right now I'm in a mental hospital, but
Yeah, so he talks to the actress, and this actress is unbelievable. The Ilsa stuff was a bit messed up because it's it's the Ilsa stuff is two people that have no remorse for killing. Her, she's very nurturing, she's very mature. So she tells them, hey, and she knows who he is because she saw the message, she saw the paper, but she doesn't judge him. However, she does judge him, he doesn't know because she's not real. She is real in the world, but she's not real at the end of the phone. So he tells her and he asks her, hey, do you have any advice for me? Because I want to become a woman. And then she's like, since when did you want to become a woman? She says, well, when I was young, I was playing with myself and my mom caught me and she gave me so much shit. So then she tells him that he's a gynophobia, which is a term that the doctor used. And this is insane because he tells her, I feel like I'm a puzzle and the pieces will never fit together. And she said, and she's like, you just gotta keep trying. And she's very nurturing, she's very nice to him. And she said, good luck, right? And then you realize the doctor tells him, hey, all of this was in your head. Your ham radio are still in the storage. Your cord is cut because we didn't want you to call anybody else. They're not real. All the terms that you listen to, all the things that I've listened to, I have told you. So this is like a huge reveal. And this is the proof that this is really what's going on. He's really schizophrenic. Really, really, really. This is, he talks about how he's wearing the woman outfits. And this feels weird because it's supposed to be a sentimental scene. So you see him with the woman outfit, the mask, the fake tits, which are not fake, they're skin tits, which is insane. And then you see the show Silence of the Lamb. And this is where they got the ID. So Silence of the Lamb and also what was it? Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So now we have another scene. Salty gets caught taking bribes, so she gets fired. Now, like I said, the new head nurse, and you feel bad because you're supposed to hate her, right? She's like, I know you. I know that you're not crazy. I know what you're doing. And then he gets mad at her, and he looks at her, and she sees the look. She said, there you go. You wanted to kill me just now. I know you. And this is insane because, technically speaking, she treats Ed like total shit. And she's like, you're really a bad person. And then Ed goes to the toilet with her, and he pretends like somebody gave him the key. Somebody gave him the key. Somebody that loved him gave him the key. And he got out, and then he took a chainsaw, and then he killed her. But it's all in his head. So then again, you see how the sickness takes over. And this is nuts because we see him in a more vulnerable state, but we really start to understand the characters. And at first, what I don't like is trying to justify what he did. But I have to say, this episode really makes you understand the sickness. And because it makes you understand the sickness, although you cannot forget what he did, you understand why he did the thing that he did. Which is kind of good. So the doctor, like again, he tells him what's going on, tells him he got schizophrenia. It's nice, but it's a repeat of what it is. And even then, the actor that plays the doctor looks like the actor, which ended up being trans. It's a really cool scene because the doctor is very nurturing towards Ed, and the doctor knows what Ed did, but he knows it's not his fault. So it's a really, really, really powerful moment. It's actually really good. How much time? 20 minutes. Okay, so we have episode 8. I'm gonna do it fast because I didn't like this episode at all. So you start with a killer, and this is kind of cool because the name of the episode is The Model. So the model in my book is role model. You talked, he inspired people because again, it says that he inspired people. So what? Let me guess. Had given himself to multiple mission to help FBI agents to solve mysteries. But because his past and present are now together, son legs horrible pèse plus lourd que jamais. Yeah, son leg horrible is since the past is now becoming the present because of what he's left behind. He cannot forgive himself, and what he leaves behind is something that disgusts him. So the first scene is you see a guy kill college people, right? Now this is super fucking cool because the guy, we don't know who he is, right? We're gonna meet another psycho killer, which is gonna be, the reveal here is insane. But you're basically seeing this guy, he's killing people, and at the end what he's doing is he's raping them, and it's horrible. So you get the second scene, which is kind of insane because it's an FBI agent. Now this is from a show. This is from a show called. This is from a show called Mindhunter. Mindhunter. So I think this guy is John Wayne Gacy, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. No, it's a Jerry Brudos. Yes. So he's a psycho killer, right? And what they're doing is they have the serial killer on the loose, and they're asking other serial killer to identify the murderer, right? So he said, okay, well, what is this next move? Why did you do that? So this guy talks about how he had a fetish for shoes. This is why he killed his victim. He never had sex with the victim. He did. When he learned they're decapitated, no, that's not him, that's Ed. So it's a waste of time because it doesn't matter, but it's kind of cool that they're asking serial killer to solve problem of other serial killer. So it doesn't work. It's a bust, right? One of his, and again, this guy is from Mindhunter, which is a show on Netflix. It's okay. It's not great. It's okay. It's good though. It's good. It's not great, but good. And she asked him, okay, well, did you ask this guy? Who would you ask after that? Then the only guy that I want to ask is Ed Gein. It's like, okay, well, why don't you ask Ed Gein? So, well, we tried to ask him, but this guy is, what? I hate you. I hate you. The file broke. The file broke. What the heck happened? The file just disappeared. Give me a sec, guys. This is a huge problem. Please tell me it didn't disappear. This has to be 11 hours. I lost the file. Oh, fuck you. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. Okay? I'm sorry, guys. Give me a sec. Please, I beg of you. I beg of you. It's broken, but it's still there. It's broken, but it's still there. Amazing. Good. Good. Now we have to hurry. I got 12 minutes. Okay. So, she asked, why don't you ask Ed Gein what's wrong with him? He said, well, we tried, but he was a total mess. But they changed his medication, and he's doing much better. So they're gonna try again. I can't finish this. I can't finish this. I can't. I can't finish this. Sorry, I can't. I don't have time. We'll finish it tomorrow, and then what I'll do is I'll add the file. And again, this broke. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, stop breaking. I'm gonna die here. Look. I'm gonna die here, and there's nothing I can do. I can do this. The torn damage. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I got how much time? 17 minutes. The problem is I got 2 videos to do. That's a problem. Okay. Fuck you. No, I can't. I'll do it tomorrow, no problem. I'll have like an episode to do tomorrow, which is not a big deal. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another video, welcome to another show. As doing well, welcome to the Vendetta project. This is the outro of our day 3. So if you look here, we've been filming for 11 hours 43. So I got 2 more videos to do. I got this one, which will take me 7-8 minutes, and I got a tower talk, and that's it for today. How did we do today? We did pretty good. I had some horrible news, but we did pretty good. We started our new playthrough on my new phone, which is going very well. I got some, what is the bad news? This broke again. Fuck. This start, I hate you, dude. I hate you. Bad news is what? Wait, I have to wait. Because it broke. It breaks, I don't know why. I don't know why it breaks. So we learned that the TikTok page got banned. So what I did was I had one video with a community guideline, and then they banned it. So I'm gonna have to redo it. Now it's not a big deal because it's 2 days out of a year. However, I would love to have a TikTok page with the whole thing and not part of it, right? Because then I'll get banned again in a month. Because they're very strict. Most of my videos on the main channel are TikTok or community guideline violation. But since my channel is so big and I've been there for so long, they don't delete it for some reason, right? Which is great. So what did we do today? Today was a really good day. We managed to fix one file that I've been trying to fix for a week now. We watched Child Play 1 and the remake, which was insane. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go back to watching the Leprechaun. So by tomorrow, I'll have finished both Leprechaun and Child Play, because we're using. I found the 2 movies on Dailymotion, which have a 2x speed, so I'll be able to watch. Tomorrow is gonna be a full day of just chilling because tomorrow there's a tournament, and I gotta get this bad boy ready. So tomorrow what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do clips and clips. Eat ice cream. Got some ice cream left over from yesterday, and I got 2 bags of chips, which are right there, Ristorante in Miss Vicky, which I'm excited for. What else did we do today? Today we made a TikTok live, 51 minutes. It was not as nice as yesterday. It was still very good. We talked to a couple people today. It was fun. We had some social experiment. Not social experiment, but social interaction. I'm sorry. I just finished recapping Ed Gein, the monster. So this is why I'm a bit tired and a bit confused. We did, oh my god, we didn't do as much videos as I wanted to, but we did 2 hours of Ed Gein. I did an hour of formation for the government. We did what? We did some clips. Did half an hour of clips, which is good. TikTok live. Didn't do a lot of videos, but again, we started a new playthrough, so it was a bit harder. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close these 2. These 2 are gonna be the most important, these 2, because these 2 are at 11 hours and 45 minutes, which is great. So I'm gonna be able to upload it. I don't have to edit anything. I'm happy. Now, I have an hour left before I go to sleep, so I'm just gonna party. I'm gonna listen to shows, I'm gonna relax, I'm gonna go take a shower, a warm bath because it's cold outside and I'm freezing. And I'm just gonna relax and edit so I can post tomorrow. I cannot post right now. Why? I can't post right now because right now we are in a position where everything is dependent on the TikTok page being unbanned and shit like that. So now 11:47. I've got 30 minutes left. It was a good day though. It was a good day. We had rice, which was nice. with ham. Still have a portion of ham left, so I'm excited for that. I didn't stream though. I didn't stream, so I didn't have time to stream. Which is a bit of a problem, but hey, it's okay. The plan would be to stream some Fortnite tomorrow. But the plan would also be tomorrow to do so much clips that I don't have to do clips. That way we can focus on Resident Evil and just have fun. So yeah, so pretty happy, pretty excited. Today we filmed. I think it's like 9 or 10 videos. But we filmed some from the gaming channel and we filmed some for the normal channel. So got a nice little mixture in there. Also, super cool news yesterday, because we did a huge blunder, which is 2 days ago, which was the first day of Project Vendetta. We didn't upload to the right channel. We uploaded to the old channel. So I had to make a lot of space yesterday. And literally today, for the first day in like, this is bad. This is at 10%. And if the first day in like a month, I didn't have room with storage. Yeah, this is bad. I have to stop it. We cannot press stop because I get 10 minutes left on the tower. We'll do 10 minutes. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Have a good day today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Project Vendetta Day 3. This is the second part of a Tower Talk video, so this is super excited. We started a playthrough about 10 hours ago of this bad boy over here. So we're gonna do a review of what we accomplished. Of course, we bought the 3 packs, which I feel are cheating. So Resistance Reborn is doing fantastic, by the way. Let's talk about Resistance Reborn. Sword and Shield, same as usual. They're doing good. Crown, for some reason and very surprisingly, look at this. I wish you could see. There's 5 playthrough here, and it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's like a fucking painting. It's like a fucking 16th chapel painting, and it's all mine. This is beautiful. This is really exciting. I'm gonna have another playthrough and that's it. A 6 playthrough and that's it. That's my limit. So yeah, so the crown, surprisingly enough, the armor stripping for Death Wave. I keep on checking here because with 1150, I can only upload 12 hours on YouTube. So I'm trying not to move that. If I don't move that, I'm gonna be able to upload this one quite easily, this one quite easily, and that's pretty much it. So without further ado, let's continue what we're saying. Guys, it went really well today. Resistance Reborn is doing fantastic. We're at 3,500. So by tomorrow, because tomorrow we're focusing a lot on the tower. Tomorrow's the day of the tower, so we'll eat junk food, we'll do some clips, we'll watch some movies. We'll focus on that, right? So Resistance Reborn will have finished tier 1 and we'll be moving on to tier 2. Now, depending on what I'm doing, I might keep the tier 1 and not do tier 2 right away. Now, this one I'm allowed to buy. So we're not gonna buy Battle Pass anymore. This will be the last one I buy. So Crown, Shield, Sword will have the event pass right now, and that's it. However, we did buy a lot of this one. About the 3 packs, and I'm gonna buy every single premium. So every single like tier 1, premium 1, premium 2, from 4 to 6, tier 3 from 7 to 9. We'll buy these, right? So how's it going? Well, we bought the pack, so the pack feels a lot like cheating. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I do feel bad because right now we started at times 9. So in 1 day, in 10 hours, we did a lot more. We're already at 219. We're keeping the diamond because I want to upgrade my labs. So we're at 943 diamond. We are working on game speed, lab coin discount, and lab speed, which are the 3 best to do. We are at 220k of things. This is the only like Tower Talk that I get. They don't hear you. If you listen to this is only the music, which is great. It's going fantastic. We did tier 2. How much was our maximum in tier 2? Tier 2 was 38, so it's very complex. And I got 270 and tier 1. I've unlocked everything from the defense to knockback. and up utility is cash and coin, and an attack I didn't upgrade anything. Now the goal is still to get the knockback force to be a maximum, and when the knockback force is going to be a maximum, what I'm going to do is super simple. Give me a sec, we need to focus a little bit, because I'm going to die. I'm going to die a horrible death. The second we are able to buy the orbs, shockwave, I'm going to be focusing on defense for this one. And then when I'm later on, depending on my first ultimate weapon, which is tomorrow, we'll see if I continue in defense or in offense. I would love to get something else in Golden Tower and Death Wave, because Resistance Reborn just did that. So anything else in those two, and I'm super happy. It's going well. I feel like we cheated a little bit, but right now we're already at an impasse. We're already having a growth problem, which is 227. It's not that much, but it does the job. It does the job. Anyway, I love you guys. This is the end of my day of work. We are at 11 hours and 53 minutes. So in 7 minutes, I have to go. And yeah, it was a great day. What would be the plan for tomorrow? By tomorrow, I would like to upgrade, to unlock module, because the module is going to change everything. We unlocked event, we unlocked tournament, which is great. Once again, we are at 230. What is my maximum? Let me check. My maximum for tier 1 is 270. So this is insane. By the way, this is a couple hours after. We're doing 225k. Now the goal is to not spend anything and keep the money flowing. That way, the whole night we're gonna do lap speed, we're gonna do lap discount, we're gonna do game speed. Sounds good, sounds delightful. I gotta go because I'm gonna reach the hours. I love you guys, take it easy. Peace. Okay, so now go charge it. And let's take a bath. Oh my god, it's gonna feel good. Oh my Atlantis. It's gonna feel delightful. Na 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 na. Tum 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 tum. Okay. So you and you and you hoo 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 hoo. So this is it for day 3 of the tower. Say goodnight to a couple playthrough. The crown at 11:54.